Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do?
Don't stop. No, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. No, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do?
Don't stop. No, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. No, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do?
Don't stop. No, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. No, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young whoop, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender. I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Carnito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stuntin', but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
are gonna be hot. The mics,
Yeah,
are,
they
they like the
can
mics are hot,
move
but
all they want.
yeah, they didn't like him. But I was like, yeah, son, because this is what I'm talking about. That's how I like it.
Yo, did y'all see Ninja Turtles Revengeance?
Oh, nah, this is a new one.
I'm gonna send it to you. I don't
It's
know.
a-
It's a game?
Real? Yeah,
real quick
I don't
before
know
we
if this
get
is-
going. Lord, let me get a mic check, sir. They be-
I don't know if this is
Hello,
fake.
hello,
Yeah,
hello,
yeah,
hello.
yeah, there we
Let
go.
me pull
Lord
up that
Soft,
messenger. I'm gonna
mic
put it in
check.
the chat.
Hello, 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 hello.
Yeah, right there. Hello. Lord King, sir.
Am I loud? Am I loud?
You are loud. Yes,
That's
yes,
what.
yes.
Yeah, I like it loud. Pause.
Yes, what's my
Already
I
giving
missed-
me a headache.
I already
But then you
missed-
need to take some aspirin because I'm going up.
You know what I missed, but you never watched boxing in a while? I forgot, like, Michael Buffer's joint. What he used to do the
Yeah.
Caballeros. I was like, oh, we home, baby. I was like, we home.
He old as hell, but he still
Bro,
got
he's
it.
still
He got
doing
paid
it, son.
$8 million to say that yesterday.
Gee,
Bro,
wow.
the
Check
production
the
value,
the chat.
Oh, you got some stuff? All right, cool. We
No,
gonna do
the
that.
production.
We're gonna talk. We got to talk about that.
We got to give it up.
We got to get that up. Anyway, here, and we are live. And welcome to Iron Lord's Boxing Podcast, LLC, Lords of Gaming.net, Addict's favorite boxing.
He loved the combat.
He loved the combat.
Huh?
He said, huh? This is episode number 417. It's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. And today, we've got that Borderlands 4 release. Big one. Tokyo Game Show 2025. Lot going on. ROG Xbox Ally price leak.
Told you.
Nintendo Direct. And Xbox Cloud, LG, and cars. Interesting to discuss.
We like that. The whips need to get it.
So we can get right into it. So let's introduce those gaming nights in a row here at the round table. My co-host with the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, Lord of the Spin Clap, and the how of the young wolf. My man, Lord Addict, back to back. How we doing, Pikachu?
Yeah, I'm surprised you knew. Oh, actually says his name.
It's
It's
a
big old Pikachu
It
right in the
helped.
top.
It helped.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know nothing if you ain't had it. Explain it.
Yeah, literally the most iconic Pokemon out there. But yeah, we played some Borderlands yesterday, so definitely go check that out. We're going to be talking about it more in depth on this show. I did go and watch the Demon Slayer movie.
Nice.
That was that was a phenomenal movie.
Nice.
It was probably the best anime movie I've ever seen.
So it wasn't a
he
6
go-
out of
he
10
go-
that
he go-
IGN gave it.
Listen, he gonna bust it down.
IGN gave it a
before we
6
get
out of
chance-
10.
Before
6
we
out of
get a
10.
chance to bust it down on Friday.
I wasn't even talking
We going
about it.
Thursday or
That's all
Friday?
I
What day
was
we
going.
going?
I mean Thursday's
Oh,
Thursday.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you know how
so
he do. He want to spoil everything.
Yeah,
for
you know how you do. He was funny.
Are you done?
Yep.
So it was a great movie. Would highly recommend going to watch it. Interesting is that this movie is turning out to be like one of the most successful movies in anime history. Like it's already outsold like some non-Avenger movies, like
That's
in
crazy.
terms of box office, and that doesn't happen with anime movies like at all. Like they usually cap out at like 20 million the first weekend, like that. It's already made like 300 million globally, and it just hit the States.
That's crazy. Yeah, I'm seeing all type of people putting stuff up. Is the fanfare is definitely there for sure. So I wonder if others are going to follow suit. Is going to be the question for me. That's what I want to see. But yeah, that's what's up, man. So you saw that joint. What else you been playing besides Borderlands? What else?
That's it.
Is it? No doubt. I saw
Yeah,
you streaming.
so-
Yeah, you was rocking. You was rocking.
Yeah, we did the first vault.
So,
Yeah, that was wild.
no doubt. Salute slow. Who else you had in there? Forte, you had up in there. Man, who else?
Yeah, it was me, Forte,
Dover King,
Slow Mo, and Dova King. Yeah.
No doubt. And of course, we have our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single player selfish experience, and also the Sostradamus, the Lord of Clarity, Messiah, and Lord Pinshot of the Iron Bank, PC Master Race's own Lord Sovereign. How we doing, sir?
I'm good. Haven't done much this week. No Silk Song. I haven't turned on Silk Song.
Oh no, I played a couple hours of Silk Song too.
There
Are you
go.
done?
Hey.
See, I got her. I had to mess with him a little bit. Continue,
So that's it. Just the Borderlands that you saw me play. I played a little bit of it beforehand. Just that initial sort of level, the intro level. That we didn't play that again yesterday. And that's it. That's pretty much it. Nothing going on. Just getting ready for Tokyo.
Yeah, big Tokyo for all of us.
Yes.
And of course, we have the incredible Hulk of this, aka the Excess Gamer.
Ooh.
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience and is the ascendant one of the Xbox platform movement.
Ooh.
Beloved. Turkey Island Sheik's own. So, King, how we do it?
I'm doing fantastic. Now, I like a lot of you weirdos. A lot of you weirdos is out there talking about, oh, King is upset. No, he ain't. I told y'all. I said, I expect Canelo to win, but I'm betting on Bud. I put my money on Bud.
Put the money on the side for Bud.
I put $1 on Bud. Bud brought back some Bud buddies. Shout out to Bud bringing back the Bud buddies, son. Listen, you can sit there and play that stupidness if you want. I got to first take my hat off to an individual that has done it the right way. And it's another individual in this lifetime that I got a chance to see that did it in the right way. No drinking, no smoking, no drugs, just clean life. Y'all can think they're doing this, but in reality, Floyd and Bud, for the two guys that I got a chance to grow up and watch in boxing, because I don't know Muhammad Ali. Right. So I didn't. That was before my time. But these guys, we actually got a chance to watch. And this is how the sport rewards you. You know, Bud has been preaching for a long time, your body is your temple. I can't be upset for him beating Errol Spence, who was allegedly a drinker, who was allegedly doing other stuff. And listen, I was totally upset.
I was highly upset. he beat the brakes off my man.
But he the one that flipped the car over.
True. My man want to be in the club. He want to be with Yellow. He want to be with Yellow Beezy. You know what I'm saying?
See, you don't ever catch Bud hanging out with the hip hop crowd. Like you don't ever catch Bud trying to fit in. All right, so I came in hating. I ain't gonna lie. Oh no, I was hating the whole way. I came in hating, but I was my brain put the money on Bud. Anyway, I came in absolutely hate. You'll have a sickness when you put money on somebody but rooting against them. You have a sickness. But anyway, and then I got a chance to see Bud, go up against Canelo. Canelo drinks. And allegedly abuses a whole bunch of other stuff. So when those individuals fall short to somebody that did it the right way, I don't care what your politics is, we got to start championing the right way.
Facts.
Right? And we got to start, listen, this week has been a terrible week for humanity, for me. And not saying exactly the stuff that happened in the conspiracy theories that's around everything. It's just the fact that I'm seeing human responses to things. And I'm like, damn, man, I thought we were in a better space. I thought we were growing into a loving space, into a space of understanding. And I realized a lot of you people are degenerates. And then the fact that y'all can hide behind a glass shield that you can't be touched allows you to show your level of degradation that I see inside you. So I just had to log off a lot from the internet, but I got a chance to see Netflix put on the greatest, and for them to do it on this level, because the first time they did it with Mike Tyson and Jake, I was just like, it was buffering.
I was like, this is not gonna work. I was like, this is the biggest fight there. How this gonna work?
Turkey Island Sheik money,
bro.
They have 5G running, son. They 5G running, and tell me how many analysts they had. They had like 34 analysts.
They had like 3 concerts before. It was the most highly produced.
It was like a WWF
bro,
event.
I'm like, this is the most amazing thing. I'm like, how much money has been put in to that a concert, before dudes walked to the ring? I was like, they got real performers. The True Religion's here to do the thing. I'm like, what's going on?
Crazy.
What did I miss, King? When did boxing get like this?
Well, when Turkey Al Sheik Money came in the building, like, and then you see Dana White now.
Yes.
Dana White is going to have the ability to conquer something that he's always wanted to. Remember, they kept Dana out of boxing. So Dana went to the UFC, did that, sold that, and now he got somebody that can help brute force him into boxing, and they are brute forced into boxing.
Oh yeah. They got shut the F up and fight, buddy. I like them.
That
I
part,
like them. So they no excuses.
No politics.
Yep.
No politics. Like, so what y'all saw yesterday was Canelo getting 60 to 70 million to fight Bud getting 25 million to fight Canelo, and they asked because Canelo didn't want to fight. And they asked Canelo what would it take, and he said some outrageous number, and Turkey Al Sheik said, "All right, let's do it." And I
bet you it upsets them when they like low key trying to avoid something, and then when they throw out such a crazy number that they don't think it's going to be met, he's like, "Yeah, it's on the line."
Yo, listen, Addict, I had a brush with that stupidness twice in my lifetime, and especially to do with this podcast. Sovereign asked me, "What do I want to do on my Patreon tier?" And I said, a tattoo. He said, a tattoo. How much? How much?
Will be hood, buddy.
I said $1,000. And then a hot chip challenge. I said $500. Never in my lifetime did I think anybody would do that. Shout out to Turkey Alla Will Me Hood.
Turkey Alla Will Me.
Turkey Alla Will Me.
I'm not gonna lie, son. Gaming Beyond the Box has showed me he games beyond the box.
Oh yeah.
And it's nothing like call your bluff money.
Yes.
And that's what we saw last night. So again, we saw a superior boxer in the ring. It's a boxer. Listen, not a boxer. We saw a superior fighter. Because there was moments in the fight where he stood there and fought and took his heart. And when Canelo's leg did the boogaloo in the temple, I said he blew his knee back out. Because that's the knee that he has problems with. I was like, he's done. And at the end, when he was like, well, you know, this, that, and the third, I said he's going to retire.
Yeah, he didn't sound like he wasn't no run back. It didn't sound like,
he wasn't run back. He lucky to get out of there.
I know.
Like, you lucky. See, if Bud was more aggressive in spots.
Yes. Bud could have did more. Bud played it just smart enough. But the reason why I got to respect Bud is that there's a moments where you kind of like, you put your foot down and you engage. And to me, that was the most risky part for Bud to do, quote unquote, against the bigger man. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, he's got Canelo frustrated. Like,
he had him so upset. And he was laughing at him. He was sticking out his tongue. He was mocking him the whole fight.
Every time Canelo tried to come in low, he's just popping with the jab and just make him stumble back. And I'm just like, oh, and you see it in Canelo's face. He was just like,
you know what I do, Sav? Like, there were a couple times where the frustration was so high, Canelo would turn his face away. Like, you know, and I was like, ooh, what's that? I was like, oh, no. Yeah, it was good, man. It was good. I'm sorry. Okay, good. That was crazy.
It's okay. First of all, I want to give a shout out to the people that I was texting while the fight was going on. I want to give a shout out to Sensei Shade. I want to give a shout out to my boy Raquinho. You know, his Cali family.
Facts.
He was out there at the fight.
Oh, that's right. That's Vegas.
Well, because he's out in Vegas. And I want to give a shout out to my cousin Cognito. Now, what was most surprising? Normally, it's me and Dave just texting back and forth. And then Sensitsu jumped in, Sage jumped in, and we texting back and forth. Then Cog. I said, "Oh, you up?" Like, yo, because you know, I had my little drinks going on, and wifey was sitting there next to me. Wifey was Bud out on the whole fight. She was Bud out. Hit Canelo ass. Hit Canelo ass. I said, "How dare you with your Spanish heritage?"
Like she predisposition. She's supposed to go for Canelo.
Because you know what it is like when they Spanish, you expect Spanish to go for Spanish. She's just like, hell no, son. Let them fly.
Wait, before we start, okay, so I'm gonna ask you.
That's never been me, man. Unless it was like Tito or something like that. Like it's never really.
So you don't naturally go for the Latin fighter.
I remember. No, do you remember when you guys went to the Babalu and it was and it was Sweet Pea versus Oscar?
Yes,
I was ain't no way I'm going for Oscar in that fight. You crazy?
Yo, and the whole place, the Babalu, the whole place is Spanish, son.
Yeah.
It was tight, and Sweet Pea was just beating the brakes off Oscar.
Yo, be crushing those racial lines sometimes in boxing. You know?
So I'm sitting there and I see Cog come through And I perked up extra because it just took us back to
the day.
when we were sitting right. We never missed a fight.
Yeah.
We always we don't care what level of hostile territory it was.
We was going.
Always together, hip on hip,
Facts.
out there watching these fights, and it just felt really good that
Mm-hmm.
something of a great event like that can actually turn back the hands of time,
Yeah.
bring people closer. So I was having fun. So I was trolling them throughout the night. And I was like, yo, be careful. The scorecard's 115.
And what's
114.
funny is boxing is so historically known for foolishness like that.
Yes.
I couldn't say, nah, King, you bugging. Like, but I was like, yo, you never know.
Yeah. I see Don King told me. You didn't see what you thought you saw.
You didn't see what you thought you saw.
Yeah, and I was like, yeah, but last night Turkey had the right judges in place. He had the right referee in place. The referee wasn't in the way.
Yeah,
It was just an all around great night for boxing, and the undercard was really good. So if you didn't get a chance to see it, Netflix got it. I know y'all like Netflix. Yes,
Yeah,
Netflix
that's the
is a supreme
smartest
player.
thing to get. Boxing free 99. Everybody got Netflix.
You know
How he
everybody
pull this
buying it.
off?
Everybody more buying Netflix now, man.
That's crazy. Good.
Like you know the subscriptions went crazy. Yes. And
Wait,
they
somebody
was
said rest in
ready.
peace, Ricky Hatton. He just passed.
Ricky
Oh,
Hatton
no.
passed?
Somebody shout to Zach Riley. Is that true?
I saw his name pop up this morning. I didn't follow the thread.
That's
No,
crazy.
come on, man.
Hold on.
That's a
Okay,
legend.
Google.
Let's check it
Yeah,
out. Oh,
dies at
Is-
46.
Is
Damn,
Ricky
that's
Hatton
young.
okay?
Damn, no,
young.
he's dead,
That's-
man. He
that's
passed
young.
away.
That's young. I remember
46. There's only
Ricky.
one.
Ricky Hatton. Yo, I ain't gonna front. That was a fight I thought Floyd was gonna be in trouble.
The Irish people, man. They
Bro,
went
rest in
Ricky
peace,
Hatton,
Ricky,
man.
man. Good memories. Good memories.
the
I'm
hell,
gonna tell you
man?
right now. I knew. Oh man, no.
One-
46,
46
man.
is
What
young.
the hell?
That's young, man.
Wow.
Dude,
That's crazy.
Young.
Crazy.
That is wow, man.
Thanks, Zach, for putting us on game. Didn't even know.
Sorry
about
to hear that.
Yeah,
Rest
sorry
in
about
peace,
that. Rest in
Ricky
peace to him
Hatton.
and his family.
I
Super.
knew. That was when Nikki was going for Ricky Hatton, and I said Floyd is going to beat the brakes, and that's the first time you got the double knockout.
The double knockout
Yeah,
with the
that was
turnbuckle.
the turnbuckle.
The
Yeah.
turnbuckle,
Yeah,
he
yeah,
stumbled
yeah.
back.
Because I ain't gonna front. His mouth and his fan base was so was so crazy, and they had Floyd under pressure a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That was one of I would say that's one of Floyd's best moments. But it took somebody like Ricky Hatton to bring it out. You know what I'm saying? Kind of thing. Rest in peace
So
to the
great,
legend.
great fighters bring out great things. I don't.
Facts.
Okay, so people's asking me what should Bud do. Bud should go down to 160.
Right.
Bud should not ever campaign at 168. You fought the right person at 168. If you looked at some people that was on that fight card, they were 168, number 1 and number 2 at 168. Do not stay there to fight those big guys. I don't think you could take those shots. I don't care how skillful you are as a boxer. You have to be match made properly. Now, Bud can go down to 160 and become undisputed at 160. There are hella fights. There's Jamal Charlo. There's Caleb Plant. There's a lot of people that he can actually fight down there. And Esther Landy Lara to fight to become champion at 160. Stay at 160 if you're gonna fight. Continue. No,
I think
do
he's
not fight.
I think he's good. Like who else is
Now,
to fight?
well, you know what? Being the person that he is, I think he looks at Floyd's record and says, I will never fight Floyd. And the only way for me to outdistance Floyd as
Is to
far
have
as
more on the record.
to get
How many ended
one
before he
fall
ended
win.
with? How many?
51.
How much Crawford got?
Crawford has like 40 something.
Oh, he was
So
wow, that's a lot.
No, but you can get those fights in between going to undisputed. And with how Turkey Al-Sheikh runs it, he could be undisputed within a year. So he can actually get those fights together, and then he can have ancillary fights to just get over the top. But to be undisputed in 3 weight classes is ridiculous. And to fight the people that you fought, you beat Earl Spence, you beat Canelo, and you beat the other guy to become undisputed.
Yeah.
People are gonna say this about Bud. This is the one knock with Bud.
What?
Bud never went and collected all the belts. Bud went and always fought the person who had all the belts, and by default, he became undisputed.
Yeah.
So he's not like a champion. Let's say Canelo went and knocked down everybody to
Right.
get
Kind of
all
how
the belts.
Spence was doing at
Right.
his joint.
Spence, like Spencer tell you, I did all the heavy lifting.
Right.
All you got to do is just fight me. So Bud has been fortunate enough to take advantage of his opportunities when given. Can't be upset with somebody that kicks the door down when opportunity presents itself. But this was enough for this. What I've been playing this week. I've been playing Borderlands 4.
Save some of the boss because we got that time.
Oh yeah. I'm not going crazy on that at all. I was playing Borderlands 4, but also I got to give a shout out to Silent Cypher because he gifted me Outer Worlds 20th anniversary or 25th anniversary or something like that. And I was playing some Outer Worlds. I still haven't got a chance to play Silk Song, but I've been playing Black Myth Wukong.
I know, Attic been telling me.
Relentlessly. I found this monk in the bushes. I was wandering through the snow because you find random mini bosses. And I found this chained up monk that was in the snow, like somebody left him there. So what do you do to the chained up monk? I started whipping on him.
Hey, yo.
So I said, yeah. So I beat him thinking, oh, he's some random dude. Boy, you beat him till he can't take it no more. His hands is tied behind his back in chains. He busts out. Oh!
What's up now?
And he says, now you're about to feel power. And I'm like, what the hell did he just... He proceeded to do all the virtual fighter moves. All of them. He has all the virtual fighter moves. This monk is insane. He knocked me out cold because he hit me with 2 shots and knocked me out cold. I said, oh, Wukong, get up. So I was like, all right, cool. Got it back together. Ran up on him. I said, nah, I'm going to work this. He proceeded to beat me and my extra monkey minions to death. So I said, okay. When Carl called me right now to go to the show, I said, there's no way I'm starting this show. That's why I was a little bit late. There's no way I'm starting this show with this monk, this renegade monk out here. I said, he must feel these hands. By the skin of my teeth, I beat him. If anybody's following me on Xbox, you can see all my videos that I post up on my Xbox feed where I'm beating these bosses. This is the flavor that I needed. Pause. This is what I needed. I needed the single player story driven narrative game that have like exploration and expansion in the world, but it's centered around kung fu mythology.
Yeah, it's perfect for you. It's perfect for you.
You would love it. You would absolutely love it. But that's what I'm doing.
No doubt, no doubt. And of course, we have the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, Joe Musashi's son, Lord Cognito. Spreading the realest in the realm of the ILP. Not telling you what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Shout out to my man, Mr. Matty Plays. We're talking that Pete Hines stuff and Game Pass stuff that we were talking before, as far as what I'm playing. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, the Order of Giants DLC is fantastic. Absolutely love it. Like it just felt good to have an excuse to go back into Indiana Jones, man. I absolutely love that game. Shout out to Machine Games. Listen, I think now to the point with the puzzles, I think first person is the best to do puzzles in. It's just the tactile nature of it, the way they do stuff, and obviously the combat I missed, and sneaking around and stuff like that. They got a good story. You go back to the Vatican to kind of start that quest. You have to be a certain amount. You don't have to have to beat the game, but you have to unlock a couple of quests out before you can interact with a specific NPC that jumps off the quest. But yeah, man, Cockshot, yeah, get that DLC, bro. If you like Indiana Jones, this DLC is fantastic. They got a new faction, these little hooded robe dudes, and they get busy. They get busy. And enjoy this fight, man. I won't spoil too much, but Order of Giants is amazing. If you liked Indiana Jones, for sure, you know what I'm saying, pick that joint up. And then obviously Borderlands with the team, you know what I'm saying, which we did that. We will get into that. But doing my Shinobi 100% journey. And there's some of these requirements. Oh boy. Arcade mode, don't get touched. Arcade, then they got the fight mode, the boss rush. In one go, all the bosses back to back. Okay, so I got to get my build together. Shout out to Attic for putting me on to the vampire passive, which while you fight, you get a little bit of health. The more you sustain yourself, now you get hit and stuff like that. So I'm working on that. I got all the rifts done. The rifts almost broke me. The rifts are crazy. That is platforming and skill checks at its highest level. Really good. And then there's a secret boss that I'm close to unlocking. So I'm taking my time. It's going to be, I can see that's going to be a while, man. But shout out to them, man. Shout out to the level designer from Shinobi. He follows, down with Ben Fakay's team. He's the one that did what we like in the drop down from remember you see the mech and
Yeah,
stuff like that.
that joint that scared the life out of me.
And
I had to
he's
fight
the
it.
one that did the surfboard, and when he jumped on the rocket, when Joe Bosai jumped on the rocket, you know what I'm saying, that stage, you know what I'm saying, when the helicopters chase. He did a lot of the fly chase sequences and a lot of the cinematic drops of scale. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, to go back to, what Shinobi do.
Yeah, salute. Oh, yeah, the shield. Oh, Mexican Soba, yes. Oh, see, you brought up the spot. You ain't supposed to say that, Mexican Soba. That was my trick. Yep. You know what time. That's how I'm going to do the arcade levels perfect. Yeah. Facts. You already know what it is. Anyway, other than that, let's see. Oh, we got a couple of Patreon questions we actually missed from a good friend to the round, Dip Down Games and Anime. So he says,
Take away his wrench. Take away his wrench right now. Take away his wrench so I can put him on 5-hour timeout.
Actually, before we do that, let's we get a super chat off. Let's get the super chat.
Yeah, we got it.
Let's get a couple, and then I'll do the Patreon.
I got the Iron Rook $5 super chat. IGN can't properly review anime to save their lives. Yes, I've heard these things about IGN and anime.
They gave Demon Slayer like a 6 or something?
A 6 out of 10.
And what's going on? What's up with the streets? What happened?
It's fine. I don't agree with half the stuff they do anyway. So I don't agree with what they do in gaming.
Game.
Do I expect much from them in anime?
They consider it an Xbox.
They bleached it. They said you overrated with it. What happened?
Nah, they said it's an Xbox game, so they gave it a 6.
Oh, don't do that.
Yo, they said it was in Game Pass.
That's in Game.
They said Demon Slayer.
Demon Slayer was in Game Pass, and thus that affected it.
I can understand you having certain issues with some of the game, but a 6 out of 10 is wild.
Wow, that's crazy. Yeah,
you never know. Sometimes,
That's
Now,
interesting.
so they just doing that for clicks.
Well, they got them. They got them clicks.
Oh, they did got the clicks.
Then we have Mofo Trex $5 super chat. I'm Mexican and I told everyone Bud Crawford was gonna win. Just because of my race doesn't mean I don't know the game.
Nah, you supposed to be predispositioned to your
Seize him.
seize him. All right, but we forgot the best part, Kick.
He came out Mexican.
I was like, my wife was like, why did he come out to that music? Did Canelo force that
Bro,
on him?
I'm tripping. So I'm like, yo, wait a minute. Is it Canelo, the A-side? Why is he coming first? I'm thinking Canelo's coming first. He had the whole Mexican crew.
His group was dope.
His group was dope.
Then
why he came? Wasn't that the Desperado?
Yes, he came with the Desperado gun case.
The gun case in the joint.
I wish that he would have did the Floyd, because Floyd had the full mariachi hat. If he had the hat on, the sombrero, if he had that on, it would have just been up. But I love Bud. I love Bud for doing that.
I was like, yo, he's bugging. I gotta respect it though. I said, this dude, he's a legit fool, but that's when you believe in yourself. You know what I'm saying?
He's a bad guy, son.
Yeah,
he loves the bad guy.
He loves the bad guy. Jay. Continue.
Then we have Stitch with the $5 super chat. By the way, my Steam games are showing in my Xbox PC app. Hello, hashtag no PS6. Also, COG, we can skip the Nintendo topic. Actually, Nintendo should have skipped that too.
We gotta talk that direct. You violent.
Then we have AKW £5 super chat. I want my money back. The intro was too short. 15 minutes is not enough. I've been robbed. But hashtag Cogly, hashtag shake that tail, Cog.
How am I responsible for the shortness of y'all intro? If y'all went quick, it's my fault.
We on time. It's an issue, I guess.
Yeah,
they expect us to have an hour intro.
They get spoiled.
We on time. It's an entrance.
I know.
It's an issue.
It's an issue. We're on time.
I got to derail this. I got y'all.
I got y'all.
Got to figure out something to blow this up.
Then we got Back from the Dead. Member for 30 months, Lord Bronze. When and where can we get our hands on King David's doggy butt wipes? Will they be ILP or Gaming Frontline News branded?
All right.
Butt wipe.
All right. I got to explain what that means. All right. So on Frontline Gaming Streams, Fight Night Friday, we were playing, and I said, yo, hold on. I got to let the dogs out to go to the bathroom. So open the door, let the dogs out. They do the business. And then I come back in, and they go, yo, King, do you wipe your dogs like after they go to the bathroom? Yeah. Like if
you might want to hold that thought because we have a Patreon.
I know I got a Patreon. I know.
Specifically for you.
No, listen, this is how he lost his wrench. I want y'all to watch how
took his
Dip Down.
power?
Yo, watch how Dip Down loses his wrench today. This is gonna be the show where Dip Down wrench was lost. Right? All right, so I come in And before I go get my dogs, to buy them, right? Because I know a lot of y'all are gifted dogs or fine dogs in the street, so y'all don't really have doggy protocol.
In the street.
So
Like, we're
y'all-
not going to shame people for not buying overpriced dogs. Okay?
Well, first of all,
that is wild.
wait a second. Don't you say what value is for somebody. I'm not saying nothing.
Okay, don't you say what value something is to
Wait,
somebody.
So allow me to finish because nobody said nothing about your movie being a 6.
Okay, you
All
talked
right,
about
so-
boxing for
so-
18 minutes. I didn't
Well,
say
because
nothing.
it was actually something important. But if your movie is not more than a 6 this Thursday,
I
you
love
and
how
I
y'all
didn't even
both
say anything
biased.
about it,
They
really.
both
People are
biased
super
towards their
chatting
thing.
about it.
your 6 movie better be better than the 6.
the one that brought it up. I'm not even watching the movie.
It's people are super chatting about it. Thank
They
you.
better be better than the 6.
Good
I can tell you that we're gonna see it on Thursday. So, and I don't want to hear nothing out of your mouth. This is the part where it's supposed to be great. I don't
No,
want
look,
to hear
this
anything.
is the person that tells me how someone else gonna tell me what my food tastes like.
I don't care about your food, but it better be better than the 6.
I
But
can't.
anyway, so I did my research before I got my dogs, right? So I sat there. It wasn't thrust upon me. Pause. You should know that all the bacteria inside their little paws, they bring it back in the house. They track it inside the house. I happen to have a wife that cares about a clean house. Now, I have to preface this.
Okay.
These dudes got dirty butt dogs dragging their butt around the house on the carpet. If anybody knows about dogs, they scrape their little booties on the carpet.
Right.
You can have fecal matter all you like on your carpet, sir. I don't care how you do it. But when my dogs come in the house, I wipe them. I wipe their feet. I wipe their paws. And I throw it in the poop bag, and it goes in the garbage.
Okay.
I'm sorry, sanitary things happen here. And that was the whole crux of Fight
That's
Night.
when the whole thing started.
Yo, they went off the rails. And I'm going to tell you, if y'all didn't see that,
That's what
that
I heard.
show,
Yeah. That's what they said.
that show was so off the rail. They said I'm on a Pupstein list. Instead of Epstein, I'm on a Pupstein list.
Wow.
That I
Wow.
was flying out to Pupstein Island.
Oh, they said they said that this is King's Depends moment.
Yo, so no, what he was trying to do was he was trying to equate it as depends. And then I thought about it. I was like, wow, he got a dirty dog. Because he has a dog. And I'm like, what is that smell? That corn chippy smell.
Oh, man.
You know how when you go to somebody's house and their house smell like dog?
Yes.
That's Dip Down. Because he don't wash his dog. And I just realized, I'm like, and I look over at my dogs, I'm like, oh, they're all well, nice and groomed. And then there's other dogs in the world that don't have this luxury because their owner don't want to wash them.
So this is dude wipes for dogs.
Yo, and the crazy thing is, I'm like, you will wipe your kid butt, right? You change your kid diaper, you don't wipe his butt. So I'm thinking about more things. I'm like, damn.
What else is going on?
What's going on with Dip Down aversion to wiping? Right?
Oh, man.
I'm just like, man. So it just lets me know there's more things going on in this world, but I wipe my dogs. Yes, I'm a proud dog wiper. I wipe my dog.
Can I might as well lead into the Patreon question because it's literally right there. All right, so Dip Down Games and Anime, shout out to him on the Patreon. We have to spread the word about King's secret. Your man be violating Coco and Bella's booties. He admitted to wiping their booties and talking wild crazy to them while wearing a dog costume while doing it. Don't believe? Watch this past stream of Fight Night Fridays. The last 30 minutes are wild. Hashtag free Coco. Hashtag free Bella. We need these dogs in a safe home. King's on the Epstein list. And Solve, don't wear that Yoshi costume around King. He'd be looking at you different. Watch the stream.
You know, that's exactly what they're saying. They were saying that. They said that
prayers for wait, they got hashtag prayers for Bella. I'm done.
Yo, they said I have y'all dress up as furries and I wipe y'all.
Yo, this like a chronic, you're a serial wiper.
Yo, they were saying so much. If you go back to that stream, I don't know why half the enemies of mine don't have that information, sir. Because it is the absolute funniest thing going. And I'm not gonna lie.
No.
10 dudes. Pause. Just snap.
It's hilarious.
It's hilarious. I can do nothing. It got to a point where it was like a Pacquiao fight, and I just had
Like, it is what it is.
Y'all got this. Man. Y'all got this.
Continue, son. It's
You
hilarious.
should just get them like a doggy bidet or something like that.
Nah. I'm gonna buy a dip down in the bidet because if he has an aversion to wipes, my man,
He's gonna
smell a
need
little,
that. You're gonna need that stream.
yeah, he smell a little corn chippy.
Free Coco, free blood. These hashtags in the chat, prayers for Coco.
Yo, what's crazy is they laying right here next to Daddy, man.
Release the files. Release the files.
I said release the files. The
Pupstein
Pupstein list.
list. That's wild.
Pupstein list.
That's
Son.
crazy.
I had to get rid of Pupstein.
Continue, son.
Then we have the Iron Rook $5 super chat. How do the boxing lords feel about Andre Ward? He trains at my gym. I gotta get a pic with him in the ILP shirt at some point.
I want to jump in on that. I've been King. You know what's funny? Like, I didn't watch Andre Ward a lot coming up, but I didn't realize how much of a Roy Jones fan he is. That was number one. Number two, love his show, his podcast. That's like
Probably one of
becoming
the
my
best.
favorite. But he gets down into the mindset of a fighter. Then I saw him. He's doing the comment. Turkey Island. She gave him a bag to do commentary. Went back.
Well, he started off doing commentary when he retired, and then he parlayed that over to a podcast. Remember, Sean Porter did that first. He laid the blueprint for dudes, and Sean was telling him to do it. Yeah,
He's one of my favorites. RJ Ward is one of my. I really love. And then what I like too is like when he interviewed Roy. He be challenging Roy too. He's like, "Come on, Roy. Like you sound like you hating a little bit. Like you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, how can we fix this?" He tried to fix it with Clarissa Shields.
You can't fix that.
But I like how he thinks like a fighter, but also a fan. I just like him, man. Shout out to RJ Ward. I'm a big fan. Yeah, get the shirt if you get the picture, Rook. Put it up, man.
I'm a huge fan of him. I watched him all the way through the Olympics. He's signed to what's that dude that's he was signed to him. That gangster dude that
he was down with
Jay Prince.
Yeah. Oh, he was down with Houston or them?
So yeah, he's big. So that was his
he big Houston. Oh, he big Houston. Okay.
So Jay Prince found him in the trap house. So he was off the rails, and Jay Prince got him pretty much in line.
Okay.
And got him to be the champion that he is. I thought Andre Ward was probably the best. Remember when they had that Super 6 tournament?
Yes.
And I had picked him to win that tournament. He beat Carl Froch. He beat a lot of people on his way up to becoming who he is. And, he went up and he beat Kovalev and everything. I just felt that Andre Ward, he had more to give the game, but the politics of the game removed him from it.
Yeah.
So he retired, and right now he's doing his podcast.
Yeah, I love his podcast.
Some of his interviews are probably the most insightful interviews in boxing. So, and I send a lot to him, to Cog, especially the Roy stuff.
No, our algorithms seem to be matching because I'll get stuff naturally. And then I'm about to send it to you, like, you already see that. You know what it is, our algorithms always be.
Well, it's because ILP.
We share ILP, so we get to see, that's
so
what
we
it
get
is.
a chance to see what, I get a lot of stuff to Addict get, because I know that'd be Addict stuff.
Yeah.
So, I get a lot of Addict stuff.
I really don't be on the ILP account a lot.
Oh, okay.
No, not on the account. You don't, as long as you have it as a YouTube option, then whatever you look at is shared to us too. Because I know you see some freaky stuff that I be watching up there. Man. I like, what is that? Like hot yoga?
They call it the King,
No,
hashtag
definitely
Kings.
ain't watching no hot yo.
King's Doggy Island. Hey, yo.
Yeah.
Bro,
They said-
dip down. You can run, but you can't hide. I'm gonna catch you. I'm gonna wipe you.
On the pet
I think
smart.
you don't watch. I don't think you wash.
You said you was gonna wipe him?
Yeah, because he don't wash, son. He has an aversion to washing. So we're gonna hose him down. We're gonna take him in the backyard and hose him down.
I cannot.
Yo, did y'all notice like a lit? I don't know. It just seemed a little weird when Andre Ward and Max Kellerman and John Anik were talking at the end, and John Anik was talking, and he was like, they weren't looking at him, especially Ward.
Yeah.
And then he was like, you can look at me when I'm talking, right?
Wait,
and it was just. I mean, again, nothing came of it, but it was weird.
Wait,
like
Anik said that to them?
Yeah.
to Ward. His Ward
Do
was
you
looking
think-
away from him,
Maybe
and it
do you-
was.
This
Nah,
is a kid
they got a
question.
problem. They
That's
got
what I'm about to say. Do you think, because doesn't Addict come from more of a UFC? I've known him from UFC.
Yeah. I
So-
used to watch UFC every event
So
for
you
like
think
3 or
it's-
4 years straight.
King, do you think it's the boxing?
They didn't want him there.
Yeah.
They said they didn't want him here because he didn't deserve to be there, but he was only there because of Dana White. That whole thing led up to that. And Mike Carpenter. They don't like Mike Carpenter either.
Wait. Mike is the one that was big enough. He was the one with the dude it was Saved by the Bell dude and Antonio Tarver and him. That's the Mike Carpenter.
Yeah, Mike Carpenter was on the end.
That dude loved him. He was like, Terrence said, he got all the inside. Yeah.
The halfway ball-headed dude?
Yeah.
He don't like Terrence Crawford.
He was giving it up.
No, okay, so that's the controversy. So he switched his lane on the fight for the fight. Before the fight, he was Canelo out. So they called him out before. They was like, yo, you ain't gonna ever give Bud his props. He said, I gave Bud his props. What are you talking about? I give Tank his props. I give these people their props. Y'all just want me to be like y'all. And he switched it up. That's why you saw him so pro Bud.
He was glazed. Yeah. I mean, well deserved after the fight. See, so there's some infighting going on.
Yeah.
But what I like is Turkey Alley, she got the money. Get in the ring and do it. I pay you. Get in there and do it. Do what I want. And they all submit.
Yo, he makes people fight. Like, because Tyson Fury didn't want to fight Usyk the last one. Yeah, 25, get in there.
Get in there.
What it is he's paying them amount that's in their head. That's like, if I lose, it's worth the loss.
Yes. He called, what you call it? You said it good, King. What's it? Call your bluff, buddy?
Yeah. Call your bluff, buddy.
Why did they boo? I saw him in the ring. First of all, why is he in the ring?
Let's see him. Yo, you know what he did? You know what he did that I like? All right, so this is why they really don't like him.
Yeah, what did he do?
He getting rid of all the sanctioning bodies.
There you go. He's unifying the whole.
Wait, he's getting rid of
and that's why the Dana White thing is interesting, because you see what Dana did
they
to UFC.
Their own league.
He made it a league. It's a league. Yeah, it's none of that. You ducking people.
All right, so what he did was
like it though.
This is what he did. He brought Ring Magazine.
Shit.
All right, so this is how you control
Ring Magazine.
He brought Ring Magazine. He brought Ring Magazine, and then he brought the boxing ratings, right? So listen, he owns how you be rated. Like so if you're not fighting, you're not rating, right? He owns Ring Magazine, so that's why they was giving out the Ring Magazine belt yesterday. Yes, I did see that. So what he's doing is he's devaluing the other belts. Right, he's getting them out of there. He's cleaning up boxing. He's draining the swamp.
So Ring Magazine is a belt now?
Yes. So they got a belt because of him, and it's part of his league that he's gonna have.
Done.
He's getting rid of managers, promoters, everybody. Y'all on the timeline.
Everyone
right
that's corrupt basically is awesome.
Eddie Hearn. Y'all remember how I don't like Eddie Hearn? All y'all are up. See, y'all are gone, right?
What happened to Dazzin? Don't Eddie Hearn got Dazzin?
It's gone, yo. Netflix is not Daz.
That's undefeated. Yeah, you put a fight on Netflix, the whole world's seeing it. It don't even matter what's going on.
So this is what he does. So he got the FU money. He got the shut up and fight money. He got the Ring Magazine. He's controlling the news and he's controlling the rankings. He got the belts. He got so much money. It's like God just sat there and said, "I want to control boxing."
It is like a young dude who like video games who just got too much power. You know what I'm saying?
He like video games too.
I know.
He did the Fatal Fury.
I did see that joint. It was crazy.
Right.
I ain't go for it. Call me as a person. Okay.
This is people's problem with him.
All right, help me see the other side. Because is it that like he's corrupt?
The Kingdom of Saudi Arabia is
Saudi money. Nobody don't like the Saudi
money.
They don't like how they got that.
They say there's some blood attached.
There's blood in there, but nobody's saying no.
You know what it is? Everybody be like, I'm not with that. But how much he said?
All I like is for historically the corruption in boxing has always kept all the good fights and the politics away. And to see a production like that, I ain't going front. I was like, this kind of fire though. I ain't gonna hold you, but I understand the ethical and the moral
the
aspect.
UFC. Now the problem is this: he wants to institute minimum amounts of payment.
Yeah,
minimum amount of payment.
All right, so you know how the UFC has, if you are like this in the rankings or whatever, you only get paid like $5.
Right. Oh, he trying to implement that?
So, yeah, that's coming.
Yeah.
Like pay scale.
And the same thing with sponsorships. The sponsorships are kind of universal. Remember when UFC went
you
to
don't get the
Reebok?
sponsorship.
Right. Yeah, that's
the sponsorship goes to us, and we give you pittance.
Oh, so he tried to
So-
UFC the whole thing.
That's
and
because
then-
he understands that's the most successful business model for the product.
right.
He's
but that's
not looking at the
necessarily for
individual
fighter.
fighters.
Right.
Now they trying to repeal the Ali Act.
Yes, that I heard.
So is a lot of controversy. Sometimes you got to is always yin and yang.
It's yin and yang. Now I see the bad.
Yeah,
I see,
you
okay.
want the
Y'all
good
have- because-
fights?
Yeah, for me, my ignorant, haven't watched boxing in years. I was like, this is
No.
fire. Why is everybody upset?
And that's exactly why he's important, because you, for the first time, you text me and in a long time
Yeah, you know if I
to
text
watch
you
the
to
fight.
Come on.
Right. So I gotta say this. It's working.
It's working because he's getting me, the person who left boxing for a long time, and now you get the casual who got no excuse. As soon as you put on Netflix, it's there on the splash screen.
Babe, could you bring me some
Yeah.
water or some
So it
juice?
is what it is.
Thank
I'm
you.
sorry.
Oh, man,
Continue.
you read my mind. You're a wonderful person. I'll open that. Right, so check this out.
Yeah.
I'm going to say this. Give me that. With Turkey Al-Sheikh, the thing with this is he's going to change the sport for the better. And we're going to have a little bit of bad there, but to get the global eyes on it is most important. And to get boxing back to its global age, you know, when it was what it was, I'm happy for it.
We'll see what it is. Good. So I'm sorry. I had to ask these questions because the two they super chatted. I had to.
Here we go.
Don't
Here
blame
we
me,
go
Cullen
now.
Prime. They super chatted.
Maybe
I
have to
came
win
here
our
for
mark.
gaming topics, not sports. I'll be back. I'm like, bro, they
maybe
super
if-
chatted.
Maybe if you super chat some gaming topics, it'll happen.
We
Shout
got
out to
slow mo backslap $10 for chat. I watched you guys playing Borderlands 4, the King of Looters. So much fun was being had, especially King. In light of your immense enjoyment, it would be appropriate for King to cosplay the iconic Moxie.
Hey, yo,
Okay,
we
well,
try to
first
push in
of
the
all,
boxes.
first of all, I would like for Division to cosplay a vehicle.
Hey, yo.
So the day that Division cosplays vehicles to get around instead of running through the streets with hard bottoms, I'll do that then. Thank you,
You
sir.
had to do that. You had to do that.
Shout out to your game being in the game for 12 years and they still can't get a finance for a vehicle.
Finance a vehicle.
Go finance a vehicle in the division.
Yo, don't be
Yo,
doing
they
that
don't
to
even
Snowdrop,
give-
man.
They don't even give skateboards. Give me a skateboard. Give me some roller skates.
Yo, that's foul. Said they man, they got no vehicle money. All right, continue, so.
Then we have the Iron Rook, $10 for chat. Nah, IGN gave Demon Slayer movie a 6 out of 10. Every anime review they've ever done has been absolute trash, though. They're like Stephen A. Smith talking about MMA. They stuck at anime.
Hey, yo, they going in.
Then we have the Otaku, $2 super chat. Adding super chats to extend the intro. Thank you, Otaku.
We was doing good. We was doing good. That was the quick
we're at
bro.
The 1 hour mark already. So
Yeah, we was
good.
at 125. I was like, oh, we almost done with the intro. Let's go get a nice
Check it.
one.
Didn't I tell you I was going to derail it?
No, it's actually not your fault because they derailed it with their boxing questions. They
Nah, it
super
wasn't
chats.
that. I derailed it with the dog talk. Y'all
Oh,
didn't
yeah, that
notice
part.
Yeah,
but,
I
but it
derailed
also was the Patreon, so I can't blame you all the way with that too.
Yeah,
You
take
can't-
away his rent so I can put him on 5-hour timeout.
Good to
Then we have the Iron Rook once again, $5 super chat. King's not messing with core dogs. He's on the ultimate tier, Doggy Warren.
Hey, yo,
Yo, that's right. Tell the truth, shame the devil, son.
crazy.
Then we have Slow Mo Backslap once again, $5 super chat. Borderlands is greater than The Division, which is greater. Hold on, I got jumped. Which is greater than Remnant, which is greater than greater than Outriders, which is greater than 2 times over than Destiny 1, which is greater 3 times over than Destiny 2.
This guy right here, man. I wish Division was as good as he thinks it is. Like, you know, so much just like wishing something to be great. Like, God bless, bro. That game is not
That's
that.
it. You got to let him rock.
You gotta let him rock in his delusion.
He's like, we're having so much fun over here.
Yeah, shout out to my Miz.
Then we have the Taco, $2 super chat. Always adopt. That's how he feels.
That's your business. Always buy.
Shame about it.
No,
I acquired the dog.
listen, I went to an adoption agency for them,
Yeah.
right? And I was going every week looking for them. And then I went on Craigslist and I saw Bella. I drove all the way to the DMV to go get her. So I drove 4 hours to go get her, paid my money, got my dog, and came back. I tried to do it your way. Apparently, y'all gotta hustle. If I don't grease the palms of the people that get the dogs when they come in, and God forbid you get a dog that was abused or something like that, and that dog turned crazy on you at night. No, I'm good. I'm not saying don't adopt. I'm saying go do what you're gonna do. What works best for you works best for you. But please wipe your dogs when they come from outside. Because y'all out here with these dirty butt animals stinking up the house. I don't like this, son. Hashtag clean houses.
They going in on you. Continue.
And they just let me know their house stink.
They say it's kind of suspect, King. They not feeling it.
Well, that's nice. Have a clean house. Hashtag you dirty. Hashtag you nasty. Dog butt on the floor. Y'all disgusting. Get out of here.
Cannot continue.
Hashtag y'all don't wipe.
Then we have Hector the Macho Man, $2 super chat. Bud Crawford is the baddest in the game. Hashtag champ. Did his thing.
Yeah, he did his thing. It's hard to dispute it.
AKW, £2 super chat. So let me understand this. Coco's wearing Depends.
Come here, Coco.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Let's see.
Coco has the cone of shame on. All right, so
She got to go to the vet. They hate that. You know who hates that most? Cats.
Cats.
Cats
And-
hate that.
And Bella doesn't.
What's wrong with your mouth? I don't.
Mute.
the
Addict,
only one.
addict, mute.
Oh.
Sorry.
Yeah, Coco has the cone of shame on right now because
Tail.
she was scratching something on her arm.
Oh.
So I have to clean up her joint, make sure that her wound is clean because I'm not trying to go to the vet. People don't know. See, y'all don't take your dog to the vet, so y'all don't know what a vet bill is. So taking your dog and getting the $300 dog vet bill because your dog has a little bit of dermatitis right here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna give you some Selsun Blue.
Some blue. I
And
can go
then
buy that.
listen, they give you their version of Selsun Blue, which is $20, which is only $5 in the store. And then they tell you, well, that was $185 for coming in.
Yep. You down.
Nah, I'm taking care of my dogs now.
Yeah, he said he put the coat on her before wipe her. Yo, he going in. That's
I need y'all to take away his wrench. Take his wrench away. Matter of fact, I'm gonna take it away right now.
He's tired of King wiping her. That's why he puts the coat on.
Yo, dip down, clean the house.
He got a whole storyline. That's hilarious.
I'm tired of his dirty house.
Teddy P, $2 super chat. King be snatching these pups. Release the files.
Snatching the pups.
That's right.
Then we got Hamish K, $5 super chat. Just woke up. Hope y'all are going well. Thank you, Hamish, you as well.
Salute.
That's my
Australia in the
dude. You gotta
building.
play some
Yeah.
Halo.
Yeah, he did the Halo maps.
Yup,
Yeah,
he's
he
no
did.
joke with
He's
that.
nice with it, man. Salute there, man.
Then we have Web Dave, $2 super chat. Community is blessed with ILP energy. TGS, let's go.
Oh, yes. We will
Yes.
talk about it. We got that in the
Yeah.
topic, no doubt.
Yep, that is it. We're caught
All
up.
right. One last thing from the Patreon. Dip down again. I know it's mad late. He said, no worries if it doesn't make it. I guess it was last week. In Demon Slayer, okay, Attico, love this one. There are 4 main characters. Tejiro, Nezuko, Zenitsu, and I don't know how to say this name. And Inosuke, how you say that, Attic? Inosuke? I don't know.
Just keep going.
Each lord has to be assigned a character that best fits them or the world blows up by the everlasting elephant. Use code #KingsAbove for 30% off your full body king pillow with access holes. Don't forget to ask about your free accessory, CPAP machine, or King's used belly pillow. This is Dip Down. I'm just reading. With
All
Dip
right,
Down.
so check it out. He switched it up. He said you got a full body pillow that has a CPAP.
I don't know what's going on. I don't know. These are the Fright Night Friday stories. I don't know what's going on here.
They come with Depends, right?
I can't.
So he said that we all gonna make full body.
I don't know
And
what's
Jay Nunya said he gonna make mad access.
Hey, yo. This is wild.
So Dip Down is bringing Friday night messiness
To the clearly. If y'all want more of this rhetoric, please follow King Frontline. You know what I'm saying? And see what's good. Xbox Frontline, make sure. So
No,
what's
that's
we got?
Frontline
Frontline Gaming Street. So the 4 main characters, Attic. What's the 4 that each lord has to be assigned to, or the world blows up? Who's
I
who?
mean, we have to agree on them.
Yes. He said each lore has to be assigned a character that best fits them or the world blows up. Tanjiro, Nezuko, Zenitsu, and Inosuke.
Well, first off, Nezuko was a girl.
Nezuko. Well, that's
so
King, because that's the one we throw in the box.
Yeah, they won't put me in the box.
Yeah, that's King. All right, there we go. We got that.
Yeah, since I have no idea what you're talking about, yeah, go ahead and pick for me. Yeah, go ahead and pick.
All right.
For
So
me.
who, Attic? Who are you? Because you're the biggest one.
I'm Inosuke. I'm the dude with the boar mask on.
All right.
No, you're not. No, you're not. No,
Who's checkerboard?
No, you're not.
That's
Attic is the girl.
We already agreed on you.
I want you to be the girl.
Tanjiro is you.
I want you to be the girl.
So I'm checkerboard.
He said, I want you to be the girl.
I want you to be the girl. Since you dressed up as the girl on the channel the most, and you like to be, you have a penchant for dressing up as women. I want you to be the girl.
Don't do that.
So I'm agree that you the woman.
Well, that's
be the
cute.
boy
We all
head
agreed
dude.
you're the chick, so we're
Listen,
moving on.
No. I'm the boy head dude. No, you don't get a chance to say nothing with your average six movie. So again, I choose to be the guy, and I'm gonna be the boarhead dude.
You could choose all you want. We already agreed.
No, we're not agreeing
So
on
I guess
that.
the world is
not.
dead. The world is dead
listen,
already.
The world is dead.
Yeah, the world's dead. Let's just move on.
Let's put the dress on you, and since you like to wear the dress, we're gonna put the dress on you.
He not agreeing to that, and you not agreeing to the other thing. So
Nah, he likes to wear dresses. He agreed to them. That's his thing.
You're ridiculous. Anyway,
Nah,
I get sorry, Dip
doesn't.
Down. The world is destroyed.
We're gonna blow up the world because Attic don't want to wear the dress. like it ain't the first time he wore a dress. Let's put a dress on Attic.
You are ridiculous.
It's a virtual dress. Put it on.
I'm done
A
with you.
virtual dress.
Kid Guilty out of control. Anyway, the world is cooked. Yes. All right. Any more super chats so we can start this show?
No, we're good.
All right, Attic, you are up. Borderlands 4 out in the streets. Let's see. It is currently sitting at an 84 meta. All right. 84 Metacritic. Salute to Gearbox and 2K for providing the Lords of Court. We got a chance to stream all of us together. But let's talk about it. This is your topic. You've got probably the most hours. You're playing it a lot. So, what's your thoughts on this Borderlands 4 outside in these streets?
I think besides the clear, I don't know, maybe Saul could speak a little bit more on the performance aspects. I did have some screen tears and stuff until I put on some options and changed stuff around. So I will say there is some performance issues with this game. Probably on everything. I didn't play it on Xbox or PlayStation, but this is probably the most fun I've had for Borderlands in a long time. And I was the person that I didn't mind Borderlands 3. Did I think it was on the same level as Borderlands 2? No, but I really enjoyed playing Borderlands 3. But this game, from just the way that the guns I'm getting, the way the boss interaction, I actually enjoy, because I did not like the twins in 3. The social media twins, whatever they were called, Cyclone twins. I can't remember their exact name. I didn't like them at all. But I really enjoy these. The Timekeeper, great antagonist so far.
Nice.
You get this mystery, and then it's pretty much you pop off. You don't know too much about them. It's the way they should do villains in games. You can't go out and just introduce. I think a lot of the people that want to put Borderlands 2 on this pedestal, and it's on a pedestal, but it's because you can't really outdo Handsome Jack. Handsome Jack is probably the top 5 of the most all-time villains in history, gaming history. It's kind of hard to fight that person. But if you take away the villain out of the equation, I think Borderlands has a lot of strong aspects of it. I do. I think Borderlands always been good. Funny thing is, I got very big Destiny vibes playing this game too.
That's a lot of inspirations I heard.
Yeah. Destiny inspired a lot of its aspects from Borderlands.
Facts. More like the OG.
Seems like Borderlands picked up what Destiny's been doing, what's been doing decently, and they adjusted some things that made it make sense to their game, and they applied it, especially, repeat boss monsters, grinding for the same thing. And these have always been in Borderlands games, but this particular game, I'm seeing the rhetoric that, people are enjoying it a lot more. I think Borderlands 4 is probably going to go down as like a Borderlands classic. At the end of the day, I think people will start looking at this as like the second best Borderlands ever
So
made.
what you got?
Like,
You got Borderlands 2,
Borderlands
number
2, 4, 1, and 3.
Mm.
And then I guess you could like pre-sequel. I didn't play Tiny Tina one.
Yeah.
And I've been told that was actually a really good one. So maybe I should play that one to get, the experience on that one. But, as far as like this particular game, like it's good. It's good. As far as the performance,
Let's talk about it.
like I said, it was pretty bad on PC considering, I most of the time I wasn't staying at a consistent 60. It was jumping down to the high like the high 40s, early 50s, almost consistently. I don't care about stuff like that too much as long as it's not like extremely noticeable.
Yeah.
And I will say, like, as far as me, it wasn't extremely noticeable. But what I will say is this game should have probably been delayed 3 months and get the performance like extremely optimized. Like I think these companies, and it's not, Gearbox is probably more of a 2K thing where it's like, we got to meet these quarterly bonuses or whatever it is. This is probably one of our biggest games. And then a lot of it comes down to too is probably from a company perspective, we're gonna delay this closer to GTA 6. No, but what's better for the game is the game coming out functioning on everything. This has got mixed reviews on Steam right now. So until those are fixed, I cannot recommend you buy it on Steam. Now, if you don't mind the issues, it's a fun game. And I can't speak on smaller cards or something. You gotta solve. Like, we have strong rigs. Like, our computers were probably brute forcing its way through the majority of the performance issues. But that's not everything. I know a couple of people that's having issues on some, mid-tier, like, NVIDIA cards. What's a mid-tier card these days, Saul? Like, what is that?
Like a 50, well, mid-tier, I mean, a 40 70 Ti, 50, a 50 70. Yeah, I mean, and then for the current gen, you're looking at like, is there a 50 60 Ti? I'm not sure. 50
I
70,
like
50 70 Ti.
I thought like a mid-tier would be like the 30 cards,
something.
like high 30 cards.
I've never used a 30 card, so I don't know.
I've never driven a Kia.
Mid-tiers is 40, 70 Ti and 50, 70.
The thing is, like, everything now is using like the frame gen and stuff like that. So I'm not quite sure where they kind of put the cutoff for NVIDIA cards. But like, for instance, the card that we have in the rig that we received, the desktop, that is a 7900 XTX. So that was last gen's top of the line AMD card, which is comparable to a 5070 Ti in current gen. No, 5070. The 5070 Ti is more comparable to the step up, which is this generation's AMD top card, which is the 9070 XT.
Got it.
Yeah, so yeah, it depends. It's like when you see all these, like when they add another tier, it just confuses everything else. Especially when you start adding all this like frame gen technology, the freaking like all the AI stuff kind of blurs that line a little bit weirdly.
Gotcha. Continue.
Performs just fine, but you're so he's talking about apparently the console's field of view is locked at 60. That's probably one of the biggest reasons I prefer to play it on PC, because that field of view is more important to me than frame rate in a lot of aspects.
Yeah, field of view is important.
So I think it's great. I've enjoyed it every bit. But if you're on the fence because of that performance, like Forte was, pretty much had to bully that man into buying it. I definitely understand, because it's like, I'm never gonna go on this podcast, and if games are not performing the way they are, I'm never gonna just tell you to go out and blindly buy them. If you want to deal with it, buy it. But if you want to wait, totally understand, because these companies, they should have delayed it. It shouldn't come out, having mad issues in terms of performance. And we're not talking like small issues. We're talking like I was seeing some people was crashing on some cards, like, but I didn't experience none of that. Now I don't know if that's like a common factor in most cards.
But
That's the
you're on the
problem
high end, right?
yeah, that's the problem when you develop on PC. It's why they're probably not going to do that for GTA 6 at the gate because they want to take more time because there's a lot more factors when it comes to developing on PC. And but apparently the game runs fine on the consoles.
Yeah, I'll talk about it.
Besides that field of view, apparently the game runs great on consoles. So yeah, like I said, if you guys want to wait, I definitely understand. First off, we all got codes from 2K.
Salute.
Shout out. Yes.
Salute.
So we can't really speak on like a monetary type of thing. But I will tell you, I've been enjoying it. And crossplay's never been as lit. It was pretty seamless after we got
our shift accounts, our shifties. We was shifting.
We got our shifties. It was pretty consistent. I love this kind of rhetoric that we are on, where everything is crossplay. Like we're getting to the point where our Borderlands game is crossplay. Plays on it, and it's pretty easy. It's like you just join. Like my shift account on Xbox is different, so I brought Solvid because he was on Steam, and Steam just invited, and Saul just invited the other two lords in. Like it was nothing. Like, he just got to make sure the shifties was right, the shifty codes was right.
The shifty, that's
Gotta shift the count.
Yeah, I don't like that.
It is not cross progression, into my knowledge. It's not cross progression. Okay. Maybe they'll add that later on. I mean, I understand from like a business perspective. I could see it a little bit because
I can't. Not if you have a shifty account. Your shifty account is supposed to be able to shift that stuff all over. Why would you call it shifty and you're joining shifting? It's like having a switch and it don't switch.
Oh my god, I can't. Anyway, but that's pretty much it. Overall, the joy as a game, outside of the performance issues, I'm saying the game itself is probably like what you said. It's like one of the best Borderlands in a long time.
Yeah, it's good. It's amazing. Like I've really enjoyed it. It made me remember why I enjoy Borderlands. I played Borderlands 1. I played Borderlands 2 pre-sequel. I played Borderlands 3. I remember playing these with my cousin Sage and my brother and the younger iterations. But I will say, like, especially since we started doing this podcast and mainly Destiny, I kind of went away from other games when I was playing Destiny.
Yeah.
So, it's nice that game is out of my life now. It's completely out of my life.
Look how productive you are.
I realized that there's other games that exist that
know.
It doesn't start with a D and ends with Destiny.
Exactly. I feel that.
So it's good, man. I really enjoyed it. But it's like I said, once again, definitely understand if those performance issues, because you should have seen Forte. Forte was like, I ain't doing it. Like, and I get that because it's like, when you game on PC, you should have a higher standard when it comes to how the game functions on your platform.
Salute. Lord Sov, getting the chance to rock with us. We made our shift accounts. We getting our 4-player Lords Borderlands 4 co-op. What was your feeling, man? You don't usually play these looters, so like, how was you feeling about Borderlands 4?
Yeah, I'm a Borderlands fraud, man. Complete Borderlands fraud. Like, I never really played the first one when everybody was talking about it, especially, and then 2 came out, and I never did because I'm gonna be honest with you, I think I have a trauma with cell shaded games.
Cell shaded?
I just, ever since 13 came out, which was like in 2003, I was like, I don't know about this cell shade stuff. Like, I don't like 13. So when Borderlands came, and I know it was other stuff too. It's like a bunch of other stuff out, and I just probably was like, I'm not gonna play this thing. It doesn't look appealing to me, and the comedy just feels corny and dumb. So I'm like, I'm not playing it, and I never did. So leading into this, I was like, you know what, man? I have all the games because I have bought them like super cheap on Steam for like a couple of bucks or something like that. So I have them. So I said, let me throw on Borderlands 1. And like, I played like 5 hours of it. And I'm like, wow, this is fun. Like, this is really fun. Like, it's a good feeling shooter. Even the old one, which doesn't, compared to 4, does not feel remotely as good. But it's, it feels like a good shooter. I was like, okay, wow, okay. I can get into this. So then jumping into 4, I was like, oh, this feels like this is not, Borderlands 1 felt like a very closed in, kind of linear game. This ain't this. This is all of a sudden this sort of open worldish, whatever, linear wide type of game. And I'm like, and I'm enjoying it. I'm like, oh no.
He said, "Oh no,
He's like,
this is how it starts."
Dude, does this mean I like Destiny? What's
Yeah,
wrong with me?
like you playing with the homies. No more single player. So see what happens when you play with friends. See what
So I
happens.
was like, because I played enough of Destiny to know what it feels like, and to be like, I'm like, well, but one thing I will give this game over Destiny, because it isn't a true game as a service.
Right.
Is that the world feels lived in, right? My beef with Destiny a lot of time is like that game doesn't feel like Halo games, like past Bungie games. I'm like, I don't like the fact that the Guardians are just they're just chilling and waiting for the fight to happen. Then they go to where the fight is. I don't feel like they're protecting anything or defending anything really. It's just like they're just fighting to fight. Okay. This world feels lived in. It feels like stuff has happened in it. So that was appealing to me, right? And just playing it, I'm like, oh wow, it's allowing me to go all over the place. This, especially in the beginning, you have like so much ammo that you can't even like equip or anything like that.
Drowning you.
Just
every box got ammo.
Yeah. So that was cool though, because it does tick that box in me where it's like I like to run to every corner and see what's there, and find little hidden stuff. That's me. So the game
that was
allows
hidden
me to
was
do
ammo.
that. Yeah, that was it. It was mostly ammo. You didn't really find much of anything else. And I'm the type of, when I start realizing that, I was like, okay, let me stop going to every single
I stopped.
corner,
Same thing.
So yeah, man, it was when I played the intro by myself, I was like, oh, I like this. I like the fact this thing with this, the guy controlling your mind and just like bodying people and things like that. I was like, okay, I like this premise. And it feels like for the most part, this is a new cast and what we're used to, except for obviously you see Claptrap and whatnot. Yeah. And obviously there are things, it feels like this is a natural continuation of prior games where something happened in the world where all of a sudden, Claptrap, it feels like things have happened in the world and there's some sort of continuous story in this world. Another thing that I heard that people enjoyed is the fact that it's not necessarily in the same place as the other game, so it's like good to see some new worlds or whatever, some new sort of biomes there. So I am enjoying it. I think it's a pretty game in terms of performance. So my rig is a little bit different in that I upgraded the CPU on my rig, so we don't have exactly the same rig anymore, and the CPU obviously helps. Yes. Like I have a 9800 X3D, so that is like. So it kind of pushes it over the line a lot of times when it comes to
I
to
can't
performance.
With this guy, so his level of bougie when it comes to tech is disgusting.
He had to make it very clear. Nah,
y'all
have something
got
better.
Exactly. Y'all got what y'all got. I got what I got.
Don't put me with you peasants.
Exactly. The 7800 X3D that came in that computer is still very good. But the 9800. So so I didn't really have too much in the way of performance. What I do is I go in and I max everything out, and then I see where the performance is at, and I start dropping things. That's necessary, So I'm running it, I guess, natively at 1440p, but kind of like maxed out textures, everything. So like, in terms of like base overall, like, quality setting, I have it at the highest. I don't have any frame gen on.
Okay.
I have it set to 120 FPS. Jesus. I don't know that it's hitting it though. It's hitting about 100. So it's performing. It's
too much rich talk for me, King. It's too much. Man. Like, I don't like Psalm no more. Like, when your friend got money now.
It'd be different if y'all didn't have the same thing.
I'm saying? Like, you get on my nerves. Like, when someone got so much more than you, he got to, I'm dealing with,
it's funny. I had it at 1440p, and I just brute force.
Let the chat understand that they have the exact same thing in their home, and they choose to play the inferior versions of things.
K. Asante is correct.
Choose to do
pinky in the air talk. That's solved.
That's been his thing.
Been his this thing. Oh my God.
man.
We walked away together,
Y'all
and
could-
apparently he has found his way back.
Yep, DXT. I got the best CPU casual brag. Yeah. Facts. Everything about this man is
wanna
super
talk-
great
you want-
poupon bougie energy.
You want to talk about performance? Like I talk about performance, you know. And like I said, and I always have to take the opportunity to shame my friends and cohorts.
He always got to tell you how he got the blue chew rig.
Yeah,
He got the blue chew rig.
DXD is killing. He said, "Your Lambo's nice, but buy Bugatti though."
Yeah, I woke up in the Bugatti. You know?
This guy's beat.
Continue, sir. Tell us how it was for you.
No, the performance, I didn't have an issue with performance, to be honest with you.
Obviously.
I did, but I do think there was some sort of patch, like some sort of hot fix, because it was like a lot of people were like, this is straight trash in terms of performance. Like anybody that had early access, maybe day one.
Right.
So they might have dropped a quick hot fix that I didn't notice happened, because it performed considerably better than I thought it would, and it performed better. I installed it on our HPs, and yeah, it again the HP is running at 1080p, like medium settings, but it ran nicely, man. It didn't, So and by all accounts up until that point, it was like no matter what you have, you can have a 5090 and it is running like trash. So yeah, so it's they're working on it. But I enjoy what I played of it. I'm gonna put more time into it. In Japan, on the way to Japan, and and actually no, I'm not. Because my power power brick, it's not rated for that airplane. I'm going to be playing Switch. I'm going to be playing
airplane,
Switch. I'm going to be playing Switch and ROG.
Switch and ROG on airplane. Yeah, you can't. I tried to do that one time with them. It'll have a red indicator on the power. Like you ain't doing that, bro.
But I might install it on the ROG and see what happens. Maybe throw on lossless scaling and play with that a little bit. But yeah, I'm enjoying it. I did not think I would enjoy it like this. But after I said that my time with Borderlands 1, I was like, all right, let me give this a shot. And the only thing is, I was kind of hoping it was more of a linear thing, like the prior ones. It's not just because it's the way I play. It's gonna take me forever to do. You know what I mean? And I would like something that's like, yo, this is like 20 something hours or whatever, just straight shot, whatever. But now it's like, oh, you're running through open fields, and I'm like, yo, this thing is huge. This game is huge. But again, I'm happy for Borderlands fans, because it does seem like it is an evolution of that formula and that game in a way that, I remember being at the Borderlands 3 reveal event at PAX, and shout out to Randy Pitchford for entertaining us when everything with magic tricks, when the technical issues went down. And people were really excited about it. And then when the game came out, it was like, the tone of the game, the writing of the game didn't feel great. I think people, for the most part, the gunplay and the gameplay was kind of what people wanted and expected, but everything else around it kind of not. So this feels like it's more in line with what people hoped 3 would be. And I heard maybe kind of a more direct sequel to 2, if that's correct. I don't know. So yeah, it's good that overall the talk around it is positive. Obviously, the technical issues need to get kind of ironed out, but I'm glad, because Randy, with some of his comments before the game came out, kind of derailed the head of steam that the game might have had. And it's good that it feels like people are still interested and want to play this game, and I'm sure they're going to sell very, very well, because Borderlands has traditionally sold very well.
You should see some of the names for these guns.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm not even safe, because I don't even feel like they're appropriate. Flag.
Nah, I don't.
I ain't gonna drink none of that.
Brolic man and his
Protein.
protein
With the protein.
No, it's worse. It's worse.
Nut protein.
These names are hilarious. Lord King, a little resistant at first playing Borderlands with us, and then as night went on, or the day went on, you seem to be having more fun. But what is your experience, Borderlands 4, out in these streets?
Okay, so I always looked at Borderlands as some old generic first-person game that was always there. Like we'd be playing Battlefield or Halo, and this Borderlands thing is here, and I would pick it up, and I'll play a couple of games in it, and it was just always some generic off the shelf dollar store first person shooter to me, right? So and I always got it, and I just really I never paid it any mind. Then I went and saw the movie with Kevin Hart. I thought Kevin Hart was the worst part of the movie, but the movie was actually dope.
You like?
I was like, yeah, I liked it. I thought it was fun because I thought it stuck to the game, right? So I'm like, this is it. This is cheesy, corny. This is them. This is them, right? And it didn't do it didn't aspire to be anything but Borderlands. And I was like, oh, that's cool. I just didn't like Kevin Hart in it. And then I ran home and got Tiny Tina's Wonderland. I thought Tiny Tina's was dope. I actually liked it. That's how I started streaming on Frontline Gaming Streams. I was streaming Tiny Tina. And I really liked Tiny Tina. And then along came Borderlands 4. So I was told, do the tutorial joint, and then so that we can get that out of the way so we can all link up. So I started playing that on Friday on Frontline. Needless to say, I was like, why is this guy can't run? Like since when you're in a first person shooter and it's moving it slow, I don't want you to be Doom fast, but I want you to be something
faster.
I'm just like, dang, this thing feel like it's stuck in molasses. I said, and then the first guns that you got is just, if it's a gun game, please give you an excited gun in the beginning to get you lathered up for the guns that are coming later. But they gave you the most. You remember in Harlem Nights where everybody's like, bah, 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 and you like, bop, bop.
That's how you felt.
I said, this is so much trash. This game is so trash, and it felt like a chore. It felt like going to the dentist, pulling out teeth to get to something. And shout out to 2K for giving us the game to review and play, right? And then I was just like, then somebody in my chat was like, "It's better with friends." I was like, "All right, we gonna get out of this. We gonna get to something I like to play." And then I started playing some Marvel Rivals, and then because I thought I made it to the tutorial part and I was cool. Then I got in with y'all guys yesterday, and Attic was like, "Nah, you had to get to the tower," and dudes was like, "You never finished the tutorial area." And I was like, "No, I don't want to do this." Right? I said, I thought this was supposed to be a game where looting happens, and all the guns I got was whack that was inside the box, and it was just bullets. And I said, "This is trash. This game is so trash." But the graphics look nice. I said, "But it's so slow." All right. Shout out to having friends.
Yes.
If you're a person like me that needs to have constant action to get that dopamine hit, in the beginning, it's not going to feel like that. And you might be put off from it.
Right.
But if your friends are there to distract you from the lack of dopamine that's happening early on, then the dopamine hits later.
Right.
Like, so when you start to get to this part where the warden starts to do evil stuff, and then the creatures start popping out, and you start knowing how to use your powers and your skill tree, the game starts to open up. And I'm not gonna lie, it's a great game with friends.
Yes.
I haven't went back to it to play it, and I don't have that hunger in me to go back and play it solo.
Gotcha.
I probably won't ever do it, and I don't care to do it. And I know you're gonna say, what's the difference between Tiny Tina and this? To me, I thought Tiny Tina onboarded you a whole lot better. Gotcha. I thought Tiny Tina got you into the games with a lot of cool weaponry earlier on to make you intrigued of what's next. Part of a looter is what's next. Right. I got this, but this is dope. Imagine what's better. Right. And I think they start you off with so much basic weaponry.
Right.
That
so you just did like the onboarding. Onboarding was put you off initially.
It's the onboarding for me was trash. Like initially, I would have returned it had it not been a review, right? So again, my initial experience with it, and y'all can go see that, was absolutely disgusting. Be real with you, and I was just like, I got to play this tomorrow with the Lords, and I'm like, oh, whatever. I just got to get through it. It was just a task for me to get through. But I gotta say this. I didn't want to leave when it was time to go.
Yes. So excitement went up.
Right, it went through the roof because it was parts where help, I'm down, and we need help. Graphically, there's no problem. So I don't know who's having problems with graphics. I didn't have any problem with graphics. When I'm saying slow pace, I'm used to games like Doom, Halo, all Killzone, all types of games. Even that Killzone that came to the PlayStation 4. Remember when it launched? That Killzone, they were saying it was too slow for people. I thought initially that the game was actually on pace. I thought this was a little bit slower. And I just don't. I like my first-person shooters a little bit faster. Okay. So don't tell me, oh, you should play it at 120 hertz. It's not that. It's the game. Its pacing is that way. Now, the positives for me.
Yes.
Getting from point A to point B. Once you have a vehicle that you don't have to go find a vehicle. You don't have to go talk to somebody about getting a vehicle. You just press right on the D-pad and your vehicle will pop up. You see Division? Very easy. You could just hit right on the D-pad and a vehicle.
Yeah, Destiny has that too. It's called it's kind of cool.
Everybody has a vehicle. Do you know how to make a successful looter shooter? Have a vehicle to get from point A to point B. I don't need to walk from the Bronx to Brooklyn.
To Brooklyn and the Bronx.
To a checkpoint.
Trains and the cars don't work.
Right. And then you say, well, you could just click it and just magically transport. Part of the journey is to see the world. I don't like seeing a black screen as I magically transport to wherever it is. I don't like that. So that's Division's problem for me, that they never learn. And I know y'all hear us say it, and y'all don't want to do it because y'all just
said, hold on. He said, in a real world, how's pressing a button and a vehicle appears in the middle of New York?
So first of all, in the real world, we super chat to read that stuff. All right?
Don't do it like that. Don't do it like that.
Listen,
in the real world.
Do Division, do it better. Press right on your D-pad to get a vehicle.
I love this Division slander. Continue. I do enjoy this.
Because technically we got to start calling out the frauds.
Yeah, we got to get people back to reality or what's really going on, what people like.
Because, real looter shooters is coming out doing real looter shooter things. Yeah. And one of the things is traverse.
Yes.
Get from point A to point B. We don't like how you do it, and until you do it right.
You know what's crazy?
Tell the truth, shaded though. Go ahead.
Right.
You know what's crazy? Slow-mo is defending a game he's currently playing for a game he is not playing.
I know the game. He don't even play the game.
Listen, that's like me. That's like me rooting.
I love my brother. He's delusional.
That's like me rooting for Canelo, knowing that I bet on Bud. Listen. We all got stupid things we do. Right?
We still love our brother, despite his delusion.
Yeah. Despite that, you ain't got traversal. But we love it. Now, when I started getting the guns, I think there's a little convolution in it, or maybe I'm ignorant to the scheme of how their menu system works. I think that breaking down weapons should be a whole lot easier. I think equipping weapons should be a whole lot easier. I did actually learn how to do it later on, but like I said, the onboarding process to it was a little put offish for me. Okay, but I guess the assumption is once you're at Borderlands 4, you should have some type of background in Borderlands in order to know these things. And it's pretty cool. Graphically, it's really cool. With friends, the game to me takes it up to an 8. Without friends, the game to me is like a 4. So, yeah. But again, I don't have no desire to go back to play it. Like when we left and Attic was like, he's going to still play it. I was like, good luck on you. But with friends, anybody that want to play, I'm absolutely there.
Well, I played last night with a couple people. It was a pretty good experience. They have like raid-like mechanics too.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's see, I was listening to you guys, and you made it a whole lot further than me, and you was explaining how that it had Destiny-like qualities to it, and for Sovereign to pick that up from the get-go, that lends to that. Now I don't. Maybe inside of me, I don't need that. I don't want that. And I'm resistant to that because if I see that again and I get roped up into this
maybe you don't
BS,
want to get back into the drug of it.
Right, because normally a game comes through and is highly received. I'm pretty much on the baseline of the highly received. For me to be as resistant to it, I think I'm being resistant to the fact that I don't want another service-based game.
Right, to kind of control you, because we got enough, right? I get it. I get where you're coming from.
It's Marvel Rivals is stupid again.
Bro, so many. So look, I'll jump in. Look, I really enjoy it. Obviously, Borderlands is the OG, man. This is the OG looter shooter. And as much as Destiny fan I am, that's who created the whole, blues and yellows and the golds and the ranking of the weapons and that addictive nature of, okay, how can I get something better that kind of coincide with my build kind of thing. And I thought that was dope. So yeah, like King said, it's a blast with friends. You know what I'm saying? You want to play this with your homies. And as far as the characters, I literally gravitated towards Amon immediately. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, he's stupid huge. Why is he that much bigger than all the other Vaughtons? It's ridiculous. But the thing that I really like is like the shield and being able to tank enemies, and then he's got that whip with the freeze whip. That's crazy. Absolutely love that. It has some long distance properties to it. But what I like about it, and correct me if I'm wrong, because I haven't played Borderlands in a while, Addict. They've had multiple supers before, right? Or no? Because I'm bugging. I'm like, why does this feel new? With like they've got a choice of 3 supers.
I don't know if Tina had it.
So I didn't play Tina.
Played it.
Yeah, I didn't play Tina.
I don't remember 3 having it, but it might have. It's been so long.
I know I can't remember, so chat can help me. But it's just cool. Like you literally, in the way it's Destiny. Okay, so Borderlands 3 still says Borderlands 3 has it. And the thing that's so cool is like, again, he's got 3 different play styles. I could play this defensive style where I take DPS, I could charge up, do that. I got this other super where I got this flame punch thing, and it's a very melee style thing. Then he's got this other thing with the 2 axes, and one is ice, and the other one's fire. You could pick it up off the ground on some Thor joint. Love the character. It did like, the gunplay. Right? Obviously the gunplay still feel good. I must admit though, I'm a little bit of a snob. Their guns are cool. It ain't Destiny. Like when it comes to the way guns feel, but they're cool. I will say this though about Borderlands.
You have to get yellow guns in Borderlands before you can say that.
Right, but I'm just saying from what I experienced. So the thing that I will say though is I like snipers in this game, and I'm not a sniper guy. Generally in most games, even Destiny, I don't use sniper rifles. I like the way snipers feel in this game. So I was like, I like that. And then skill trees, the passives, all that. That's what I consider the crack of Borderlands. That's when it really, you're like, all right, let me get my build crafted. I'm going to synergize this ability with this skill, this weapon properties. That's my favorite thing about looters. And the fact that, obviously this is one of the OGs, the originals that did it, is where it really, that dopamine kicks in and you want to continue on with friends. It's super dope. As far as the performance and stuff like that, on console, because I'm playing on Series X, performance mode was the way to go. I didn't really experience any bad issues too much. Now, I did hear quality mode on console is rough. I didn't try. It by default was on performance as soon as you.
I don't even see that as that mode don't even exist to me when I play games.
Yeah, I was like, I leave, and they clearly have it on performance mode as default. So I was like, all right, cool. So you got that. But the only issue I had is there was a few cinemas with a stuttering in the cinemas. I was like, what's going on? It's pretty bad. It didn't happen often, but it did happen like once or twice. But no, I liked it, man. It was, I guess for me, with Borderlands, it's always been like this. Like, great game. You got to tell me, Attic, as you got farther, like, like the character, some of the character voices are like spot on. I love it. And then I laugh. And then others, I'm like, what was that joint she said, King, that we was like, oh,
it was disgusting.
We were like, it's just cringy with certain things.
Take that,
probability.
Probability. Take that probability.
It's just some of
That's
the
just Borderlands, though.
Yeah, like
felt so Concord.
Yeah, like,
That probability.
like that's when it disconnects me, and I understand that's the whole MO of Borderlands. It's silly. It's not supposed to be taken serious.
Claptrack though, he was on cue.
Yeah,
So,
Claptrap had his moments. I guess that's where it takes
He kept calling you the new dude.
The new dude, yeah.
The new dude's name.
and that's what it's one of those games that the humor's either gonna hit for you or it's not. And then for me, it's just like, I'm like I guess for me, I like a little bit more seriousness with certain stuff, but I get it. It's Borderlands. This is what comes with the territory. It is what it is. Now, the only other thing I had to say was just that this is not a play anywhere game, and there's no cross progression, and that hurts me because I'm like, damn, you know what I mean? Like, once I started getting into it, I'm like, damn, I want to, be able to farm on my own, continue on my own, and I can't because I got the Xbox version. It's not on the Xbox PC storefront. And even if you have the Steam version, and you know what I'm saying, it's like that. I'm really at that point now, especially if you're making whole accounts. Why can't we have some cross progression at least? You know what I'm saying, kind of thing. So that's just where I'm at with it. But salute to them. They got a co-op mode. They got a couch co-op, which is rare. which is rare. That's a super W. I haven't seen that in a while. And I have to be messy though. I have to be messy at it. You kind of alluded to it. Like now, granted, yes, we know Borderlands is the OG.
Destiny.
Yes, bro.
I didn't talk about it specifically because I knew you wanted to say
bro, let me for all this Destiny hate, this game not only was stealing Destiny character designs to the T, down to the animations. Like that enemy that they got looked straight up like ROG from he looked like everything from the what you call it, the final shape. All the final shape enemies is in this game.
Let me see if I can find a picture of it.
Yeah, like I'm like, bro, like that. It's one thing to be creatively inspired. One of the enemies is called the Witness. I was like, yo, what are we doing? I was like, bro, like this is blatant stealing. Like I was just like, yo, now granted, but you got a reputation yourself, so I can't go too crazy about you being inspired about other things. But I've never seen a game literally steal not only the enemy design, the enemy animations, and the names of the enemies. I'm like, bro, somebody better get the lawyers on the phone. Somebody. That I was like, yeah. First of all, it's bad. It's bad. They got a couple of characters. All I'll say is, if you Google Destiny enemies, they're called the Dread, right? They're enemies that are basically minions for the Witness, right? And they actually have a character called the Witnesses, but that's another story. It is crazy the amount of stealing, again, not just character designs, animations and whole names, but it's neither here nor there. It is what it is. But I had fun. I just had to be a little messy there and talk my talk. But no, the game is fun, man. Again, at the end of the day, the game is fun.
What is it called on Destiny?
All right, so the name of the enemy type in Destiny is called Dread. They literally stole the ROG character design. So if you put in
Dreadnought?
Dread, D-R-E-A-D. They're like enemy types. And you'll see, he says Sony better call a lawyer. Just all you gotta do is put in ROG, ARHULK, and he'll come up. Again, that's those long, slender, long-legged, moving kind of fast enemies. We fought a bunch of them soft. We was fighting. Yeah, like I was like, bro, that's the Dread. Like that's literally the Witness
robot.
Yeah, the Witness's minions. I'm like, what are we doing? Like we straight doing this? Like, okay.
But I think from Borderlands they can get away with it because they're just acting like they're mocking something.
Yeah, it's like I guess they look at it like it's a satire. I'm just putting Bungie, okay. Yes, something to get faced to. Yes, that dude on the right. That they got a bunch of those running around. Oh, he got the face. He got it in 4K. Yo, Attic Messi. Man, Attic got it in 4K. Chill, he ready.
See if I can get him a little closer.
Yeah. There you go. You see the same dude. Yep. I was like, yeah. Let me call the Destiny design team. Let me put them up on game. Anyway, it's all funny games, man. Look, at the end of the day, the game is fun. The game is dope. I enjoyed it. You know, I'm going to play more of it, and I want to see the vault and the what you call it, mechanics, because I heard, according to you, Adam, your father to me, that has it has like those really raid and dungeon like mechanics. Yeah. For end game stuff.
And not to mention, like I never did end game content on Borderlands, so you know that definitely frauding when it comes to stuff like that. But I know for a fact those experiences. I think I did one with Demon Revos. They did one with me. And their raids, their in-game is just as good as Destiny in-game stuff.
That's what's up. Anyway, it's all good, but shout out to them, shout out to Gearbox, fun game, and I definitely going to be playing more of it, but that's all I got. Want to get these super chats off?
We have Miguel Q. Smith, $5 super chat. I know King was at those freak offs. I just can't prove it yet. Shaking my head. Freak Night Friday.
You can prove it. All you gotta do is follow the baby oil trail. Hashtag free puff.
Here we have 30 below, $10 super chat. Got to call fraud on Addict. I watched a little of the broadcast and I can distinctly remember Addict yelling, and I quote, "This game sucks. Salute to the Lord." You sure it wasn't King?
King's pretty sure he's referring to King.
It wasn't.
Has to be King. It wasn't Addict.
King. Definitely wasn't.
No. That was not Addict. Addict was defending the whack stuff that they was doing.
Then we got Hollywood Rules, $5 super chat. Happy Sunday to my NYC West Virginia cousins. Wishing the best pod, a great show. Salute, General. Sega got me for a second copy of Shinobi for my ROG Ally X. Shaking my head.
Yo,
Yeah,
Astro
I saw
Parrot
that.
Kid got you already, so.
You got me? What did I do?
He got you already.
What did I do? I don't know what I did.
I'm going to put it in the chat. He got you already.
Wow.
That is hilarious.
Why my cat just strays today, man?
You know what you was doing. You know what you was doing in that Borderlands topic. You knew exactly what you was doing.
What
They
did
got
I say?
you. They got you.
Ray Poupon.
We the best.
Hey, yo,
You
that's
that's
right.
right. For the new Bugatti. That's right. Look, every chance that I get, I'm going to shame my brothers for not utilizing the hardware that they have available to them. It'd be different. They have it. They do have it.
No, I mean, he does it all the way to the laptop. His level of shame is ridiculous. And I thought we walked away from that. We jointly, so we came to this concession that we was going to stop doing this PC stuff because we was knee deep into the madness, to the point that we were taking our joints to get fixed by that Eastern Asian guy.
Oh, yeah.
And we were locked in. Sovereign and I was we was downloading 3D Mark and all this stuff. Yo, did you benchmark your stuff and all this goofy stuff? And we walked away. And apparently my man is back, son. He let me know, son, he's back, son.
I just you guys all know why I'm back. It's not because I would love to be sitting in front of my TV, but I'm not doing that. So. Shout out to the ROG, shout out to powerful laptops. I was like, you know what? Let me get back into that fold. Then
I'm glad that you do it because when the codes come in, we know that Sovereign gets the PC code. We know.
Oh yeah,
so
we didn't sort of question.
Care,
we don't even mention the console version to him. Like
we
Steam, right?
Scrap, son. All right. What y'all don't know is they have no problem with sending over PC codes.
Oh, well, no problem. No problem.
But we be fighting for our lives
for
on
console.
console.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
That is
What else we got?
let me see. We got Hollywood Rules, $2 super chat. Crawford was tremendous. Netflix playing no games. Yes.
Facts.
Then we have the Iron Rook, $2 super chat. Bungie is very against plagiarism.
Yeah, you know about them.
This. We know about this.
Moral purity about plagiarism over there. That's why I had to mention it.
Yes, we're caught up.
I know, no.
It would be crazy if they sue 2K.
I know. It would be hilarious after they whole situation.
Yeah, right. I would. If we found out that they that the 2K people was following Bungie's art design.
Listen, I everything's derivative, and I'm happy that they're able to do this sort of stuff. And look, everybody bites off one another. Nothing is like from the ground up.
Yeah, everyone's inspired.
Brand new idea. I'd rather this 100%. That what Nintendo is getting away with.
That's what I wanted to ask you. I wanted to ask you guys because, well, yeah, okay, we wait till the Nintendo topic because they doing something crazy.
Yeah,
they just got a patent for some
wow.
Wow.
I'm like, how are they getting this?
Yeah, that was the patent for the you can't. What is it? Just
summoning creatures to fight another creature.
Summoning creatures are like
every game has a summon the creature thing in it. Almost.
No, but it's summon a creature to fight another creature. That's the baseline of it. Like you can summon a creature to fight a human, but God forbid you summon that creature to fight another creature. It's up.
That's nasty work.
That's
they trying to fold Powell up.
Yeah,
they once they got the fluffy ball,
that might work in Japan, but I'm kind of curious once they start trying to.
It's a U.S. patent.
It's a U.S.
patent.
I'm talking about enforcing it.
Oh, wow. Well, they got the patent.
They got the patent.
Yeah.
But we'll see. We gonna get to Nintendo in a minute. Or we gonna just go to Nintendo now? What y'all want to do?
I mean, we wasn't even really feeling when what's it called? WB patent the
the Nemesis system. Yeah.
But what I will say is there's a bunch of people that did something like the Nemesis system, and 2K never went. Not 2K. WB never went after them. So the thing is Nintendo will.
Yeah.
So it's going to be curious because it's one thing to
They
do a
just sued that
patent.
little kid,
It's
too.
another thing to defend yourself in court why it should be enforced.
The chat wants a Nintendo topic now, but we got a couple super chats talking.
Yeah,
Nintendo.
Well,
Things like this,
let's
get
do
rid
it
of
because
it
you know
ahead of time.
at 4 o'clock I'm out. So
I know that,
let me just do it. Okay, and we got Chancleta Mangu, member for 21 months, Lord Bronze, just showing up. Sure, it was mentioned, but shout out to Bud Crawford. Great fight. It was healthy for the game. Love the respect they showed each other.
Yeah,
Yes.
I
Very
love that part.
respectful to one another.
Yeah,
Love
that's
that.
dope.
We got Hamish K once again, $5 super chat. Just saying Nintendo release and selling the Virtual Boy again was funny to see in the direct.
Oh, we'll
but
get
for
to
retro
that.
gaming, it's nice for accessibility.
Let's get to it. Everybody wants the Nintendo.
That's not it.
Don Otaku wants in.
We gotta go because we got the floor. I want to.
No, I'm talking about the Nintendo topic. He wants in for that.
All right, but we gotta wait because we gotta. I just want to make sure he get his bars off because this is soft.
Well, that's fine. Don, don't talk until Saul leaves.
We will wait.
Oh no, I'm not leaving yet. It's
Yeah.
Just at 4 o'clock.
I
just
know.
wanna
I'm
make sure
trying to
there's a-
maximize your time. That's what I'm trying to do before we do anything. All right, cool. So, Saab, this is your topic. Right on cue. Nintendo. Direct.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Nintendo Direct, yeah, the longest Direct ever, 1 hour. So people got people excited, you know. Obviously, with the 40th anniversary of Mario being yesterday, they, you know, the assumption was that there would be a decent chunk of that dedicated to whatever they were doing for Mario's anniversary. And in that regard, I mean, they didn't disappoint in that was the first chunk of the Nintendo Direct. So yeah, they started off with showing a little bit of the Mario movie, the new Mario movie, which is titled the Super Mario Galaxy movie. So they're taking Mario into the stars, and that's gonna be just bringing money in, hand over fist. They know what they're doing with that. So they saw it fit to announce that Chris Pratt and all the the primary players are returning to Mario. I enjoyed that movie. I thought it was cool. I thought I for what it was, I thought it was cool. My niece and nephew really enjoyed it. See, my sister and my wife enjoyed it as well. So they did a good job with that.
Wifey
So
liked it?
yeah, wifey liked it. Wifey
Everybody
likes
liked that movie.
Yeah, wifey liked cartoon movies. She's not, she's not about other stuff, but she liked that.
See like that.
All right, then we start getting into what Nintendo does. So yeah, I don't know if you've heard of this game before, Super Mario Galaxy and Super Mario Galaxy 2 are making their way to Nintendo Switch, both as a physical release, I believe, and as a digital release, as a package, and a individual releases on the eShop. So, yeah, if you guys recall, Super Mario Galaxy, the first one, is part of that Super Mario collection that they released for a limited time back on the Switch 1 that included, if I recall correctly, it included Sunshine, it included Galaxy.
Bunch of games.
Yeah.
And it included... And it included 64? Was it 64 Sunshine Galaxy, I believe? And, omitted Galaxy 2, and now kind of we know why. This is going to retail for $70 a pop. And each one of these games individually is going to sell for $40. So, yeah. I mean, look, the Galaxy game, as I recall, in that collection, they didn't really do much to it. It was just a port. I don't know if they did much to it. So I don't recall if they said that this was going to be, up-resed or improved in any way, shape, or form, but it is.
It's not. I can almost tell you that right now. It's not.
So but it is native, right? It is native to it's a Switch game, right? It isn't a Switch 2 game per se. So yeah, so that's that. Those games are coming back. Those are two of the greatest Super Mario games ever. So it's good that more people will have access to them. So that's great. Then we have Mario Tennis Fever that they announced.
Yes.
The next game in the Mario Sports series, they're going back to tennis. I forgot what the name of the Switch one was that I purchased, and it was cool, but it wasn't like I played the story mode and then I was done with it. I didn't want to do anything else with the game. You had a very limited number of characters. I always feel with these sports games like what they do with Smash is what they should do with all of these games, right? Like give a multitude of characters to be able to pick from, give them their own abilities and whatnot. So it's cool to see tennis come back. Like I said, overall, I enjoyed the gameplay of that game. I only did the story mode, and that was it. So that was that. What's up with baseball, man? Bring back the baseball.
Oh yeah. I know the baseball.
And what I do hope they recognize for this round of Mario sports games on the Switch 2 is that you need to give a more robust single player offering. I remember with Strikers, with the soccer game, like they started going more towards just straight up multiplayer stuff, and it's like, well, I mean, your system isn't really built for that unless it's like couch co-op or local multiplayer. So give people a robust single player like you used to, and so you can just, if you want to play that, you can play against the computer or whatever. So I hope they kind of go back to that and give like really like cool story modes that incorporate obviously the mechanics of whatever sport it is and stuff like that, because they did a good job with that back in the GameCube days and the Wii days. So I want to see that again. We got an upgraded Switch 2 edition of Super Mario Wonder with some DLC. I don't know if you guys noticed. I heard the term paid DLC was coming a lot during this
for
direct.
stuff that
I was like,
they ain't released yet.
yeah, exactly. So I don't recall if this DLC. I don't recall if the DLC.
Every company does that. They say
It's
season
doing
passes for stuff. Like,
It's doing it. It was funny to hear it so clearly, like sort of
The way it was
represented and that's it. Pay, this is paid
They were
DLC.
saying it like a world premiere.
World premiere. Paid
DLC.
Not for the free. I think, so it was funny. So yeah, we're getting a Switch 2 edition of Mario Wonder. I'm interested to see what the upgrades are to this, because Mario Wonder played great on the base Switch. I haven't even thrown it on my Switch 2 yet, so I'm sure it runs great there as well.
It runs fantastic.
Yeah, so I don't know what necessarily the need is for this, except for them to make some more money, but whatever. And then the addition, the meetup in Bella Bell Park, I'm not quite sure what that encompasses. I just saw that very briefly, so I'm not sure what that encompasses. But it's always cool to get new content for older games. The Kirby stuff that they released recently is pretty good, so it's always cool to see. And then the final thing was a brand new Yoshi game, the Yoshi and the Mysterious Book. Yeah, and that's, again, Yoshi games have always been sort of very, child coded. Apart from back in the day, obviously Super Mario World 2. Which is, I mean, still very child coded, but again, it's not. It's a proper platformer with this difficult and whatnot. The successor to Super Mario World. So but Yoshi games in general have been kind of easier fare, kind of like Yoshi games, and not necessarily challenging games. But they're always beautiful. Like I always look at like something like Epic Yarn and stuff, and I'm like, they try to make these Yoshi games really pretty. So it seems like a cool concept. This book that you're trying to fill in with the adventures of Yoshi. It's a cute game, and we'll see how deep of a game it is. But again, it's cool to see a new Yoshi game. And Nintendo is always quietly, I always joke that their teams are just locked up in the treehouse making games, and they're not allowed to speak ever because it's just like they churn these things out. So we'll see what the quality is. And we got a release date for Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade on the Switch, right? So yeah, it's coming, and with that confirmation that PC and the Xbox will be getting the entire trilogy. Although we're not 100% sure if the third part of the trilogy will be a timed PlayStation exclusive. Like, we don't know.
Question. Yeah, will they be able to line up the third one for
that's
simultaneous
kind
release?
of crazy. I think they might just say yeah, you got to get it all.
You got to get that square, buddy. They want that money.
Yeah. All right.
Depending on if they got the top exclusivity or not, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah. And then what else? What else happened, son?
Right. Blast from the past. Virtual Boy is coming back, ladies and gentlemen. The Virtual Boy, this group here, we engage with it because of King. King had the Virtual Boy day one in his home with all games.
With his chest out.
With his chest out. I remember
His whole chest
specifically.
Another failed product.
That you
King was
supported.
there.
That
King
you
was there day
supported.
one.
Don't
I
back
brought
up now. You was that guy.
Everything they had. You know what I don't like, and I gotta say this sorry because I just gotta say, how do you F up a launch twice?
Yeah. And this is the wild thing. This kind of, I honestly laughed, but it kind of pissed me off. And I'll explain to you guys why. All right, so the story. All right, so King got this, right? We would go to King's house to play the brand new stuff. I remember laying on King's floor.
See, the floor that's clean because the dog's
Clean floor, very
We
clean floor.
understand.
But I remember inserting myself into this Virtual Boy, like lying down, stomach down.
Oh, you know your stomach?
Stomach down. So that
Was your
I could-
feet up? Was your feet up?
Yeah, you know, my legs crossed.
Was your legs crossed and your feet up? Did he put that on your face while you was on your stomach?
Yeah, I was like, bro, man. I
And
was
now
like,
you
yo.
know there's gonna be a meme made of that.
Yeah, of course, but I had to say it because it was the most uncomfortable piece of gaming anything that I've ever experienced in my life. And then when you finally put your face into this Virtual Boy and start playing games, you're like, oh, my eyes are burning. He's like, yo, this thing was made to hurt you. It was from top to bottom, not a good product. It's a curiosity. Remember specifically talking about how the creator of it, Gunpei Yopoi, I forget his name. Basically, like he basically left the company kind of out of shame because of this. And this is a
he
man.
passed away tragically.
Did he?
I think he did.
This soiled the
I
reputation?
think he had gotten into a car accident. Listen, I could be absolutely wrong.
I had to look
This was
that
a
up.
long time ago. But I
Virtual
hope
Boy
he did.
creator. I'm forgetting his name.
So this did a lot of
Gunpei Yokoi, right?
Okay.
Yokoi was the creator. And this is the man that created Rob.
Yep.
He
He created
like,
Rob?
Yeah,
Like,
he's
dude,
a
that was the
very
joint.
he's a genius.
So that
He
was with the
is-
gyromite, right? And it had Ooh, I remember that.
He's game designer, famous for the Game and Watch and the Game Boy.
Yeah.
All right.
Wait, he
so
did the
this is
Game
not.
Boy?
Yes,
Yeah.
so this is not a man that just. So this was the thing that kind of railroaded his career a little bit, and it felt like he left Nintendo sort of in disgrace, right, as a result of this. And this could have been something that obviously it's a man of honor, whatever. Maybe he self-imposed that on himself. I just know Nintendo ain't stop him.
Right.
It was one of those things. So for me, I find it a little disgusting that you're bringing this back now as the celebratory thing on a product that you did not care about back then. And I find it. Look, I love the fact that it's their history they're bringing back, and the fact that they're trying to charge you $100 for a piece of plastic that you don't need really to play this stuff, or $25 for a piece of cardboard that you don't need really to play this stuff. The idea that this man's this was a disgraceful moment in their history, and they're eating off of it now.
But you don't look at it as
bothers me.
a pair of homage, maybe just to...
Look, if they would,
Because it's kind of ballsy to bring it back.
If they would have announced this with a picture of him or a little blurb about how
You
came
wanted
about.
homage. Okay, I see what
Right,
you want.
homage. Pay homage, and then I'd be better off with it. But
Okay.
to do it remember this? No, nobody remembers it fondly. But
Now the
again,
Otaku's
for-
laughing, now the
and,
Otaku's
and y'all
laughing.
don't remember it fondly. You know you don't remember it fondly.
Oh, so
to
you
bring it
don't
back
try
and
to
eat
okay.
off of it.
Okay.
Yeah. Dude, it was a moment it was a big deal where it was it was disgraceful how bad this thing was.
I think that thing lasted a total of 8 months or something
Yeah.
like that in market. Yeah,
So
was kinda like
it
they
bothers me. For what that man went through, especially considering his pedigree up until that point anyway, to be eating off of it now and be like, give me $100 for this piece of plastic. I'm not about that, man. I'm not. I love the fact that it is their history and they're bringing it forward. But I don't know. It bothers me. It bothers me. But again, it is the Virtual Boy. I really hope you can play these games without this thing.
You know you're not.
Anyway, so that's that.
Okay,
that is that.
Yes.
We finally got a release date for Prime 4. That's going to be December 4th. Yeah, so a lot of people were not happy with Samus being on a motorcycle and driving through an empty desert.
That's the only game I like, and nobody liked the game I like. I don't understand Nintendo for Don. Right? That's
that was dope. I don't know.
That's what I was like. This is the franchise I want from y'all to win. Right?
That's what I'm saying.
I come in here tuning. I'll be like, yo, and then I look at the comments. I don't know about this bike.
Because everybody just wants what they want, and they want it to be more of the same. And they're like, oh God, is this going to be an open world thing? Samus doesn't belong in an open world. This, that, and the other.
Like Nintendo fans are so resistant to
the funny
this
thing
franchise that
It's not Nintendo fans. It's every fan.
It's fans. It's
Jesus.
fans in general.
Go ahead, dog.
Is that before everyone was like, oh, Metro Prime 4 just looks like Metro Prime 1 through 3. It's just more Metro Prime.
Right.
So this section, and now everybody's like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like they can't win.
They get too far away from it. And my thing is this: if they look, if this is something where they're showing you that they can do this, and it's just her moving from point A to B with some combat, whatever. If they really,
they're doing something that Division can't give you traversal.
But I go back to the Gears 5 thing.
You
I go
ain't
back
had
to
to
the
do
Gears
them like that.
But I go back to the Gears 5 thing where it's like, if you're going to do it, do it.
do it right.
Do it right. Don't half-ass it. Don't, do it right.
Do we think it's like a traversal between? You think it's set boards, or is it?
Yeah, they
like,
didn't like the pressing the button and teleporting to the
to the
spot.
next. Like
They heard what we said to Division, and it was like, "Here's a bike, son. Drive this, son.
drive to the next thing. So you
Drive
don't,
to the
you don't just
spot.
show up. You don't just show up.
Magic."
They took the criticism. Okay, I got it.
So yeah, I'm not gonna really truly criticize until I get the game in my hands and see what it actually is, but or if they show more of it before. So whatever. But yeah, excited to finally get a date on that. I'll go back and finish up Metroid Prime remastered remake again because I started that and never really finished it. I want to go through that again. Yeah, so we got that. We got some DK Bonanza DLC, DK Isle that came out yesterday. Kind of dropped right alongside the Direct. I have not played it, so I don't know. So I'll leave it to Don to talk a little bit more about that when he goes. Ari Requiem is coming out, I believe, day one with everything else.
Yeah,
right?
King. What's up? What's up?
You know what's up? You know what's up? Everything is being shown by Grand Theft.
That's true. When you said they was the little guy, they doing high performance. That joint look good.
Hey, my man, I want when you send them though, use the Vaseline men's edition. Right? So they got fast absorbing. Yeah, fast absorbing. I like
Outlaws is impressive. So they can do some stuff. They can do some stuff.
They got to put the boxes back. Put the boxes back. Yo, listen, you, my friend, are in danger. Yo, you better get 5 first before you get 6, son.
Oh, that Resident Evil looking strong. So
I
graphical fidelity.
I love that. Get them knees right for me.
So it's coming out. So this is day and date with the other versions, right?
Yeah, with the knees.
God, is it day and date with the other ones?
And they're also releasing. Yeah, I believe so. I believe it's day and date with Requiem on other
Power of the
platforms.
Switch 2, King. Power.
Power of non-open world stuff.
Oh, now you got caveats. Now you got caveats.
We saw Star Wars Outlaws.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question. Y'all got Borderlands 4?
Yeah, it's coming next week.
It's coming next week.
Next month.
It's coming next month.
Next month?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Next month.
we got to figure out what that looked like. And when we see what that looked like,
the UE5 situation and everything,
Listen.
I'm not gonna get my hopes up. But
I mean, it's already kind of broken everywhere else. So
It's coming in hot.
It's gonna be funny. Here's gonna be funny. The Nintendo has the most stable version.
Yeah, it'd be the most high performing. Yo, I'm gonna bust out laughing.
Yo, they got the cartoony graphics. You got you locked in. We got to see what it look like next week. But when the open world, when you turn around, I want to see what the world do when you turn around.
You see what happens to the boxes? Where the boxes at?
What was that? Turn the beat. We gonna see what your
We gonna see what they do when they turn the beat around.
Let's see what
So-
that engine do.
Turn it
Yeah.
upside down. I'm sorry.
So
Continue.
RE9 /
Yes.
Requiem is coming out day and date with other versions of the game on the Switch too. In addition to RE7, RE Village coming out the same day. I wish they kind of
I wish they
released
did those
those earlier.
before. Yeah, that
Yeah,
was
no,
fun,
not
yeah.
the same day. Like it's a little weird, but whatever.
I agree.
Then we got a Pokemon spin-off of Pokemon Pokopia. And I wonder if from Koei Tecmo. I laughed because when I saw what's it called? What's the name of this Pokemon called? The one
Ditto.
the Ditto. And the Ditto was running like the kids from Weapons with their arms out. And I was like, is this a Pokemon Weapons crossover? Because you see the Ditto running with the arms out. I'm like, what is this Weapons? What's going on? It's some wild horror Pokemon game. So yeah, I have no interest in this. I will let the Pokemon people talk about it when
I
we
let the
get there.
Pokemon continue to talk about it.
Sovereign Ditto.
We defer to Don and Addict
Yeah,
on that.
an addict on that. Then we got
Children's hour.
Oh, you know what Ditto does, do you?
No, we will not know what Ditto does, but Ditto
Ditto
don't
copies
do
any Pokemon. That's
Listen,
literally all he does.
Ditto don't do diddly over here.
Then we have a new Fire Emblem game
Oh.
announced, Fortune's Weave Fire Emblem. So
They
those
could
of
have
you
stopped
who
the show
love-
right there. They could have said that, and then they could have said the rest of the memo.
Yo, they could have stopped the show when it said switch.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that.
Thank you for showing up. Good night.
Don't do that. Don't do that, Five.
Yeah, Fire Emblem, Fortune's Weave, looking good. So again, new Fire Emblem game. Again, these guys they
It's funny,
don't miss their release dates.
We're gonna run into Nintendo at TGS.
Don't worry about
and we're gonna
that.
say, yeah, we're Iron Lords podcast,
worry
and they're
about
just
that.
gonna show a
We
video
heard
of
about
King.
y'all.
No, all we're gonna do is we're gonna cut it short on Don Otaku's part.
Then they're showing us already the paid DLC for the Pokemon game that's not out yet. So Pokemon Legends ZA is getting a paid DLC.
Yo,
Mega
they showed
Raichu.
you the game that didn't show up yet, but they showed you the DLC,
DLC.
that's coming for a game that's not out yet.
That's
you know that you're
wild.
gonna pay for it
And
too.
let you know
All right,
that
can
it's
Go ahead, Don. Don want to get in front of the narrative. Let Don get in front of the narrative.
Hold on. Let me state before he says it.
Okay,
Like,
what?
I actually have to agree with Don.
What?
Like, as much as this is like really like weird,
Uh-huh.
it's not. There's nothing different compared to this than selling you a season pass that has
That's what I'm
3
saying.
DLCs
Except
that
Before
you
the
never
game
heard of.
came out?
No, they do that every time, right? Everything you can get most of the
least
time, it's got
I
a season
know
pass to it.
What the
Go ahead.
DLC
Let me hear y'all defend
is.
this. Let me hear it.
Y'all pay. People will pay $130 for the Borderlands Super Edition that comes with the.
Don't
next
even know what the
DLC.
Vault Hunter is.
Don't even know what it is.
So y'all happy Nintendo explained this to
You
y'all?
know what it is.
Now,
It's $70.
I'm saying, y'all normalize season passes,
Uh.
but as soon as Nintendo announces the name of a DLC before it comes out, that's when everybody wants to jump on
That's
it.
what we- we
do
went
agree
crazy.
I do agree that it's a practice that's weird, but in my opinion, it's not anything different than selling. season
You're
passes when it comes
normalizing
out.
broken games being sold to you piecemeal. You're
I literally-
accepting disrespect.
I
from
literally
the
just
door.
went on and said if you didn't like the performance aspect of Borderlands, not to buy it.
I wasn't
understand
talking about
that.
you. I'm talking about Don Otaku.
I
I
know.
don't even know why
Okay,
you
don't
taking that
talk. Why are you doing that?
I don't even know why you taking that straight.
First
But
off,
Go ahead,
I
go ahead,
buy
Don.
please,
Defend
the
this.
base
Explain.
package at launch of any game that I buy,
Mhm.
and if I enjoy that game, I'll pick up the DLC. It don't matter if it was announced before or after.
Mm.
If the DLC, I'll wait to find out what the DLC is actually going to entail,
Mhm.
and if I feel like that's worth the price, then I'll buy it.
How
That
about
is
buying a
Them
complete
telling me
game?
beforehand
No, but
does not
it-
change that.
It is a good question. Would you rather them sell you a season pass with like X amount of DLCs you get with it, or would you rather them tell you the DLC before you buy it and like? what intends
I would rather a complete game. Like I
mean,
bought
but-
that Donkey
And I
Kong
don't- I don't
Bonanza
think Pokemon
a month
Legends
ago.
is not going to be a complete game.
No. I brought that Donkey Kong Bonanza a month ago. Y'all had that game. You had that Emerald Coastline crap available. You chose to take it out of the game and said, I'm going to get this dude next month. Like, you knew the money was in hand. You got it. Right? You could have delayed that game 1 month and gave me my Emerald that was in the game. It's in the game. It's locked away in a corner. All you do is unlock what's in the corner, allow me to download it, and give you more money that you could have got. You could have gave it to me in the beginning, but you choose not to. We have let these dudes become as greedy as possible because we are lazy as possible, and we're making the biggest excuse for games shipping out broken and not complete. And you sitting here saying DLC for a game that's not even out yet. Please respect me first, man. Like, yo, put the game out and be like, yo, you know what? We went back in the lab and we found out more things that we could do. And this is the DLC that we got coming for you a year later. This is the level of I won the last generation and I'm going to do with you as I will. And this game ain't out yet.
You know what's crazy?
Right.
DLC.
You guys are the biggest frauds I know every time.
you.
So
That's right.
this goes to you too, Cog.
What I do?
And
I
Saul can
didn't do
speak
nothing.
on this. Every time these two right here want a game, so do the lens. Some of them want the season pass and everything. No, these two, they want the biggest package. They want the deluxe editions. They want it all, and then they go sit here, come on this podcast, and say we ain't about that because they telling you these two right here, this dude and this dude, this dude and this dude, this dude and this dude.
Thank you, because King David is not going to talk about how we knew about Indiana Jones DLC before the game came out, but somehow
That's in Game Pass.
That's where he.
That's the answer. That's your Game Pass.
Sir.
Look,
Is it in Game Pass?
That's in Game Pass, sir.
DLC,
Okay.
but
Game
somehow
Pass,
when
sir.
it goes to Nintendo, that's when it's a problem.
Is
And that's
any of their
exactly what I'm
games
talking
inside
about.
their
This is that
service?
Nintendo, damn, I forgot
It's called
what we
hate.
call it.
Hate. Nintendo
Hey,
hate.
LaDonna Otaku, I'm gonna be real, man. If you come at us, you can't stutter like that. You gotta come at us full
I
force.
got him off his deem. His squabble is weak. You're looking like Canelo in the leg right now.
Take
How
the
you want me
example
to
of Dip
budge,
Down.
bro?
Dip Down's unmodded right now because he couldn't handle the E.
Yeah, we had to take that wrench away. So listen, you. My question to you is: you're normalizing something that is not normal, right? And you're gonna sit here and you're gonna say listen. You definitely did. You agreed to it because you buttering yourself up for
It's
it before it
already
shows
normalized.
up. See, and you're down with it. This is what I'm talking about.
No. It has
You
nothing to
brought
do
up
with me, but
Indiana
my thoughts.
Jones, right?
Mhm.
You
Yes.
brought up Indiana Jones.
And Starfield.
And okay, I want you to bring up every game Xbox got. I want to give you the level of ammo that you actually need to have this fight because I don't want you to be shortchanged in this at all. I want you to be so stacked with your ammo that when I blow you up with the detonator that I got in my hand, you're gonna be like, "Damn, King did do this to me." Because I want you to have Canelo face. Now, Indiana Jones,
Yes,
DLC you got to pay for, right?
Uh-huh.
1999, whatever the hell. Order of the Titans,
Giants,
whatever the hell,
yeah.
right?
Order of the Giants.
Yeah. Even though I get it for free because we had to review it. Cool. Let's just say I didn't. Let's just say I was a Game Pass Ultimate sub and the DLC actually worked, right? All I did was go out and buy the DLC. So technically, with my Game Pass subscription, I got base game for free. So that money that I saved by not going out and spending 70, 80 bucks for that game, that's DLC cash on the side, just in case they
But
do act up.
I feel like
Talk
that
to me.
doesn't take away from the practice, though. Just because you got a better deal on it doesn't mean that's attacking the practice itself.
I don't like the practice at all. The fact that I found a loophole
said
that
that
gives me a better deal allows me to be as vocal as I am going against somebody that doesn't have that same deal.
How much time frame would you guys feel is fair between the launch of the game and the first DLC where you feel it wasn't
Now-
like ripped off from the game itself? Like how much time? I'm curious.
I do think the 1 month wait for the DLC for Donkey Kong, that is suspicious. as
Yes,
hell.
that's very suspicious.
Thank you. I think I
Especially
appreciate
when it
you.
just it feels like it's just a kind of roguelite add-on that just, it's like an in-game extra content versus it being
Thank you.
full-scale DLC.
Right.
Thank you.
So what do we consider the proper business standard to announce you're gonna come out with DLC? Should the game? I guess the moral to this story is: should the game be released first, and then you say you have DLC coming before said release? I think is that what we got?
I
to
prefer
Actually,
if
prefer
they
the
don't
way.
announce it
Oh.
at all until the game is out.
until the game is out. Right. Okay, I got
Yeah.
you. But to Attic's point, Attic is saying
yeah,
that
go ahead.
we are frauds because a lot of times games will say that they're going to have a season pass and the game ain't out either. Is that the same thing as a DLC?
I feel like it's worse. Honestly,
because they're literally putting a mystery on it. You don't even know what you're getting.
Yeah, I got.
We just buy it off the love of the brand,
which is
the Mega Raichu X and Y.
Yes.
And we're going into whatever, like they're going into some other dimensions, basically.
right.
So, like, I got at least an idea of what we're going.
Right.
Shattered Space was announced.
Right.
Did I know what Shattered Space was? No.
I would actually
Okay.
appreciate before they like release the game itself, if they would be more upfront on the first couple of DLCs. Yo, we got this one. You're gonna go to gonna open up with this. We got this DLC coming out, because then I feel like not only can I make a better engagement on if I want to buy a season pass, I can decide whether I want to mess with the base game off the support they're gonna bring off to the game itself post launch. So that's just my opinion. Like I do feel I'd rather invest into an ecosystem knowing what type of content I'm going to get from it than just them selling me a season pass to say, we got you for $3.
That's interesting debate. It's interesting debate. I'm gonna let you finish. So when you finish with all that,
just pretty much like a couple of just quick,
next quick hitters. What else?
Yeah, quick hitters. Hades 2 is coming out September 25th.
Is that timed exclusive?
I had that game
console
since
exclusive,
last year.
Wait, beta boy, sir?
Yep.
Beta boy in Hades
PC
2.
was the beta boy.
Oh, he was the.
I had Hades 2 since last year. Y'all already knew that. That was in Steam.
Wait, you was also a beta boy?
You know I was in Steam. Stop putting that up there.
I didn't know. Wait, chill.
Ain't none about that game.
Time out.
You was hashtag shake that tail cog with that.
Time out, cog. That was me and you at games, Summer Games Fest on a flight together. Remember that stupid flight that you were sitting over there and I had that guy in the middle of the aisle.
What you call it?
Yeah. That was the year I'm playing Hades. I was playing Hades going. I was playing Hades coming back.
It's Hades 1, not 2.
We talking about 2.
No, I was playing Hades 2.
Oh, I know you was playing 2.
Remember, I got 2. I've been playing 2 on Steam forever.
Okay,
so when they talk about Hades 2, I was like, shut up. I was rocking that for you.
Yeah, but you're talking privilege talk now.
Privilege talk.
And so when Saul talking, we don't go with him. So I'm with him, so
no, but I'm saying like you in this
I was surprised because I didn't beta boy that game.
I like Hades, so I was baiting the hell out of that.
I got Hades 2 on the Steam Deck.
Look at this guy.
See, he got it. I got it too.
Oh, I didn't know y'all was beta boy. All right.
Nah, we don't. We better play the good stuff.
I've always said I have no problem playing stuff.
I didn't know he was doing.
No, I like to do it when I'm paid.
Someone addict said they don't.
He did it with Battlefield too.
Yeah,
mind your business. That's when I'm paid for it.
Someone be dancing at the club and say they don't be in the club.
Listen. When I'm paid for it, I beta it up. But this, I ain't gonna lie.
That sounded so wrong.
That sounded so wrong.
This was a little excursion.
You slid off.
We know.
That one.
Yeah, nobody gave me the bag for this one.
You definitely did that on your own.
Very quietly.
Quietly.
I saw Shorty come in the club. I was like, who that's Hades too? So,
yeah, so Hades 2 1.0
Yes,
launches out on September 25th. Oh my God, our poor Japan trip. Jesus Christ.
That's not the Ghost of Yotai.
Yotai is 2 days before we come back. Yeah, so. Yeah.
And something else drops on October 2nd. Nintendo targeting Ghost of Yotai 2. And what was that?
What was it?
Yeah.
Something is launching that day.
Wasn't it the Mario?
Yeah, it was Mario.
Oh,
it was
that
Mario.
is
Yeah, they killing your games.
Only thing I care about is that Final Fantasy Tactics on the 30.
Yeah.
So you got Xbox dropping Call of Duty beta on that day, and then you got Japan, Nintendo dropping Mario. They taking the money out the pool. Y'all done, son. I love this. This is great.
So we got that. We got the remake of Fatal Frame 2. That one of the scariest games ever. I remember playing that on
I've never
Xbox.
played that.
Dude, I played that on OG Xbox.
I have access to Silent Hill 2 now, and now I think I have to play that damn game.
Yeah,
It's so good.
Then we have, let me see, Tamagotchi Life, which I think they're banking on being something really big for them. Like they're really working on this thing. So that's not coming to spring 2026, but they felt the need to tell you that. So I guess there's excitement around this game. Let me see what else. Just Amiibo for Kirby Air Riders. MK Legacy is. I didn't know the MK Legacy collection.
Yeah, I already,
Go back.
Yeah.
Go back. Go back.
Amiibo
Don
for-
knows.
Yeah.
Don knows what's about to happen.
yeah.
When I
I'ma let
started
you go
collecting
in.
Amiibos,
I'ma let you go
Amiibos
in.
was $13. From $7 to $13 max.
How much are they now?
Bro, that Amiibo is 50 cash.
50.
Dang.
That's crazy.
Damn.
It's as much as the game.
You guys are pretty much buying cheat codes. So you might as well put, if they willing to pay, make them pay.
Nah.
The functionality ain't worth $50. I'll tell you that.
Yeah,
That's
it's-
fine. Play the game regularly.
No, see, what you did was you introduced a physical service to the digital world, and this is gonna be my complaint when it's my turn to go. But I don't like the egregiousness in which they're raising the prices to triple the initial amount,
Yeah, it's insane. Man.
and it's just a level of greed that is exceeding what we are normally used to. And I just wanted to hear, I wanted to see Don, but he pretty much summed it up. Just his take on it, because Nintendo people like myself, you see Diddy here. Y'all don't see what I did.
Yep, of course.
But the fact that we're taken advantage of, right? In the fact that we love these little collectibles, we love to show our fandom, but you just tripled the price off because you found out it was as successful as you hoped it to be. And I thought success would breed discount, but obviously success breeds triple the price, and that kind of sucks for me.
Yeah.
I'll
Yeah.
talk about that a little later.
Yep. So we got that. We got Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment coming out the November 6th. That looks good, and it looks to run much better on a Switch 2 than it would on a
way
Switch
better.
would. So I'm excited because that's all of those whatchamacallit, those Dynasty Warrior style Zelda games are canon. They they matter to the story. So yeah,
No, it looked good. It looked good.
yeah, it looked pretty good. Dragon Quest 7, one of the greatest Dragon Quest games ever, is getting a remake called Reimagined. It's coming out February 5th.
Look incredible.
That's exciting. Yeah, it looked beautiful. It looked beautiful.
Didn't that have paid DLCs too?
Did they?
Yeah,
don't know.
before it came out, I
think so.
believe that has paid DLC as well.
They
see
barely,
what else.
they only showed a trailer for it. They didn't
Yeah.
say anything about it.
I don't know. I think because I read a write up later on about people being outraged, but I think he was down way too.
And then Cog's favorite game, Danganronpa, coming back.
I gotta hear Maddie bloviate for like 2 weeks. I'm not looking forward to Duke this week. Oh my God. I
Danganronpa
was
2
like,
coming back. Danganronpa 2 X2. So I guess they're adding more stuff to Danganronpa 2.
bottles, bro. He gonna be popping
Yeah.
bottles for that.
Then we got Dynasty Warriors Origins coming to Switch 2. So did this game come out already? And this is just a Switch 2 version? It's out.
It's
Yeah,
the Switch
okay.
2 version.
Yeah, okay. So that. Then we have Monster Hunter Stories 3 Twisted Reflection coming out on Switch 2 on March 23rd, 2026. Again, games that I feel just, benefit from being on the newer hardware, just running cleanly. It looks nice. And if you're a person that's not necessarily into like Monster Hunter proper, the RPGification of it a little bit kind of seems like it might be more appealing to like a broader range of people. So it looks pretty good too as well. So overall, they announced a whole bunch of stuff. Not all of it necessarily for me, but I mean, again, that's going to happen when you have an hour's worth of content to give people. I think they did a good job. Again, you have brand new Mario Tennis, brand new Fire Emblem, some Pokemon spinoffs. You got DLC, some Shadow Drop stuff. There was also a Shadow Drop game that I picked up. It was called Stormlancers, like a 2D side scrolling, like it's a kind of like a roguelike. I got to play more of it. It kind of felt like it just didn't feel great, like in terms of like the combat. It felt kind of floaty. So I'll play more of that during the week and talk a little bit about it next week. But yeah, again.
We won't
I
be
guess
here
it-
next week.
Oh, that's right. We will not be here next week. I'll talk about it when we get back from Japan, I guess. So yeah, I mean, it's a lot of stuff, a little bit of something for pretty much everybody, I think, who has a Switch. Yeah, so this is what kind of we needed from them. There was nothing there though that I was like, oh wow, fantastic or whatever. But again, it's more stuff for the Switch. I'm mostly looking at the first party stuff, and for the most part, everything there looks cool. I'm excited for Metroid. I'm excited to play the Donkey Kong DLC when I finish the game, and stuff like that. So yeah, that's what I got on it.
Don Otaku, LordsOfGaming.net's finest and scribe, Nintendo Ninja in the building. Big direct, man. So what was the highlights for you? What stood out for Don? What got Don excited?
Yeah, so for me, highlights was definitely Mario Tennis Fever from the like Super Mario 40th and Yoshi and the Mysterious Book. I'm a big Mario Tennis guy. Like since the Game Boy RPGs and then going into like the 64 versions and everything. Ace is actually probably one of my most played Switch 1 games, like probably in the top 5 most played games that I played on there, because the competitive nature of that game was just A1. After a while, nobody was on it though, I ain't gonna lie. But my time, I enjoyed it a lot. The new Yoshi looks interesting, but like Saul was saying, I miss when Yoshi used to be one of the most difficult platformers out there. They basically turned it into easy mode over the years.
Gotcha.
Baby's first platformer.
Oh.
And I'm hoping that I like the idea that it's more puzzle focused. It's not just you go from point A to point B to the end of the stage. It's like you have to basically do certain criteria to make things happen in the world. Kind of, what was the game I was trying to say it reminded me of? It's all about trying to make things happen by experimenting through the stage. So I like that aspect of it. Then Hades 2 was a big one for me because Hades 2 is my Hollow Knight Silk Song. Everybody's spamming Silk Song, like waiting for years for Silk Song.
Sound like you hating on that Silk Song. I've been watching your title. Sound like you're hating, though, brother.
I mean, I am.
Sound like a little hate. Silk Song gang is bad with you.
Look, I feel like Hades should be getting the love that Hollow Knight got.
Okay.
It like Hades to me, much better game in every way.
One of the
Did it get that love though?
Hades got love.
It got the initial love, but for whatever reason, Hollow Knight has endured for
like
years.
Hollow Knight.
And then like Hades 2 has been kind of under the radar forever. And I'm like, bro, like Hades 2 is on that level.
I can tell you why.
But Hades 2's not officially out either.
And that's the thing. It's not officially out, but it's kind of the talk around it has already happened, right? So their 1.0 is not going to be the same thing as, hey, by the way, Silk Song, this game you've been waiting for 8 years is coming out in 2 weeks. Here you go. It's not the same, man. Like it won't.
Hades
again,
1 was fire though. Hades 1 was
Hades 1 was amazing, bro.
Hades 1 was fire.
Yeah, but Hades 2 is not inside Game Pass, so you know.
Oh my God! Thank you for your Game Pass.
A year from now, most likely.
Information.
The conversation around it is different.
It's different now.
Yeah, Silk Song is in Game Pass.
Oh my God! Continue, dog.
Shout out to the service.
I held off on the early access. I was tempted so many times. I was like, nah, I want to experience it in full.
Nice.
And that'll be the day before my birthday. I'll be picking up Hades 2, so that's gonna be dope.
What else had you excited?
Dragon Quest 7 was a big one for me.
Now I know why he upset. Because he want his birthday gift to be lauded. And they just like, your birthday gift for sure.
You stop it. Continue, dog. Don't let him be messing up. He out here hating. King hating.
Metro Prime 4 looked amazing. I don't know what
he only can't because it's on Game Pass. He fraud. Continue.
Facts. I ain't even played.
We already know. He didn't play it. As soon as the Game Pass addict, they all of a sudden.
Yeah, listen, but I got the option.
Continue, dog.
I'm playing Hollow Knight Silk Song in Game Pass, by the way. And if
you got Game Pass?
Of course. That's
okay.
Heart.
Oh man. I look at you different now.
Oh my God.
So what personality?
We ain't never beaten the
allegations.
Yo,
never
beating the allegations.
Mind you, everyone, this is one person.
This is one person that gets labeled. The whole podcast goes down for because
Yo,
We're
yo,
indicted. We're
spent like
indicted
an hour
because of
on
one
a
person.
Nintendo topic.
We get an
Just so you know.
Xbox Rico for one person. We're indicted with a Rico for Xbox. Continue.
yo. So which personality plays in it?
Hey man, I got 2 profiles, so
There we go. There we go.
I
That's what
can't.
I'm talking about. So you dropped your Nintendo flag. Let's get it.
Drop your flag challenge.
Shout out to Tim Dog. He back.
I love Nintendo, but I've always had a dual citizenship with Xbox.
Oh, we like that. We like that. You got your visa.
Yeah, we got you.
You know,
son.
only person
Got
I
you,
don't
son.
rock with is PlayStation. I sold my PS5, but other than that, me and Xbox, we
like
got
you over here. We good with you.
He's like, me and Xbox are like this.
We like you. We like you. Good.
Continue,
Smart
Don.
man. Continue,
Don't
son.
let that man influence you. Continue.
Yeah, we got him, son. He got him.
We got to come at you for that PlayStation though. Every day.
Hey, man.
PlayStation.
Nah,
I can't believe Don Otaku just completely sold out to get his approval live on the podcast.
I ain't gonna
Like that.
I sold my PS5 for the Switch 2. I needed some.
I still don't have a
Oh.
PlayStation 5 in my
I
house.
sold my PS5 to put it.
I love all y'all. I love all.
Oh yeah.
No
But-
Yote, man.
No
No
Yote?
Yote.
I already played Assassin's Creed Shadows.
Oh, wow.
Yo, I think this podcast you a major redemption son.
But now he good. Oh, you gotta have a PlayStation slander. Now he
Yo,
good.
listen,
Never
you
meet
back.
the allegation.
You back, yo. This week
Soros,
you're back.
because I
son.
love Returnal. Soros is gonna be the one that hurts.
I feel that. I feel
But
that.
I mean,
Right.
it's no secret when games spend their time over there at PlayStation to come to Xbox, King all on it. Black Myth
Wukong, Hell Divers.
Yo, I had
He had the Steam version.
I
day
have
one.
Steam, listen, I
Death
have Steam
Stranding?
version of Black Myth, so cut that out. And I had
Death Stranding, boy.
Death Steam. Listen, Solve is mad at me because I have these games on this powerful PC that I'm not doing what he wants me to do.
Collecting
That's it.
dust.
That's all right. So let's get the fraudery out the room. Now, don't tell me about Death Stranding. I had that on PC. Remember that was in PC Game Pass. The King had that. Don't do that to me, man. Don't do that to me.
Then why didn't you get enlightened when it was on PC?
I know.
I told you I didn't get a chance to sit down and play it. And then when I played it, it has nothing to do with
Oh, it has
what
nothing
you
to do.
think.
Oh, it has nothing to do.
Like it has. See, y'all trying to make it the Death Stranding thing.
Never
You trying to
been
make it
allegations.
as far as a game. I'm talking about the esoteric teachings that he was given. That's it. So don't make it about the game. Just make it about what he was trying to teach you.
We make it about the game.
Don't
You
make
make it about
the
where
game.
it's played
Add
at.
again. Don't make it about
care
the
about what
game.
he's trying to
Just
teach
make it
me.
about the
Listen,
service that the game is on.
Listen.
That's all. Don't make it about the game. Just the service that it's on.
Don't be mad at me. I like Kojima. So just get out of here with that.
Continue.
Kojima's
Never be the
he's a
alligator.
genius, son.
We get the
Let's go.
Xbox Rico for you. Continue.
All right. Pokemon Pokopia actually was a surprise for me because
You said
I've been
Pokopia?
Pokopia.
Oh, okay, I like that.
Copia.
I've been a lapsed Pokemon fan for a while, but I love farming sims. Go check out my reviews on Story of Seasons and Bloom Factory on Lords of Gaming.
Lords of Gaming, that's
I
fire.
love
that in the
farming sims. This one hit for me.
Nice.
But Pokemon Legends is interesting to me because of the new battle system, and that's probably gonna be the one that gets me back.
Okay.
So I'm gonna try out Legends for sure. Most likely we'll have a review for that as well.
Yes, sir.
I'm loving what Monster Hunter 3 Stories 3 is looking like, and then the finale. You see my background.
Yeah,
this one,
bro.
This was literally the one that before the show I said if I see Fire Emblem today, it's a 10 out of 10. And I saw Fire Emblem, and we got the tone going back to Three Houses. Also, it looks like it's set in the Three Houses universe.
Yes.
It's that one, and then we got some melanin in these characters and some dreadlocks. You know what I mean? I was there. I was like, yeah, bro, we here. So I'm super excited. That's my most anticipated game of 2026.
Facts. What's
Most
funny? Yeah,
anticipated.
we here on that one.
But with that,
Uh-oh.
there's definitely this direct. It hit all the marks that it needed to hit, which is we needed dates for the games that were already announced, slated for this year. We got that. We needed to have something to look forward to for next year. We got that.
Yes.
And then obviously like the third party question of like, is the Switch 2 really this third party machine that'll
Resident
actually be
Evil.
able to get these
We
games?
popping
Yeah,
bottles.
and we got that too.
Oh, we killing cake now. What's up? Why we scared
But
now?
Nintendo
What happened?
is definitely Nintendo out here,
Oh,
Mhm.
and
I like that you're telling the truth today.
it's
What you
it's
doing?
also this was only in the Japanese direct, but I gotta shout this out.
What happened?
Mega Man Star Force Legacy Collection got
They have
announced.
their own a direct for Japan.
Yeah, it's the same, but they usually have like one or two different announcements.
Mhm.
For whatever reason, they thought Mega Man was gonna be a Japanese, like only the Japanese crowd was gonna care about that. I cared.
Yeah.
That was a good announcement.
Wow.
Yeah, Maddie.
Hey,
gonna
imagine
Oh.
Microsoft having two distinct different shows, one for home and one for y'all. Like, imagine the backlash that will go out if Microsoft decided to just have an exclusive show just
I mean,
for
it's not
America.
exclusive. You can watch it.
Yeah, you can watch it, but it's not made for you.
You can
like,
watch it.
Like your eyes, you wasn't supposed to see that. Like,
That's
it
hilarious.
wasn't made for your eyes.
man.
That's crazy.
Look at Kid acting like these companies don't have multiple streams for multiple languages.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Also,
but in those languages, it's the same content.
Mm.
Stop that.
Also, I forgot Tomodachi Life. That's my heart. Also,
yeah, that's true.
really looking forward to that.
Your heart
But
is all over the place, ain't it?
It's
Stop being messy.
it's the Mario Galaxy collection pricing. It's the $20 DK DLC 1 month after the game that may not actually be worth that price. It's the $50 amiibo, especially for me, because I had to stop buying amiibo
People's addicted
altogether because they were like when we got the first wave of Switch 2 amiibo announced, they were $20 during that first direct.
Yep.
We got the Street Fighter amiibo, we got the like, and then the tariff situation happened, and you know all the accessories were going up like $5. But then the amiibo went up $10. $29.99 is now the base price,
Wow.
which was crazy. And I was like, oh yeah,
I've never bought
it's a
one
wrap.
amiibo.
Bro,
No,
I wish I could. Actually, I wish I could go get my collection because
Breath of the Wild got beat bad.
I got over. I got like
I used
80
to log
something.
in like 7 amiibo before I started playing, and I had the wolf. When they gave me the cheat code with the wolf,
It was over.
it was over. I said, "This wolf stays with me the whole game." For the early game, I was like,
Hey man, you want that wolf in the next game? You got to pay that wolf money for it.
Listen, man.
So yeah, like I have like 80 amiibo. I would just collect the ones because they were just like I love the idea that I could collect these figurines. It's not even about the functionality in
It's
the
the
games.
figurines. Yeah.
It's just like they were cheap figurines that had really good quality. And I'm like, okay, for some of my favorite characters, I had a Cloud, I have Ryu, I got like all of my favorite characters. Okay, but then it went from $13 to $16. Okay, cool, you know. But they were more. They started to get more intricate with them. It's like okay, you know, they got the Metroid one where you got actually 2 figures and all this. I'm like,
Yeah, when it
cool,
comes with the
you know?
Metroid and actually Samus.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, cool. They okay, then for the Switch 2 is like $19.99. I'm like, I was like, you know, I can maybe stomach $20, you know, it's but then when the tariffs hit, it's like they have been upping these prices to make sure that they're upping everything around the Switch 2 so that they don't have to up the price of the actual console.
Yep.
They're holding off
That's
for
what
as
you're
long as they can
That's
with
what
the actual console by upping everything else. And I think like the Galaxy collection is probably like
the most
well,
egregious.
first off, I don't the Galaxy games are not my favorite 3D Mario games, I feel like. But that collection being $70 or $40 each, and it is 4K up-res, but that's all it is. It's just 4K up-res. I feel like that's not worth it, especially when Metro Prime Remaster was $40, and that was like close to a full remake.
Facts. I
But
appreciate you standing tall on this. I respect.
oh yeah, when it comes to the
He
pricing,
He
it's-
different today.
Yeah, I like it.
but also it's hard for me to argue pricing because price is always going to be subjective. Like what people feel like is worth $70 for a game is not always going to be the same.
I feel like $40 is fair for a Mario Galaxy. re-release.
See,
Like
but I also don't like Mario Galaxy. Maybe if it was like
I've never played them. I've never played
that's
them.
what I'm saying. Like
Oh,
since I
that'd
didn't
be
like
dope.
Galaxy, it might just be because I have a bias.
Mm.
But if it was like, say they like actually gave Super Mario 64 some real textures and gave it some like really good controls that are modern, I'd be like, oh yeah, $40 for sure. Or even if it was well, actually a good example is like I paid $60 for Super Mario 3D World even though I already had it on Wii U because I love Super Mario 3D World. And the Bowser's Fury part, I was like, you know what, that's worth it for me.
Yeah,
A lot of people didn't feel like it was worth it.
It was worth it. I liked it.
How much was that Mario 64 they pulled off the shop after
$70.
It was $60. They didn't have $70 back then, but it was 60 for the
Was
free
that
game.
2 games?
I
or just
thought it.
one?
I thought it.
It was 3.
I thought it
Yeah,
was. I thought it was 70 or 60. No, whatever it was, I paid for it because they said it was a limited time only, and I got mine from Amazon.
See,
so I probably got dirt.
Where they're like getting some lenient with me on that is they split them and they let you buy them separate.
Yeah,
You know, because they could easily have just kept them together and say, yo, you want 2, even though you want to only play 1. You won't have to buy the whole thing. But and not to mention they are giving you what a little bit of a like $10 discount if you buy them together. So this is Nintendo. This is the Nintendo. They could have easily and to me that's about what the going rate for like a re-release these days is, like $30-$40. So
I mean,
like, I think that's fair.
I feel like because they're I mean, they are being up-res. Like you can easily tell if you look at the 480p Mario Galaxy on your screen and then look at like what they're showing you on the Switch, it's a difference for sure. But I feel like when it comes to their collections, you'll see like Pikmin 1 and 2. They'll be $60 for that, and there'll be like the Advance Wars collection, which is fully remade, $60 for that. I feel like this isn't warranted for the $70. I feel like if it was 60, I'd be okay, but 70, I feel like they pushing it.
You're doing it too much
for me.
I get you. No, I get it. Look, it's a fair thing. I appreciate you being honest on that, as far as like what they getting away with, what they can't or not, but. No, it's a fair discussion. I want to get at it real quick as far as overall thoughts. What was the standout for you with this direct? Did you get a chance to watch some of it?
I saw the highlights. I didn't even know it existed until it already came out. Probably the highlight to me is definitely Pokemon. That was a highlight. You know, I'm really excited to try that game out. I didn't even play the one before it. Should probably do that. I don't know. We'll see. There's probably not a lot of time. I think it comes out like October. Gotcha. I'm going to be in Japan, in New York half of this month, so I ain't going to be able to play it this month. Also, huge fan of the Fire Emblem franchise.
Oh, yeah.
Beat 3 houses, and I got to the very end of Engage. You ever play like a game like really far into a game and then like you go back and you're like, I don't remember where I'm at. And the part is like, should I just restart? And the other part is like,
did all that work.
I want to do that.
Yep.
Yeah. So coming across that too, I really enjoy that grid style type of combat, turn based that those games have to offer. And that's about it. To be honest with you, nothing really grabbed me in that whole thing. What's funny is Cog said, "Why is there Zelda and Hyrule Warriors type of thing?" It's like that's
old.
Like, yeah, that's there's a whole game, kid. Like this is the second one, like
the third one actually.
Third one, yeah.
The first one on the Wii U.
See, there you go. You right. You ain't even know there was 3.
No, you
being slanderous.
Okay,
look what slanderous. Look what slanderous got you. You was about to slander me.
There was one.
You slandered yourself. You a whole series behind.
Oh wait, hold on. Dip down.
Uh-oh.
Down.
Dip down.
Don't ever bring Digimon into a conversation when we talking about catching.
Listen,
they said facts. Digimon better.
Listen, he's new to anime. Don't pay him no mind.
Yeah,
He's new to anime.
Look, y'all, I cannot stand y'all Digimon dudes. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
Why you don't like the Digimon community?
Hey, shout out to Neo GameSpark.
Yeah, he the man.
Because he was the first one to like the first Digimon head I ever seen in my life. And I was like,
I act like they don't exist, like they
Yo,
bad.
bro. Digimon head.
The Digimon, like he's the first guy I knew to listen to Drake.
and I was like, where did y'all come from? And then
Where did that come from?
I was watching his show. I used to be like heavy into his channel.
Yeah, is it? Oh,
And then-
used to be until you.
Until we found out that he was a Digimon head.
not used to be because that's my
I will
dude.
say
that's a
I
dude,
played
that's
I played the demo for that Digimon Time Strangers or whatever it's called. It was decent. I
But-
think I can actually see myself playing that.
Like he was talking about Digimon, and I was like, bro, what is this whack Digimon talk you talking about? And everybody in the chat jumped me.
Oh,
And I
they
was
just-
like, where did y'all come from? Like where?
They was gang, son. Digimon is gang, bro.
Yeah, so ever since then,
That's like
anytime,
GoBots.
I'm
Yeah.
triggered by Digimon now. Like, you know, it's on sight. Anytime I see a Digimon dude, we pulling up on them.
Oh, to pull it up on them? Okay,
Yo,
I see what it is.
The GoBot.
No, it like
GoBot
like,
game
look,
is
look.
crazy.
Yeah, they go hard.
Digimon is definitely a fun little franchise, but there's no denying.
It's a
Fun little
It's a
franchise.
little
No,
franchise.
as in it is a little shadow compared to Pokemon. It had its fight in the '90s and it lost. It ain't my
Oh,
fault.
y'all
Blame them.
Pokemon
Don't
dudes
blame
is
me.
arrogant.
Hold on.
Ah.
What gets me about Digimon is that Digimon has never had a moment in its entirety.
Yeah, because it kept
of its
losing
life.
the moment.
Oh,
Guess
man,
what?
Digimon gang, y'all hear this?
They were the first ones, right, to try to match Pokemon, but they never got to that peak. You know who did? Yokai Watch, who came after y'all. They hit that scale, even though it didn't last long.
And you know it didn't last long.
Yo, they slanderous.
World,
Yo, he
to
got
that
facts on why they whack.
bro. the clones that
He's like,
came
we was
after
popping
y'all
when
was
we
doing
came
better
out, but
than
after
y'all.
that we was gone.
He was gone. That's wild, man.
Digimon is the old head that was like, you know, I was right next to Jay-Z. You feel me?
I can't. We gotta shut your mic off. You do it too much.
Yo,
You do it too
I ain't gonna lie.
much.
Listen,
He
I ain't
disrespectful.
gonna lie.
Oh, you ain't never get a deal.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. He's right because I remember Digimon Digi. I remember the cartoon.
Yeah.
And I
I
was
watched. I think the last cartoon I watched is the one where they're in the real world with like the three. And that was like 3 of them in. Like I've seen plenty of Digimon. Okay, like
don't they got a movie coming?
I don't know. I ain't watched it in years.
Wouldn't know. It's not hitting my timeline.
Hey, yo,
This guy is
that's
hella
crazy.
disrespectful.
That's wild.
We know Charizard. We know Pikachu. We know nobody know about no Metal Akataramon or whatever the hell
I
they
can't.
name.
We got it.
And
He
that-
doing too
and-
much.
and that's why I said they fight and they lost.
Yo, is it because y'all like it because it's a first party title and it's Pokemon and it's Nintendo and you don't like this third party dude that could be available everywhere?
No,
and
I played
I
Digimon.
love
I
Power
even
Up.
made a video about it. I don't mind it.
Yokai Watch back in the day. I love the other clones. Digimon.
Wow.
I don't even know what the hell
single-handedly,
Yokai Watch
I don't- I
is.
don't-
Because
I
he's
don't
being
rock with him.
disrespectful. That's why you don't know what he's talking about.
He pulled up old stuff.
He came with receipts.
Look. Digimon's a cool little thing.
I
You gotta
Yeah.
stop doing what you're doing.
It can't touch. I'm gonna just be honest. Like it does. It's a rock compared to Godzilla.
Yo,
Like,
Kyle, it's like them saying Mobb Deep is a cool little group.
Yeah, like a little.
going up against Jay-Z.
Yeah, they had a little run.
They had a little run, you know what I'm saying?
They
But we
did.
put
They
you
had
on
a
the
little
summer
run.
jazz
That's
trip.
And you know, for a
wild.
little bit, they were doing a little bit good competing.
Wild.
You know,
Until guess what?
They was
Until
hitting
they
the
weren't.
clubs, you know, they was getting that club money, but they wasn't
I
selling out no
think
stadium.
if we dig further, we will find out that Nintendo sued them or something.
Yeah, so we gotta find out the dirt about that. Now it is what it is, but that was pretty much it from Attic as far as the ones that stood out for you, right? Those were
I thought, from what I'm seeing, I don't know what that Pokemon Tokyo, whatever it is. Like, I ain't trying to play that. I am interested in Super Mario Galaxy because I didn't play the original one, so
Okay.
part of me wants to like maybe jump in that. I'm not interested in the Yoshi at all.
I
That Virtual Boy might as well not come out. I don't even know what that's
I
about.
could care less about that.
You know,
all the stuff that King like, nobody don't like.
Yo, you're for real.
all the stuff that King
all the
champion for
stuff that
Nintendo, they don't like.
I thought was nice. Y'all was like, yeah.
did you react to this, King?
Yeah. No, I didn't.
Oh, that's unfortunate. But Super Mario Wonder, the Switch 2 edition, might jump back and play that a little bit.
Okay.
Mario Tennis, don't care about that at all. The Hyrule Warriors, the third, I'm not really the biggest fan of that game. I was surprised and not surprised that Hades 2 is on the Switch for the 1.0 release.
Well, the
That
first
was
one was exclusive.
It's
on the
exclusive
Switch.
on Switch first
Yeah,
too.
but
for 1 year.
But I didn't
And then
know.
Game Pass came and rocked it. It was
I didn't
cool.
know if like Nintendo would or Supermassive would drop like they would entertain not putting it on the other platforms. So it is kind of interesting that they took that back.
It's out now already, so we don't pay no more.
No,
They wasted
Yeah.
money.
And like Resident Evil, 8 or 9 or Requiem, whatever you guys want to say that. It's cool that it's coming out for the
God,
Switch,
it's
but it's like how the original Switch was. Like, you got to see how the games sell the first couple iterations, because if these publishers don't make the money off them, they slowly stop supporting the Switch throughout its life cycle. So we'll have to see how these games do on the platform.
Lord King, Nintendo Direct out in these streets. What you like? What you didn't like? Where you at?
I noticed who the frauds are on this podcast.
What?
Hey, so check this out, right? This is what I do all the time. If it's going to be a show, and I don't care, it's a gaming show, I'm going to be in on it, right? So it was what was it? Acclaim.
The Acclaim show, yeah.
So I was like, I'm gonna do the Acclaim show. Who's down? What we gonna do? This was like,
He got crickets.
Keep in mind, he asked like an
He
hour.
did ask like an
before it came
hour
on.
before, though.
I actually asked the day before. Nobody said anything, so I reintroduced the conversation when I knew everybody. I know you didn't. I know you obviously. And then I did it when I saw everybody was interacting in the chat. And to know that they see it, because what happens is it's like a little bubble pops down right under whatever you put. And I know
I responded. I said, "That's all you."
Listen, Haddock is the only one that was as disrespectful as he knows how to be, and he was like, and he put, "That's all you."
So first thing I said was, "What is that?"
Hella disrespectful. What is that thing?
What is that?
Right? So I watched that, right, knowing that Friday that we was going to have a direct for Nintendo, which was touted to be the longest direct in Nintendo history. Well, being that we all got Switches, right? Now, remember, the day that I was driving and they were doing the Nintendo Direct, knowing that this is before the Switch 2 came out, all these dudes was gung-ho. We're there! Now, I'm telling you about the vampires that I rock with. These two dudes is vampires. They're up at night. Anything that's happening in the daytime, they are not about it because they're back in their coffins. But that Nintendo Direct was going to be up, and it was switched to an initiation day. They were there. I even had to call in from work because I was being so messy. Now, I would have did this Direct early, and I knew, and I thought everybody was going to be there. Sadly, they wasn't. But I knew it was going to be.
I ain't up till at least 11 a.m.
Facts.
What's funny is I'll go to bed at like 6:30 a.m. and I'll have my alarm set at 11. And my brother and mom's like, "Why do you always like make yourself get up before noon?" I'm like, "Because if I don't, I'm gonna sleep all day."
and had that been a launch Direct, he would have been up at 9 o'clock.
Oh yeah, I would have, but it wasn't.
Yes.
That was the point.
Exactly, it's just the longest.
To be honest, I didn't even know it.
history.
I didn't even know it existed until after it, because I've just been
Because
doing
they
a lot
already
of
got
other
the
stuff.
hardware. Once they already get the cookie, they don't care about you. I'm telling you right now. So they different. All right, so I'm like, I'm gonna watch this.
I ain't even taking that bait. Continue.
All right, good. I watched it in the car while I was working, and I'm not gonna lie. To me, the show was a 9 out of 10.
Oh, wow.
Right,
Oh,
and
that's higher than me.
That's okay.
and the reason why I'm going to give it a 9 out of 10 because they hit all the marks that I asked for.
Which one?
Right, all the marks that this device needed to hit. Now, there are points that I'm going to take away separately. As a gamer, that's a 9 out of 10. As a consumer, that show was a 2.
What happened?
And let me tell you why. As a gamer, you love them going out reimagining Dragon Quest and doing all this wonderful stuff, getting you Resident Evils, all of them. And from what I'm hearing, they're going to do all the earlier ones too. And I told dudes ahead of this direct that they was going to show you a 3D Mario. I was told a 3D Mario. I didn't know which one. I like Mario Galaxy. Because that was the first 3D one besides 64 that showed that, you know, gravity in it, and it was just a dope game. And they have 1 and 2. Now remember, I said there's 2 tales to this, the same way Don told you that there was 2 shows. It's the consumer show and it's the gamer show. The consumer show, the unfriendly consumer practices that Nintendo's doing. The gamer show was just the gamer and me loving it. To bring back the Virtual Boy, a defunct machine that I thought that they would never go to. They was like acting like that thing was a pariah, and they wanted to stay so far away from it. But to see, and to Saab's point, give this man his respect, give him his props, give him back his honor. And posting that this is the man that brought this device here, because y'all eating off of his hard labor where you called it a failed project, but now all of a sudden you want to go back to said project and act like, oh, this is some more content we're able to give you. That's like, you know, somebody making a mistake, you eviscerating them for that mistake, you erasing them for that mistake, but then turn around and use that mistake to make profit. I think that within itself is egregious and disgusting. But when I saw the device, my eyes was like, yes, baby, vindication. And then to say that we're going to release all the 14 games that it did have, because I had them initially, the boxing, the tennis,
everything,
stuff. And I remember my mom's walking in the house saying, I saw in the news that thing gives you a headache and going to give you brain cancer. Like, damn, it's just a VR fun thing, right? But it did have only one shade and was red.
That red.
It was cool, but the 3D effect in it was really good, and they went on to use that same 3D effect into the 3D XL. But seeing all the stuff that they did have to offer for the Nintendo crowd, to seeing that Donkey Kong Bonanza came out a month ago and they had some DLC for it, it's just extending the life cycle, and also knowing that Nintendo has gone through the digital phase. They're trying to get everybody to get virtual cards and trying to get everybody into the digital era where that device actually means more to them, and they're able to reach out to their consumers better. You saw with the app on the phone, they was telling you about more updates and stuff like that. So Nintendo is making their leap away from analog into digital, but at the same time giving us physical people that like physical stuff something to hold on to. The Virtual Boy, it's a shell of a case, but you're able to actually put your Switch into it and actually play the games physically. I thought that was great. And for those people that didn't have the money for the $100 option, they had the cardboard Labo type version that you're able to use. And then also the Yoshi game, it came with a book. So you actually get a physical book for it. They talked about amiibos. So Nintendo is still trying to keep physical, but also embracing the digital. And I thought that was great. But the dark side of Nintendo is the fact that they won the last generation, and then winning the last generation, the level of hubris that they exude is disgusting. The prices and the structures that they're using, they're gouging their public, they're gouging their fan base. They're taking the amiibos and raising it up to astronomical prices that takes it out of little Timmy's hands. Little Timmy doesn't no longer get $13 to go out and get the amiibo that he wants to show his fandom. No, he needs $50. So that's kind of disgusting within itself. And don't tell me that it's an amiibo XL. That is no excuse for that. I brought Donkey Kong Bonanza. You're putting out a DLC a month later after that's something that was cut out of the original game. I don't care what you say, because you could have delayed that game in order to put that in there. But you said, oh, hell no, we're going to get these bucks from Chuck because he's a fool. Like, you see, I got Diddy here. You said he loves banana. So we're going to charge him banana prices. Right there later on, you got me. All right, so they got the digital versions of the Mario. Cool, 1 and 2. Love it. Mario Galaxy. They got a physical one launching later for the higher price if you want that later. And also if you want to bundle it up, we got this price. Now, Sovereign did talk about the one that they released before with all the Marios that was inside that I actually purchased, but they didn't have conspicuously, obviously, the reason why now we know that they was going to release it later, the reason why we didn't have part 2. So you pretty much guaranteed yourself a sale. For those people that purchased this one before, you're missing Galaxy 2. We're going to get that $40 from you. And I'm just like, damn, Nintendo, you continue to do this over and over again. The most egregious thing that they did there was talk about a Pokemon game.
And the first iteration of Mario Galaxy that they dropped is not getting updated either.
Oh,
no,
so that's
not.
That's going to remain the same.
It's going to remain Vaseline edition. So unless you want this up-res, get your bucks up. It sucks. But the wildest thing is you have Pokemon, and they said on I guess on the day that they told you that they was suing and they got the patent for you can't release a monster and make it fight another monster. How the hell you get that patent is beyond me. But they showed you that we got Pokemon coming, and we're going to charge you for DLC for a game that isn't coming out yet, and we're going to let you know ahead of time that, world premiere on the DLC, we got that paid DLC. This is not free. This is not something that's going to be added on because you participated earlier on. No. Later on, you're going to get that. I don't like these practices. And it seems to embolden these guys further as they have more success in the space. And but I did see a lot of people calling it out. Fatanga, the usual suspects are calling it out. Now, to see Don show up today and Don be as vocal as he was.
Yeah, salute.
I got to really respect you. I got to really take my hat off. I don't want you to win the GTA challenge with me. But I do say that, man, for them to hit and get to you to that extent, I think the fan base is actually going to start to turn at some point in time. And it might ring true what I said, that this Switch 2 don't sell as much as Switch 1 based off the business practices that they're exuding.
Oh yeah, I've always agreed that it's not going to sell as much, but that's just because the Switch was such a phenomenon. You usually don't see a back-to-back like, now this one has surpassed like the highest that they've ever done. But I still think it's gonna do well for Nintendo. It's gonna hit that.
I think it's gonna
mark, and I feel like when you look at like revenue by the end of it, it's probably gonna be closer than the actual hardware sales. But I do want to touch on the patent situation because that has been a big one. And I feel like people have been generalizing what happened with the patent a little too much, because people like all I see is headlines like Nintendo has patented summoning a creature to fight another creature, and this would basically attack games like Final Fantasy, Persona, Shin Megami. But if you actually look at the patents, it is 20 pages of specifics to the point that it would only pertain to a Pokemon game or a game trying to be like Pokemon.
Power. Excuse me.
Exactly. It is not going to affect any game that you are not throwing a ball and then
something.
And this mechanic is the patent is specifically for the Legends ZA battle system, not the turn-based.
Right.
Is for being able to control the creature in real time and have them auto battle for you.
Right.
So it's not
basically what you said is so specific that
it's so specific that if you're not trying to make a clone of Legends ZA or Power World,
it's basically protected properties, intellectual stuff that they have that fall similar. Say kind of.
Now, I would never be okay with game mechanics being patented in general.
Yes, I agree.
But this is not as big as people are trying to make it out to be. Like, this patent is very small in scope in what it is patenting. So all the Final Fantasies, Personas, all of them are safe. Only one who is not safe is the one who's never been safe, and that is Power.
Yeah, this is the anti-power world. We're trying to watch you. Kind of. No, I get it. And I'm glad you clarified that, though, because that I didn't know in reference to, how specific the patents are. I was going to jump in because I was going to get my bars on, unless you got your bars off with the patents.
I'm good.
Yeah, no, look, as far as the direct, this one wasn't really as for me because to me it was more celebratory of Mario and like, it's the 40th and to me this was like the transmedia showcase. We gonna stun on y'all. Like we got the movie, we got an amusement park, we got, what I'm saying? Like this is, we gonna get a museum. Well, you in Kyoto.
The museum that nobody can get into.
Yeah, nobody can get it.
Yeah, well, you gotta have a whatchamacallit. You gotta have a reservation.
Yeah, this was like, we are so up, we are so doing it big. You know what I'm saying? Well, you don't see what's your man Mato outside, but like he was outside. I was like, oh wow, they really feeling good right now. Like they pop it. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, all right, I get that. And then again, I don't have the connection to the Mario. Like this was a huge galaxy. Everything's galaxy, y'all. Galaxy's back. We're doing it. I'm like, all right, that's for y'all, whatever. For me, again, I purchased Nintendo stuff different. So the Hades 2 stuff was cool for me. I thought the new Hyrule Warriors looked good. I ain't gonna front though, King. I rolled my eyes so hard at that Virtual Boy, son. I was like, who asked for this? I was like, why was this needed? But God bless. You know what I'm saying? Like, I guess, no one can ever say they ain't gonna give it a second shot. They got the cardboard model. I was like, okay.
I think they just got it wrong again. Outpricing it for the plastic. You could do the plastic for $25. But, it is what it is.
It is what it is. God bless the people who want it. Don't let me stop. Don't let my hate get in the way of your enjoyment. But it is what it is. But now for me, Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, I was like, yes, this is what I'm talking about. So, I like the bike. I like when it's going to the next area I want to see. Now, I will say, there were some parts of the bike where the rest of the world looked mad, bland, and open. I was like, okay, or hopefully that's a minimal thing. You're going from the desert to the next.
Yeah, it was a desert. I was like, okay, deserts always look good.
Yeah, desert the minimal.
I'm gonna let it slide this time.
I'm gonna let that slide. Hopefully it ain't just bike.
There's a direct
before. Yeah, I don't want bland open bike and nothing else. Hopefully that's just that one part. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it was like a fire. It was like a super impressive. So I like that. I was blown away to see Resident Evil 9 Requiem. I was like, oh, that speaks a lot to that console, what they could do. The fact that they were able listen, we saw this game at Summer Games Fest behind the scenes. This was the most impressive game. We're still mad at Capcom for not showing the public what we have saw about that game. That game is phenomenal. Look, I'm like, the fact that the Switch 2 is even attempting it, and I was like, wait a minute. I was like, oh no, that looked good. That's that. I was like, yo.
Yeah, and you saw the Fatal Frame. The Fatal Frame too looked great.
Yeah, I was impressed. Yeah. So I was like, all right. And then to Saul's point, give us the village, get everybody out. The part 7. I would have liked.
Real quick, they have officially showed what they showed behind the scenes now.
They have showed that what we saw. Okay,
they showed it during Gamescom.
Oh, okay, God, thank God, because I was like, please let people see that. That's what I'm talking about.
I don't think they showed uninterrupted like the whole thing, but they showed that scene.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So so pretty much my only nitpick now is like, oh, you should have had the Village of the 7 like now to get us hype. You know what I'm saying? And then boom, you know what I'm saying? They dropped the release date, so I like that. But
the crazy thing about Resident Evil though is that the last time we had a day and date Resident Evil on Nintendo was Resident Evil 4 on the GameCube.
Yes, that's
at least mainline.
That's a big deal. It shows me a lot about Capcom's.
I thought Resident Evil 4 was exclusive on GameCube.
Well, yeah. But that's
not day and date.
It's the same thing.
It was the same thing.
The first time we got at launch.
He did the first time at launch.
Maybe not day and date, but at launch, a mainline Resident Evil was Resident Evil 4.
Yeah. But for me, it's like, that I'm just impressed that like Capcom seems that they're getting to the hardware, they're able to figure things out. I thought that's super impressive from them, and Capcom's moving out here. We can't deny that. For me, though, game of the show about Fire Emblem Fortunes, whatever they came for me. They was like, we know you don't like Nintendo Mario stuff. We know you don't like none of their core. You love this. It's turn-based, and then in fact they got the Roman the Empire joint. They on some Caesar joint.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, let's go.
Coliseum.
Yeah, Coliseum turn base. And I like that cel-shaded look from them. Like it always was fantastic to me. Mature vibe. It was also, yo, why the man look like my man Luis? One of the characters look like Luis from Metaphor. I was like, I'm in. Let's
I know
go.
exactly who you talking
Yeah,
about.
you know. I was like, oh, they got Luis. I was like, I'm in. They coming for me. So yeah, shout to them. 2026. I have my Switch 2 game. I was like, yes, we got a year. So for me, they hit all the things for me. They hit the the Metroid for me this year, which I could purchase, and then I got my Joy for next year, and then I'm good. And then the only thing solved. I ain't like one thing about the Fire Emblem. Did you hear the boss name?
No, I didn't notice
Boss
it.
gonna be calling himself he the divine sovereign. I was like, nah, you can't be calling yourself the divine
Yeah, you gotta
sovereign.
add that to my intro now.
Yeah, I was like, I'm not calling you that divine sovereign. I got so mad when I heard that man name.
I didn't even notice that.
Listen to the end of the chase.
You know what's funny?
Divine sovereign.
Carl got no problem telling us to lean back when we eat something on stream or something. But call Psalm Divine Sovereign.
I'm not
is where
calling
he
that
draws the
man.
line.
I'm not calling that man the
it's
divine
real-
sovereign.
It's where we from, and then to put a beastie title on
I
your
don't want a
name.
man like that.
This is the reason why I call him Phil Dominus Maximus
Yeah.
Aurelius Spencer. That thing is a beastie name,
Yeah.
and that should irritate you.
Like no man try to tell me I gotta pledge my fealty to that name. Like that's too much, man.
Yeah, you had to see how disgusted they were when I came up with that name.
I hated
They
it.
were like, they were not about that. They were like, we need to call you what? The sovereign.
sovereign.
A proper noun.
Yeah, it was disgusting because we was playing the Unshaven.
Yes,
This
yes,
is
yes.
where he got the Unshaven, and he just has a knack for getting characters that we don't like,
Yes.
and making them nice because they got a Perry, and this guy
Yes,
is an
Perry,
animal. So
Perry
the
master.
Unshaven was a beast in that house.
Yeah, the Unshaven was good. That was the boss character from Dead or Alive 1, right? And that dude was a savage, right? So then the sovereign stuff came in with King, because once I started using King and Tekken and started grabbing them up. They didn't like me grabbing them
my
up
God,
because it was
those
just grabs,
lick
grabs,
throws.
grabs.
So it's a color call first of his name.
Yo, shut up. Who sees him? Who said that? Let's get DX out of here. Sees him. God, first of his name. If you don't
I
care
like
about
that.
the chat, it's ridiculous. Anyway.
Divine sovereign. I
You know,
like
I saw
that.
some colored characters in the fire.
Ah, see. This guy right here. Anyway, we wrapping this topic, man. But overall, like I said, strong show overall. And at least selfishly, they had two things for me that made it game of the shows: Metroid and the Fire. So sorry, let's get to switch out. I know you got to go, but I do want to get your bars on the because they do want to hear your bars on the thing before you leave.
Cool.
Rock
Let me see. We got Broly's 13, $2 super chat.
right.
Later, dog.
Peace
Thanks,
out,
bro.
bro.
Oh, love you, dog.
All right,
Much love.
Blessings, dog.
Much
I'm
love.
glad that we got you over the
Check it out.
Xbox. We like that.
Lords and Gaming in the building, Don Otaku. Salute.
New
We
Xbox
got-
dude.
We got Broly's 13, $2 super chat. Mario Galaxy, The Search for Diddy. That's for Diddy. Kong in parentheses, though. Just Diddy. Then we got Kool-Aid 117.
Shout out to Kool-Aid.
117. 117.
the Halo Kool-Aid.
Halo Kool-Aid collabo. $10 super chat. I started late, so sorry if it's old, but Dana's team got the production. Dana's team did the production. UFC boxing crossover in a sense. It was amazing. Hope boxing is this from now on. We witnessed greatness last night. Yeah, it was something else. Oh, I saw a little something on the John Anik thing with like
What they say?
and so basically they think also it's a thing where in UFC the commentators are used to conversating with one another, looking at one another, whereas in boxing you're constantly looking at the camera and looking forward.
Oh, okay.
So that could be.
So
an
he got
interpretation
mad,
as
like,
well.
why? Don't look at me, bro.
Yeah, because when they sit down, when John Anik sits down with like what's it
Yeah,
called,
when they're like this,
with
yeah,
Joe
yeah,
Rogan
with
or whatever.
Rogan
They're
and,
like
and
it's kind of
Cormier.
almost like a round table thing, but yeah.
So what it is, he probably
We'll see.
felt frozen out, like you trying to give me the yellow mic, you trying to give me
Yeah,
the George, the green mic. Remember, he used to give George Foreman the green mic.
Yeah,
Okay, I got it. Now I understand. It's a cultural thing. It's a UFC and a boxing cultural.
Could be. I mean, that's one interpretation. Let me see. Kool-Aid 117 once again, $2 super chat. P.S. Love y'all peeps. Thank you. Appreciate you. Clizzle of the 420, $2 super chat. Virtual boy was lit, if you say so, bro. It was definitely a moment. Then we got Eddie Lopez, $2 super chat. I saw the new Fire Emblem. That's all I need. That's a lot of people felt that way. Like, I just need Fire Emblem.
That's it.
Then we have
the franchise has been doing a lot better, especially ever since Three Houses. Three Houses people really loved.
Yeah, it was just like the Switch along with Three Houses. It was a thing. Yeah, for sure. We have Hamish K, $2 super chat. Getting my Switch 2 today. Always a Pokemon fan. See people getting ready for Pokemon.
All right.
Then we have Broly's 13 once again. $5 super chat. Why Addict yelling? These two are frauds with the sirens in the background. I guess the police were coming by at the same time when there was sirens going on. Then we have Brand Mick 31, $10 super chat. Fraudulent alert. I'm torn. Nintendo is greedy. I need new games, and Metroid 4 is on my radar. Sony and Nintendo are slipping, giving Xbox a fighting chance. However, development cycles have changed. You have. Nintendo's cycles are generally shorter. Yeah. I have to say that. Let me see. Damn, we got to run back. Okay. God's Hitman, $2 super chat.
For the Lord.
Laying him out for the Lord.
Put you down in God's name.
Are you guys going to play the new game Skate? I haven't heard great things about it. I was never into Skate, although a lot of people love Skate. I thought the mechanics of it were just a little bit too much for me, but people seem to love it, whereas Tony Hawk felt a little simpler / arcadey.
A lot of people are liking the Skate.
Yeah. I muted myself because I was going to call.
Oh, you good?
Yeah, I'm not a Skate person, so that's
a lot of
for
people.
someone.
Yeah, but apparently it just seems like that it's a game as a service now, right? So it's gonna.
Is it in Game Pass?
No, it's not in Game Pass. No,
Okay, so good. Tony Hawk is, so I'm Game Pass too.
Activision. Okay.
Shout out to that.
Shout out to that.
Definitely not beating the allegation.
Definitely this guy.
Then we have Jorvar Ingi
Birds of a
Harold.
feather flock together.
Sorry.
You good?
Then we have Jorvar Ingi Haraldson with the 3,000 Icelandic krona.
I like that.
Yeah.
Guys, I don't know nothing about hardware. Is there a jump I will see going from the OG ROG Ally to the Xbox ROG Ally X? Sending love to all ILP. Yes, you will see a jump from the base ROG Ally, the white one, to the ROG Ally X, the Xbox version.
The black
for sure.
one.
Yeah. The original? Wow, the black. Yes, the black one.
You're gonna see a jump in performance.
The black one. I can't.
So the original ROG Ally uses the Z1 chip, and then the ROG Ally X uses the Z1 Extreme chip, and the Xbox ROG Ally X uses the Z2 Extreme chip with the the NPU. So it's using like neural processing units as well. So yes, you'll definitely see a jump over that.
Huge performance leap.
The Iron Rook, $2 super chat. Don has defeated King's core tier prejudice.
Yeah, the alliance was made today. I was shocked.
I don't know if he defeated the core tier prejudice.
Oh, yeah,
No,
that's
he
true.
did. He's
the
ultimate.
core tier. I confused.
I don't think
got it.
so.
Yeah, that's different.
He's ultimate. He can't have that conversational talk with me if he's not ultimate.
There we have Stitch, $2 super chat. By the way, Power World is better than Pokemon Facts. Is this Power World was in Game Pass at one point, wasn't it? Okay, then.
Yes.
Yes.
We
know what we do
previewed.
over here.
We know a lot
Debuted
of
exclusively
time
on
in
Xbox.
I put a lot of time into Power World.
You damn sure did, didn't you?
Then we have Richie Torres, MMA, $5 super chat. Cog, you tired of your bum players throwing games away, being all in the video? Come to a real team, the New York Yankees.
I don't want to talk about the Mets right now. I don't want to.
Yeah, the Mets are painful to watch right now.
Collapse, garbage. Oh my God! Don't even give me
that's horrible.
Anyway.
Neopet God, $5 super chat. Don't drift into any Tokyo soaplands, fellas. Jokes aside, whoa. Japan is a magical place. You've earned the trip, so I hope you enjoy it. Thank you, man. Appreciate that.
I'll be slip sliding away. Slip sliding away.
The Iron Rook, $2 super chat. Is the ROG Ally X also bigger? You be bigger and blacker?
Bigger and black? What are you implying, sir? What are you implying?
Man.
It's larger.
I can't.
You can put more into it.
Definitely bigger in scope.
Yeah.
Just like the Switch 2 punchline. Tagline, bigger and blacker. Yes, it's
Facts. Different.
Oh my God, I can't.
Then we have Broly's 13, $2 super chat. Finally ordered the gold ILP.
Oh, you got the golden
GG cup.
Oh, we got stuff cooking, by the way. We got stuff cooking, by the way. Go to advanced.gg, like I said, and then use code Iron Lord on the checkout. But we have more stuff coming, trust me.
Wifey stole mine.
Ooh. Oh, she stole yours?
Yo, my joint, she took it to work.
Hey.
Oh.
and because normally what I do, if I see it, I snatch it and run, right?
Yeah.
I can't do it. I was looking hard. I was like, where'd she put it? I'm scoping the house. I'm like, can't find it. She was like, yeah. She takes a picture of it at her desk at work.
Like she got it hostage.
She goes looking for this. And I was like, how did she know I was looking for it? She must have been looking at me through the camera because she set it up perfectly, son. All the cups. If you notice, I got generics, right? I got generics, right? So I got mad generics on the counter. I was like, yo, where's my golden chalice?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. So we good? We caught up?
Yes, sir.
Right, so I gotta go. So we want to get your balls before you leave. All right. This is a little combo topic, but shout out to Tokyo Game Show 2025. But before we do all that, Iron Lords Podcast would like to present our partnership that we've announced with Insider Gaming. As you know, the Lords will be there. Tokyo Game Show, man. We're super excited. Again, shout out to Tom Henderson. Shout out to Insider Gaming. You know what I mean? And we will be on the show floor. We got a lot of exclusive content stuff cooking, and it's super dope to partner with them. Obviously, Tom put out the very nice statement as far as him being a fan of the Lords, for years, and always been in the chat, battling with us, having funny, interactions, and then, to see what Insider Gaming is super cool. It's almost like, let's be honest, like the de facto, when it comes to breaking news, rumors with sourcing that it always confirm, and not just sourcing on one platform, it'd be multiple platforms. So shout out to everybody Insider Gaming. Definitely going to be a pleasure to work with you guys, and Tokyo's huge for us, and to partner with them is fantastic. So I want to salute and all the love. A lot of love we got on Twitter.
Ton of love.
Yeah. Oh, man. It was dope. So salute that. It meant a lot to see people really appreciate, that relationship that we got going on. So salute to everybody. As far as the Tokyo Game Show, just wanted to talk about the announcements. Obviously, Xbox put out their statement from Xbox Wire, talking about they're thrilled to be there. Thursday, September 25th, they're going to have broadcasts and talk about their partners from exciting updates in Japan, across Asia, around the world. What is interesting is the imagery used for this promotion, very racing-y, very street, nightlife, Tokyo, maybe implying something. I don't know. But, they pretty much say get hands on. And also a producer, one of the people's like, hey, you don't want to miss this show. But anyway, they say get hands on with Xbox and Tokyo Game Show. Available for the first time will be for attendees was also Koei Tecmo Ninja Gaiden 4. They said visitors will also get a chance to go hands on with the ROG Xbox Ally and Ally X. And they also talk about Bethesda will also have a booth. They talk about where you can watch it and stuff like that. Also, I want to shout out to Konami. They put out a statement in reference to them having a presence there, so we definitely want to try to check them out while we were out there. Silent Hill F, Suikoden, looks like they're going to be there. And then
wow, do you see how you have elevated your pronunciation of something that we called
Yeah. We used to call it
yeah.
Sukoden or whatever we used to call
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, sweet kid.
Yeah. We used to, I used to be, I'm still working. I'm in progress. I things I'll be butchering still. You know what I'm saying? Muscle memory. But yeah, man. Then the other thing that broke, we got to talk about it, is the ally, man. Shout out to Destin Legary, man. He's one of those ones that put out a statement in reference to this. And yeah,
It's crazy. I put out that statement on Monday, way
my
before
fault.
everybody. That's nuts.
There we go. My bad.
That was insane, you know, because Xbox Frontline News put that out
there, yeah, with the price.
But y'all go with the person that y'all like the most.
Because it's what it is. Maybe your aggressiveness, which
you know what it is. They just don't like it.
They don't like coming from you.
Good. I like when somebody else said it and I said it first and I was right. But God bless. Let's Destin.
Shout out to you and Destin. You know what I'm saying?
Let's shout out to Destin. Listen, I like
shout
y'all
out Destin.
I like y'all continue to get my information secondhand. Go for it.
You ridiculous. Anyway, being messy. Shout out to him. And yeah, he talked about this video about the Best Buy, and he had the picture. He actually had that picture of the serial number with the pricing and the rep that he spoke to. And again, the leak came from a Best Buy near Nashville, Tennessee. He said the rep he spoke to confirmed the price and all mentioned the display units would be going live on store. They also showed the display unit.
Listen, I was playing it that same Monday. I showed dudes because remember, I had to go out and get something for the mic. Remember, I was bothering you for the mic, right?
Yes.
So I went and got for my Blue Yeti. I had got a mini USB.
So they was
while I was there, they had it at my Best Buy. So I was like, I said, let me play it. Let me check it out. Checked out the Armory crate. I was playing Gears of War.
Nice.
They didn't have anything else there.
But Gears Reloaded.
But so I was playing that. And then I talked about it. And then I was talking to the guy because his name is George, and he's the manager, he's the regional manager over at the Best Buy near me. And I was like, what's the pricing structure? And he said it was $549 and it was $899.
Yeah, for that.
And I told him, I said, you know what, this was crazy because he knows me. And I said I pretty much predicted it to $499 and the $899. Oh, he said you was inside the ballpark. I was like, yeah. And we talked about release date and all that other stuff, and if I needed to have my copy or whatever, and it was just all type of stuff like that. But that was done that Monday before that. And then when I saw it, see what it is if a tree falls in the forest, you hear it. If you're not following me, you wouldn't know. But you follow Destin, so God bless. Good.
Sounds a little bitter though. Sounds a little bitter.
Listen, but guess who follows me?
See, you should have the satisfaction that
no, I absolutely do.
You should be better.
No, I'm not bitter at all.
Sounds like someone wants to
sounds like a lot of bitterness.
Sounds like someone wants to be insider gaming.
No,
that's what it sounds like. Someone wants to be Tom Edison.
No, I don't. Actually, I do not. No,
you want to be the source guy.
No, what it is I like it. I like it this way because when I do blow,
they don't sound like it.
And it blows like that. Not at all. See, like it's about whenever you say something and you've been right about whatever the hell you talk about at it, I sit there and I champion you. And if anybody run out their mouth, same thing with hip hop. Dudes run out of their mouth. Hip hop said something a year ago. I know it because I follow his stuff. But if somebody doesn't follow somebody else's stuff and then somebody else comes behind and says it, you take that as the gospel as that was the first time it was said. That wasn't. But it's cool. But there's track history. So just go check the history. Like that's all I'm saying is like my joints stay up. I don't delete tweaks. I don't delete streams. My stuff is up. So if you want to go check it, you can check it and be like, oh, he was definitely affirmative in his situation. So God bless. That's it.
That's just what happened. I've been right about things for years in advance.
Bro,
here we go.
It just happened.
Dog, yo, you were so spot on with the ABK thing. Dudes don't still reference who you are.
Nope, not at all.
But y'all gonna start referencing us soon with this insider gaming. I want to see how y'all run. I want to see how y'all run away from that fade come next week.
It sounds like this has been building up to. Okay, I see what
y'all gonna start putting some respect on my name.
I respect that.
Y'all don't like me because I don't like PlayStation. But when I'm in, when I'm in a house that PlayStation built with Shaw Layden ain't at, and I'm inside the building talking to the people, and I just want to know how y'all gonna like me now. I'm gonna tell them how they like me now.
I can't.
That's what we tell the translator.
Anyway.
Translator, how do they like me now?
Ridiculous. Anyway, so look, these are the rumors. These are the leaks, right? The price point: ROG Ally $549, Ally X $899, and then obviously Microsoft themselves have not made the official pricing, but this is what everyone is pretty much saying. So, Saab, I know you gotta go. But what was your thoughts on Tokyo Game Show, the announcements, and then obviously just pricing, and where do you sit with that if those are true, the leak prices?
Yeah, man. TGS obviously. I'm just so excited to be going, and like again, this is a trip. Considering the year that I've had, it was something I was like, I'm not going. It's just not in the cards for me this year. I'm not going, and my brother here was like, yeah, you got to go, bro. You got to go. You got to go. You got to go.
I think that's the first time I ever.
Yeah, like you were like, you just like, dude, you have to go. Like,
I'm so happy. I'm so happy.
And so, yeah, once I got it in my mind, I came back to the show and I was just like, I'm feeling all right, man. I'm feeling all right. And this is something I know my dad would want me to do. So I'm there. And I'm super excited. And obviously these guys have done so much work behind the scenes to sort of get us access and get us the opportunity to be there and to talk to people we never had the opportunity to talk to before. And to be able to do that with an outlet like Inside the Game, and to have Tom have that, that confidence in us and to want to work with us. It's special, man. It's special. It's funny. I tend to be something, I won't say pessimistic. I just I try to see the broad spectrum of things, and positive and negative. So looking at the comments, it was great to see people really excited about us being, with Insider Gaming, but I also saw some people like, oh, well, PlayStation coverage out the window, Xbox fanboys. And I'm gonna tell you right now, like, if you didn't know before, you're gonna know now. We're there to talk to everybody in the building. We're gonna be talking. Trust us. So you can feel how you feel about us, whether you think we're fanboys or not. I don't know. If you listen to the show, I don't see how you think that, but that's fine. I'm just excited to go out there and be able to, put on the interview hat, for the first time in a while, and get out there and do what we do. Because I know, this is what we've been working towards, right? This is what we've been working towards. And obviously being able to go to Tokyo, kind of the mecca of video games, and like, for us where it all kind of began, even though like King and I are Atari heads, right? So that's an American company, but where it really blew up for everyone was obviously, Nintendo in Japan and stuff like that, and Sega. So yeah, it's just going to be so much fun. And I have to thank everybody, right? You guys helped us make it happen. Yes. You really did. So just a big shout out and much love to everybody in the community, for pushing us to do this and for being excited for us to do this. So we're going to go out there and try to make you proud. You know what I mean? Enjoy ourselves and make you guys proud. So thank you for that.
Thank you for that.
For sure. Now on the ROG prices. Yeah. I mean, I think we've been kicking this around. The base Xbox Ally was the one that I was like, what are they going to do with this? Obviously spec wise, it's in the realm of a Steam Deck, right? And if you kind of look at a Steam Deck, it's like, well, the lowest Steam Deck, base configuration, which is the same configuration across the board, whether it's OLED or not, is in the 300s now, right? So it's like, and obviously it is one of the most popular, if not the most popular, sort of PC-centric handheld. So it's one of those things. It's like, hey, are you gonna kind of match them with price? And they decided to go not to, right? Which indicates to me that obviously they see like this sort of Xbox centric front end where it's not Windows, the other bells and whistles the machine has, obviously, because like we said about the Switch 2, it is built on different tech that allows it to punch somewhat more above its weight than a Steam Deck would. So it makes sense that a $549 price point would be there. I don't like those middle, those $49.99. Like, I would just like it to be $4.99 or whatever. But whatever, do what you got to do. For the The X version,
Yeah.
I kind of figured it'd be 9. I think not. I'll be honest. I figured it'd be an even G.
Yeah, I thought it'd be higher.
So it's a little lower than I expected. And again, for what is ostensibly, it's not a mass market product, but for these products, it is going to be the most powerful sort of mobile PC chip out there. Mobile gaming centric PC chip out there at the moment that it drops. So, I talked about before, with these sort of the Strix Point, APUs and stuff, and those being put in some machines, which is kind of crazy. But this is the step down from that, which is still considerably powerful and very gaming centric, very focused on gaming. So yeah, $900 feels like kind of what we expected, in the realm of what we expected. It's going to cost you a lot.
Yeah.
If you can find a buyer for your previous ROG or your Steam Deck, try to
trade-in program would be nice. Aces.
A trade-in program would be very, very nice.
Very nice. So what about obviously it's going to Xbox put out the statement, Xbox Wire, that it'll be there, and most likely the launch we will be going hands-on with it. What are the things you're looking for, once to test out or just to see about it? What do you need to see to be comfortable about it?
For me, it's just basically the performance upgrade over what we have now, right? We have the series, we have the regular ROG Ally X. And even then, and that's using the Z1 Extreme chip. It has more RAM in it, right? So it performance-wise, there are certain games that just run cleaner, run smoother than on the base one. And we also had the base one when that came out. So what I want to see is what the Z2 chip can do, right? Gotcha. The Z2 chip, how much RAM is in that machine? Is it 24 gigs of RAM?
That's a good question.
I'm thinking that. Yeah. So, it's looking at that performance-wise and looking at even though, again, these machines are kind of built with, the AI in mind and machine learning in mind and all this stuff, I do want to see what kind of baseline.
The Ally 16 gigs LPD DDR5 and the Ally X is 24 gig, LPDR 5X.
Yeah, so absolutely, I just want to see what that performance bump is. And obviously the big thing is, how that Xbox front end is. And, is it seamless? Do I turn it on and do I not see a hint of Windows in there, right? And kind of where they have that performance wise, right? Because apart from it being streamlined, it has to run well too, right? It can't be like chugging underneath everything.
Correct.
And if that really does mean that in utilizing that front end, they're shutting down a bunch of processes that run in the background that are unnecessary for gaming and making it that much more efficient. So that's kind of what I'm looking at and would be excited about if I really do see something substantial over what I have already, right? So definitely excited for that.
No doubt. So I know you got to go, brother. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday, and then we got other stuff we got planned.
Yes, sir.
It's gonna be fun seeing you and talking to you, man.
Oh man, yeah, man. Oh, this is gonna be fun, man. This is exciting, very exciting. So yeah, and I will talk to y'all later in the week.
Yes, sir.
Love
Yes,
y'all.
sir.
I will talk to y'all.
No, I'll put those questions inside the chat because talking about some of the conversational things that we're able to do while we're over there. Everybody, I hope you all got your GoPros ready, charged up. Everything is good.
Yes.
I have never used mine, so I have to look for it. Let me do that.
Let's do that.
Let me do that.
Let's get you ready. Let's get you ready.
That.
Let's get you stream ready.
No doubt.
Some gimbals, but we're good.
Yeah.
All
No doubt.
right, so
Love y'all. Talk to y'all later. All right, peace.
Addict, your thoughts. Tokyo Game Show. Obviously, Xbox put out the announcement. We've got the Ninja Gaiden 4. We've got the Ally there. Obviously, Konami, a couple other partners have made announcements so far. And then, obviously, the price leaks of the Ally X. What are your thoughts on everything Tokyo Game Show related?
Pretty good. I think Tokyo Game Show is going to be a pretty solid show as far as like having big stuff announced. I think we'll probably get the Forza Horizon reveal here. I don't know if there'll be any like behind the scenes on it because it's probably a next year type of game. So it's probably like towards like the next June showcase or maybe even TGS next year and it comes out like in November or something. I think as far as us in particular, we got some stuff hopefully we're going to set up with some of the Japanese companies that get across. I do know that like Konami's going to be there, Square Enix is going to be there, Capcom's going to be there. So I'm kind of curious on like the Sega. So I'm kind of curious on how some of the business practices is going to be different from like a showcase we would do over here versus over there at these events. There's 2 business days that we get, so that's going to be good. We'll be able to give you guys a lot of content on there. I'm hoping we get to play all the Square Enix games that's at the event. So, you know, that involves
Shout
like
out to Square in the building.
Yeah, that involves like Octopath Traveler 0, probably this Dragon Quest that was just announced because it comes out in February, so I'm assuming it's going to be there. You know, Final Fantasy Tactics is going to be there. Just a lot of stuff in general is going to be over there, so I'm kind of curious exactly what goes on over there. We got a lot of stuff planned for you guys. I spent like 5 or 6 hours the day before yesterday just researching the best ways that we can stream over there effectively. Because like my plan is when we're over there, we're going to be streaming from one perspective and everyone's going to be able to hear it. And then, you know, after that person's done their time, they'll, you know, pass on. We need probably a phone gimbal because that's probably the best effective way of doing streaming over there is through a phone. So we'll see what's all going on after we figure all that out. But as far as like the ROG Ally and stuff like that and the price point, it's cool. It's cheaper than I thought it was going to be. You know, I'm not really, you know, if there's anything that would grab me, maybe it would be this.
Okay, really? Okay.
I don't know if that's the case. I'll have to see. I'm not like you guys get hit with the FOMO when it comes to stuff like this. I don't.
Yeah.
Like it's got to sell itself to me, and like right now, just you know, you can only play the Windows games. Now, if it was like native what's on my Xbox, I would probably be a lot more there. But the fact is, like it only could be on the Windows perspective, and you know, we've seen a lot of these games aren't play anywhere.
Right.
You know, so it's just like, okay, I don't know. Like, I'm not a handheld person either, unless like there's reasons I have to play it on the handheld. Like, if I want to play like a Pokemon, I have to play it on the Switch, and most of the time it's in the dock. Like, it never leaves the dock.
You're not really the super portable handheld guy.
I tend to like when
that
I travel,
ROG is dockable.
But then at that point, I have a PC and an Xbox. So, like, if I'm going to dock something, I might as well just play it on the native thing that I have it on.
Facts.
So, yeah, I think, you know, for people like you guys that really enjoyed, like, the handheld market, that's cool. I think you guys will really enjoy that. You know, to me, it comes down to it's like, I need to see more of, like, how the multiple stores work. If it's flawless or if it's, like, you know, tacky or anything. I'm hoping I'll get hands on with it when I'm there. So we'll have to see when it comes to that.
Yeah. Hands on. They offer Xbox said they will be there hands on for us in that wire post.
Do they have like a booth? Is it behind the scenes
they
stuff?
said,
they have a huge booth.
Yeah, it said visitors will have get hands on with Xbox at the Tokyo Game Show. Available to the public for the first time ever in Asia. Tokyo Game Show attendees at Koei Tecmo booth can play Ninja Gaiden 4, Cutting Edge, and then it said visitors will also have the opportunity to get hands on with the ROG Xbox Ally and ROG Xbox Ally X2 new gaming handheld.
So I'll definitely try it out there. I'm excited just to go to Japan. Not even TGS is part of it, but it's just mainly being in Japan itself. You know, so like TGS is definitely a big component, and you know, I hope going forward they do better on their the registration options.
Registration's been interesting. Yeah,
it's definitely. I don't know if that's a matter of we just never applied for like a foreign type of event like this, so. You know, it might just be us, might be them. And, you know, I've heard things in the background, so, you know, maybe a PR change or something like that. I don't know. But I'm just excited to be there in general. You know, we got like an itinerary that's going on, like on on my phone, and it's crazy. Like, I found out like 2 days ago I go to a baseball game there. So like, I guess
big in Tokyo. They gonna be big.
So it's gonna be exciting. You know, it's like I said, like like just because you guys got us to Tokyo does not mean the content ends when we get to Tokyo.
Facts.
I have big plans there now. Obviously, the last couple days we probably will go Ghost just to enjoy us visiting Tokyo but at least up until TGS is done, I do plan on the ILP, this channel, being live every day there.
Salute. You already know. Shout out to Astro Perry, Cell Polo. Okay, call. Oh, my Niners and my Mets one? Okay, I'm feeling good. Okay, cool. Anyway, got to get it over to the king. Tokyo Game Show, the big one. The Lords will be there inside the game and in the building. And then also, shout out to Astro Parrot and the people we might know. But what we got to talk about it. Obviously, Xbox put out the announcement. They're going to have a booth. They have some things, Ninja Gaiden. They got the ROG Alley. You'll get a chance to go hands-on. And then, obviously...
I did that already.
All right, we're going to do it again.
Yeah, on Monday. Remember, I did it on Monday for first.
You did it first. You did it first.
Yeah,
you don't go chat. Hands-on. You went hands-on with it?
I was hands-on with it.
You was hands-on.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, I was hands-on with it.
I forgot.
Right down the block.
I forgot.
Yeah, right down the block when I announced the price. Okay.
Right. But again, you get a chance to go again. It's cool.
Messy.
It's messy. You just want credit. Yeah. It's cool.
Cog went hands-on a while ago, too.
Yeah, I could do that out there.
True that. Yeah. He did that first. I'm just saying. Yeah, let's get back to it.
I can't with you right now. You stupid.
That's why they don't like me.
Yeah, that's what it is. This is what it
That's
is.
why they don't like me.
This is what it is.
Because of that, yeah.
That's
he's too arrogant. He's not humble enough.
Yes.
We need to break him. Break him, son. Break him. Break the king. I can't stand that his name is the king. I'm not calling no man the king. I don't like him.
King is the divine sovereign.
Yeah, to be fair, king, you wouldn't call another man a king.
That's what I do. I call people king every day.
All right.
I'll be like, I call people
Peace,
God.
Peace, God.
Like, what's peace, God? Like, you don't know me. Stop playing with me.
You call Saul divine, but you'll call another man king.
I ain't calling him.
Hey, that's him. That's him. He got a problem with people's titles.
Yeah, I don't like his title.
Nah, son, I don't like that title.
I don't like that title.
I ain't calling you that title, son.
Anyway, what are your thoughts on all this Tokyo Game Show news and obviously the pricing that you already broke was already aware of?
That's crazy, right? It's wild business. It's wild business is me being 98% right.
This guy.
Who knew? Right?
Humility.
Who knew?
So humble, King David.
Who knew? Only me selling the merch in stores. I gotta say this. You gotta really have self-belief. I believe in this squad like nothing on this earth. Like the same way Bud believed that he was going to go in there and beat the brakes off of Canelo, and you couldn't tell him anything different.
Facts.
Couldn't tell. I told dudes last year, I didn't know how we was going to get to Tokyo, but we going. And you should have seen their faces. It's like, King, Tokyo. Like, why don't we shoot for something small? I was like, nah, Tokyo. I said, we got a chance to see E3 go away. Thank God we got a chance to experience
at its full,
and work the lines and hand out T-shirts and give out business cards and just make those bones in a place that is no longer there. Right? When we hear that they're closing down arcades in Tokyo and doing all of this stuff that is contrary to what we grew up believing Tokyo is, it's honestly our mecca of video games. Right. This is, I won't say it's the genesis of my beginning into video games because Pong was that. Yeah. But it's my resurgence into making it thrive. See, what the Westerns did is like we destroyed that. But Eastern brought it back. Nintendo did that. Nintendo's going to be in the building. Sony's going to be in the building.
Sony's going to be in the building. We keep forgetting Sony's going to be with Ghost of Yote.
Right, Ghost of Yote. And on October 2nd, I'm going to be able to, in person, in Japan, purchase Ghost of Yote with yen. Understand what that means to this little black boy from the Bronx. Like, what does that mean? In its whole, in the totality of it, it means a lot. But I'm able to document this to just show you guys. Yeah. And it's through all of your help. Like, as a collective, we've done this as a team. Now, I'm not talking about just the 4 of us. I'm talking about thousands of you. Thousands. We started from 12 people watching us.
Facts.
And there wasn't even family members. They still don't believe. They still don't believe when we going to Japan.
Yeah.
You still don't watch and we're going to Japan.
Somebody's like, oh, what y'all gonna be doing over there?
Yeah, we're gonna be working like we do every time we go someplace. Y'all gonna get a chance to see, because what we decided with this one, as we sat down and talked to the partners, shout out to Valari, shout out to HP.
Facts.
First of all, I want to give Valari Gaming Pillows their props.
Facts.
You will see on this trip Valari Gaming Pillows, and you can go to our website. We have a splash page where you can actually purchase our Valari pillows
at the door.
But we have a greater connection with them and doing some other stuff going forward.
Facts.
So you're going to see Valari in Japan in a greater sense than you've ever seen Valari. You're going to see Insider Gaming, boots on the ground in conjunction with Iron Lord's podcast, because they believe in a vision. You're going to see HP in a greater vision because going forward, and you're going to see Atari working with Iron Lord's podcast as we get out into Japan and do what we got to do. And that's bring all information. See, if you want to label these guys Xbox dudes, y'all could do whatever the hell y'all want to do. Don't do that. Because what you're going to do is miss out on the most important thing is we're gamers 100%, and we're about all the gaming news and giving everyone equal billing. So going there, seeing Xbox there, that's great. But going there, seeing Capcom, going there, seeing Namco, going there, seeing Square Enix, Konami, Atari, everyone that's there, Nintendo, Sony, giving everyone equal billing, having no bias coverage, just giving you the coverage as we see it, hands-on there, is going to be something different. And we're going to be doing in real life stuff while we're there. I'm going to be going live every night on Xbox Frontline News every day that I'm in Japan, because that's what I'm bringing to my channel. But as the Lords, what we're bringing to this channel is we're going to be doing in real life stuff every day, talking, seeing, and giving you the experience if you can't make it, because if it's not for you, we're not there. That part. So I just want to thank you guys, each and every last one of you. But I'm super excited for what Microsoft is bringing to the booth. They're bringing hardware and software. When y'all said give up on Japan, Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer, first of his name, said hell no. Through Platinum Games, Ninja Gaiden, everything that he spearheaded to get to have a footprint, and his stubbornness and to figure out how they can make an imprint in this place where others have absolutely failed, where you guys that supposed to be Xbox dudes told him to give up on that region, but now you're bearing the fruits of his labor. I think you guys really should just watch your mouths when you're saying, looking for people jobs. Because if it's not for him, the presence in Japan isn't as impactful as it is and it's going to be. Where other people decided, I'm going to take my flag and I'm going to get out of here, he continued to mine something that they said was empty. And I am so happy that he's doing it. And if Forza Horizon
we didn't even talk.
6 is in Japan. So, and I want you to understand what's about to happen. If they announce it's in Japan, at the Tokyo Game Show, what does that mean to the loyalty of those developers there? Showing that he took a game that he could have showed in June in America, but he held that here. He could showed it at Gamescom.
Easily.
He held it here for us. The same way Square came out and told you that I can't wait to play Final Fantasy on Xbox while I'm there. Hopefully it's at the booth.
Or maybe the Square booth.
Yeah, or the Square. I don't care where it's at. I don't care where it's at. I just want to be able to put hands onto these things, because I understood that without their level of commitment to the gaming at Xbox and the Xbox brand, we won't have that. But again, there's other games that I'm going to get a chance to play. I'm going to get a chance to play Ghost of Yode in Japan.
Crazy.
I'm gonna get a chance to talk to Sony reps. And if this doesn't hurt you the most, for you dudes that do not like me, I'm going to be in Japan with your girl,
I can't.
playing with a DualSense controller,
Can't with you.
smiling from head to toe, letting you know that as gamers, this is exactly what gamers are supposed to do. You're supposed to go out there and get all the coverage, and don't put coverage to the side based off of something that you think is a bias. But I love it, and I can't. I'm happy. Sovereign is there every day. You know what is dope on because I'm okay. Quiet Bias. It's always me and Soft.
Yeah.
Like Quiet Bias is always me and Soft. Like and all these trips that I had to make, it was without him. I was like, right? But then me and Cog got a chance to do our trip.
Facts.
But on this flight ticket, on my flight ticket, it says both me and Sovereign name.
Yeah, it's dope. It's dope.
And
All
I'm
of us
like,
together is dope. Flying
this
together.
is crazy.
Yeah, it's lit.
So I'm happy about it.
Yeah, no, salute. Yeah, jump in. As far as the Tokyo Game Show, obviously huge. And again, shout out to everybody. This is getting into dream come true kind of mode. And it's like, yo, it's really, we are going to be there. Like it's that way.
I ordered another suitcase.
Yeah, bro, it's crazy. So I got to start packing now. Like I really got to get into my
I pack
packing.
on Monday.
Man. Yeah, I'm about to start packing now, like slowly, and to do that and to get, just excited to be boots on the ground in another country and to see what we consider like the gaming mecca, right, for us, right? That's where it all started. We used to import systems and all that stuff. Obviously, I got a chance to briefly go, but when I was just for Platinum, and I didn't even get a chance to really experience anything. I didn't get a chance to experience anything with my brother, so it really wasn't the same. It was me literally going from a hotel room straight to another place and then jumping on a plane and leaving. This is me experiencing Japan, experiencing a convention in Japan, and then to see, like you said, Phil and the team and this current regime, you can say what you want, but the continued investment in Japan and to see where they are now, see all the fruit that has now bared is really cool. And then obviously you guys know through me with the Ninja Gaiden story, learning about that game coming to fruition with Xbox Studio Japan because of Phil and this current leadership and stuff like that. So that's dope. As far as going hands-on, obviously to see, I want to know where Ninja Gaiden 4 is at now. You know what I'm saying? As they get close, it looks like they also sent Platinum ROG allies for optimization, so that Xbox ROG Ally, I guess, is going to be really, because I think I'm going to assume they're going for that Steam Deck verified thing that they were promoting as far.
Yeah, that's the new the badges thing that they have.
So I'm going to assume that's part of this. So to see them kind of adopt that, I want to see that more from a lot of Xbox Game Studios first party as well as stuff that's in Game Pass. I think that's cool. Obviously, Sony's going to be there. I want to see Yota. I got to see that. I want to see what Nintendo's doing. As far as us going again hands-on with ROG, just to see how far along more it is, right? How far along more the OS and stuff like that. As far as the price point, really surprised at the white one, the Ally being $549. That's a very competitive price. I was actually
that's a price to go up against the Nintendo Switch 2.
Right. So I thought that right there is really cool. And then obviously I was expecting way more for the Ally X. So I'm happy it's not a grand.
I thought it was going to be 1,001, but when I had got the information, it was it was $899. It was just how they said.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. So it is what again, niche device, but at the same time, I think you have to look at it is they're not looking for it to be a mass market device. I think they're looking at it as proof of concept of like this is an Xbox, so to speak.
Yeah.
Proof of concept of this is an extension of it. Now, granted, I'm gonna be on them. We're playing anywhere and nailing that experience and stuff like that. But for me, it's the perfect device. I want to be able to take a lot of my experience on the go, and that's the environment. I'm actually surprised. I'm excited about the Xbox, the Nexus button, the Xbox button for some reason, because that's missing from my current Ally X, and it does bother me that it's not there, stuff like that. So yeah, cease to see that. So day one for me, I'm all the way there. And then, it's pretty much it. I mean, I'm just excited, man. I'm super excited. Obviously, everyone that's going to be out there. It's
Spoonie Love from up above.
Yeah, man. Spoonie Love. Shout out to my man X-Pac, Genki. So many people. We got some cool people that I won't name their names, but behind the scenes that create a lot of the favorite things that you guys love, or we covered. They're gonna be there. They're looking forward to seeing us, and then again, we would not be there without you guys. So salute to everyone, and yeah, we're excited. We're excited, man. I can't wait. Tokyo Game Show 2025. Let's get these super chats. Then we do this last one and get up out of here. Let's see what we got. We got okay.
We got greens, potatoes, bananas.
That's I like that joke. All right, shout out to Game of My Choice member for 69 months. Just wanted to shout out the Iron Lords and the writers at LogNet for being and showing gaming is for everyone and can be fun and informative. Best show. Woo, I like that. Blessings. Salute. The Iron Rook, the homie, he said definitive signs of growth from the Lords. Hands up. Salute. Much love. Definitely. And then we got Brawley with the $2 super chat. Proud to support y'all. Oh, that's what's up. Stay blessed. You already know, man. Again, wouldn't be able to do any of this without you guys. This is a blessing. So it's the final topic. Fun one. King is up. This is his topic. Xbox in the whip? What's going on, man? So we got shout out to Tweaktown. Your car is an Xbox. Microsoft bringing Xbox cloud game streaming to smart EVs. They're transforming cars into consoles by offering the streaming, and it looks like through LG's upgraded automated content platform. And it said Microsoft Now, the TLDR is Microsoft Now enables Xbox cloud gaming on LG Web OS automotive platform, allowing passengers to stream Xbox Game Pass Ultimate titles directly in select vehicles like the Kia EV3. This service requires a paid auto data plan and a compatible Bluetooth controller, expanding cloud gaming access to connected cars. So, they talk about that. They got some imagery, that little tablet joint, and what else they got? They got the cloud server infrastructure already in place. Microsoft is now offering the Xbox app directly on LG's Auto platform, allowing passengers to stream games on back seat screens. And it says if you're new to gaming, Xbox Cloud Gaming is a great way to start. All you need to do is connect a compatible Bluetooth controller, launch the Xbox app from your internet connected in-vehicle infotainment system, log into your Xbox Game Pass subscription, and start playing. So this is now slowly rolling out. King, this is your topic.
No longer are the days that we have to take our consoles and move around. No longer is those days actually necessary. We're moved to the days where you just grab your controller and go and pair up to your wonderful Bluetooth device that accepts that signal. But if you do happen to have a Game Pass Ultimate subscription, we know that streaming is one of the ways that you're able to access your library. That's right. Remember, Xbox allows you to stream from your library. That means games that you've owned, games that you've purchased. Select titles are inside that content. Now, what I like is the fact that we didn't know what this partnership with LG meant or with Samsung meant. We just automatically assumed that it was televisions, cell phones, and that was it. Well, no, Xbox is looking broader than that. Xbox is looking for the individual that is on the go that want to keep those kids quiet. Xbox is looking at those people that is sitting inside their car, because especially if you have one of these newfangled cars with that dashboard, your screen is crazy, right? You got like 17-inch screens. It's nuts. You got little televisions in there. What better way to play on that little television is you pop out your controller and you just log into your account and you stream the games where you left off. Wouldn't that be absolutely fun? You're in a game of Black Myth and you just like, damn, I got to hurry up and go to this dentist, or I got to take the kids over to such and such. And while they're doing that, I can sit there at soccer practice or whatever, and I can do this and I can play my games. Well, Xbox got you. And we didn't know that Xbox on the go just turned your car into an Xbox. In a world where we thought nothing is an Xbox.
They say it's the Xbox that goes vroom. Oh, Joe, this is interesting. Look,
dope.
For me, at first I was like, all right, they're doing too much, but let me see. So I did it. Obviously, it's locked down. I wish it wasn't locked down at LG, but again, this is the early stages, right? They get it rolled out. And I just hope more providers get it. For me, obviously, I got, Land Rover, and I would like to download an Xbox Cloud app. That would be nice. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So hopefully this expands. I would pay. I ain't gonna lie. I would pay for this. I would pay for this as a person who, you know, drives a lot, or you're waiting in the car for extended periods of time. You know, I would like that. Obviously now it looks like they're gonna do the backseat stuff, I guess, with the kids. You know, but I would love front screen functionality. I would love that. I would pay for the 5G line. I think part of Land Rover, they do have that ability. That's part of their thing, that they have like a
Yeah, I got the
3G or
Wi-Fi
4G. Yeah, the
package for my
Wi-Fi.
car, yeah.
But yeah, I'd upgrade mine to a 5G to give me the ability to stream. And then we gotta admit, like, for us that we've always liked xCloud from the beginning, but we always felt like, damn, Stadia or damn GeForce Now. But then we recently just did a stream,
Yeah.
and the infrastructure has significantly improved. We were just like, yo, we play multiplayer.
It's viable.
Yeah, it's actually viable. So I was like, okay, that's cool. Obviously you got to see how this thing is in the wild, real life conditions and stuff like that. But I like the idea that here's the thing, you ain't gonna like
What?
because as you know, I'm Lord Skynet sometimes, and you know,
AI.
yeah, I'm Lord AI sometimes. And here's the thing: as much as people don't like the idea of it, look, I went out. Shout out to my man Ty Guy Travis's wedding. Shout out to Teddy. I went out there in the Waymo, and for those who don't know, the Waymo is the complete self-driving car, and the whole city of San Francisco is got Waymos, bro. Like, you don't really get Uber. Like, you get and it's a big thing. So, in a world where more of these are rolling out, right, they're going to be offering these type of entertainment things for people in these cars. So I look at it as not. I know a lot of people are like, oh, who's going to buy that, right? Because not everybody has that car. Not everyone has LG. I'm looking at it. Xbox is trying to get ahead of the AI wave. With if you got Lyft just announced that they doing their joint. So if Lyft and Uber and Waymo and all, thank you, Gentle Stone. Like, it's going to be a part. They're getting ahead of it. So you have the Xbox app, and let's just say you go in the back of the whip and they got like a tethered. Maybe they lock the controller down to a thing, and it's a tethered Xbox controller in the little sleeve, and you on your destination. Get ready. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, I see what they're doing. The Xbox, you could say they're too aggressive, whatever. But if the industry goes this way, right, it turns out
They're already ready.
They're ready. They already got their inroads in there.
Wasn't that what the whole FTC thing was about? That they were
cloud,
going to be able to lock down cloud.
Yeah.
And everybody is worried about Call of Duty. And Microsoft was like, yeah, worry about that.
Yeah, they
worry about that. Yeah.
No, that's facts. They definitely will. We were surprised the deal got blocked, but it wasn't what we thought it was. We thought it was going to be Call of Duty. They're like, no, cloud. They gonna have too much of a doubt. They got to break this up. Yeah, whatever. But yeah, that's a big deal, and I could totally see. Like, I've been in the Waymo, y'all. I was very impressed. I could not believe it. I took the Waymo 4 or 5 times, and one thing once when it got there. It was like, all right, Cognito, and you had your thing. It had entertainment. I could pick the music. I could pick my app. I could do all this. All that's going to take is an Xbox app and a controller right then and there, and I could totally see it. So get ready. Skynet is here, and Microsoft is trying to be first with the Skynet stuff. So that each car have a cloud account for access to beta. I'm telling you, way more partnership left. I'm telling you, it's the inroad. So it is what it is. But Addict's back at his seat. So yeah, Addict, I don't know if you saw this whole thing with the cloud in the car, Xbox in the car. I don't know if you saw this article. What are your thoughts on it?
It's cool.
I figured out your thoughts on it. Yeah.
I mean, here's the thing. I think it would apply especially to more people like King, because King like travels a lot in the mornings, like a lot. Mm-hmm. But like when I'm in my car, I go where I'm going and I come home. Mm-hmm.
I get it.
Like I'm not really sitting in a place where like I would essentially want to do something like that. Like, and once again, like in those kind of scenarios, I usually just put music on or a podcast on. Sometimes I'll eat in a parking lot. Like, I'm not going to eat and play a game at the same time. So like you have a better chance at seeing me playing on like a Steam Deck at the airport than you will be playing a game on a screen in my car. Like, now I can see more of like the scenario that you said, where I'm in the back of a car. But once again, like road trips, yes,
Yeah.
I could totally see that. Teaming up with like flight companies, maybe.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that. What
If they're able to make
I didn't
that
even think
work.
about that.
Yep.
That's the goal. You
Now
put
you
in
can
the-
get me in that scenario because now I feel like I could just sit back with a controller and not have to like set up room for a laptop on top of a controller.
The only thing is the
Something like that.
infrastructure. It would be hard though with a plane because they on airline airport be so whack.
Well,
Airline
if you're in first class,
Oh, that's what we
you know,
do.
and if you're sitting in your pod, you understand this might be a perk for those people with frequent flyer miles
so
that's in their pod.
sound like
And
Game
it's like Game Pass Ultimate,
Yeah,
right?
that's what that sound like.
You might have a core version because remember they're gonna start rolling out for different tiers. You know, free version, core version. You might have they're introducing streaming
See,
to
and
every
here's the
version
thing,
of the
like,
platform.
The rest of the world's moved on from everything. They do more mobile stuff. Like
Yeah.
I'm being told so many like every time I talk about internet, they're like, that's an American problem. That's not the rest of the world problem. Most developed countries have way better internet than America does, and a lot of that reason is because we're so corporately owned. like
Yeah.
Our government allowed companies to sit in a room like a decade ago or a couple decades ago and determine who owned what area.
Yep.
And until that's developed, like, I mean, it got to the point where Google had so many issues trying to push fiber internet everywhere that they eventually just stopped. You mean this lobbyist is an issue this day? This lobby is an issue that? Yeah, we're done. If you're in the areas we've already contributed, cool. If not, we're out.
While the rest of the world is on like 10, 15G.
It's because they're not ran that way. They're ran for the actual, people.
So it's time to get out.
It
But
is what it
It
is.
is what it is. What it is.
Nah, salute, man. But again, salute to Xbox on that. Again, getting the information out to King for bringing the topic up. But that's all I got. Let's get up out of here. Get these super chats that is left. Let's see. Let's go. What we got. Boom. All right. So we got Bradley. We took care of that. We got Kid. Gave a bunch of choice. We got Rook. And then, I think that was the last one. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, we done.
Yep, probably.
We good.
Yeah, let's get up out of here. No doubt.
We out here.
Lord Addict. Where can the fine people find you? What you got going on, sir?
Find me on Twitter at LordAddictILP. I'm going to stream after the podcast. I don't think I'm going to be streaming for a few days because we all leave on the 22nd, I believe, or the 21st.
Next Monday.
Somewhere in the early 20s.
No, on the 22nd, next Monday.
I leave Tuesday.
Right.
So I'm going to, because I do want to play a little bit more of Silk Song.
Yeah.
So I won't be streaming really any when we're in Tokyo besides, streaming some in the hotel.
Mm-hmm.
I won't be streaming games at all.
Mm-hmm.
Unless might stream Silk Song on my laptop depending on how well, because I really enjoy playing that game and I don't want to go like 2 weeks without playing it. But we'll see what happens. I'm going to play that by ear. So if you guys want to see me
Silk Song.
rage.
Yeah, you're gonna bring it with you?
What?
You said stream. Oh, you talking about just streaming in general? I'm getting confused. I thought you were talking about the
Streaming
trip.
in general.
My fault. I got confused. Mhm.
Yeah, so keep that in mind. We'll be doing that. After the podcast, you want to see me rage quit on some birds. Yeah,
They was telling me
rage
about
quit
you
on
and the
some
birds, bro.
The birds.
I fight the birds fine, but then when you add all the other stupid birds in the mix, you got a big bird, a bird with a staff. you got a bird that jumps down and throws like 3 daggers over and over again.
Oh, man.
It's annoying. And then you got like the little birds that are annoying. And I don't do good with these type of games fighting things.
I tell you, he's gonna say I don't do good with birds.
The birds. Yeah,
I
I know about
don't
to
do
go in
good
on
fighting
birds.
these type of enemies in the air. So when I have to fight these, and I saw some people in the comment section say, "Oh, addicts still at the beginning of the game." Yeah, I've only played it streaming. I'm not playing it off stream. What's crazy is when you can only play something when you're streaming it to an audience. First off, let's talk about the I play everything brand new. I'm immediately good at it. It's easy to talk smack in the chat when you're not streaming and I can't check your homework. Okay, it's easy to sit here come and tell me, Addict, why did you fight the boss Why did you beat him in the second attempt? Meds.
Oh,
Because it's
damn.
easy to sit here
Meds caught a
and
string.
come at me when you didn't show your own homework. Blessed Red.
Oh, damn. So a lot of people catching strays.
Get him, Attic.
A lot
I
of
got all
backseat
these
gaming.
people talking all this smack, but I ain't seeing none of you stream the game like Addict. I was streaming up. Yeah, it's okay to stream after you beat the game already. So
Facts.
come to me when you stream from the beginning and you're still learning the mechanics of the game while you're playing. How about that?
Yeah, that's right. Coco said it too.
This man out of control. And Attic has his thoughts.
Yeah, so I'll be streaming that. Someone said a link to the channel. Yes. You don't have to worry about that. It's going to send you straight to it.
No doubt. Lord King, where can I find you? What you got going on, sir?
You can catch me at Xbox Frontline News, dropping videos daily, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and also streaming on Frontline Gaming streams. I put those links in the chat already, so if y'all got them, y'all got them. If you didn't, you didn't. Whatever. If you want to be up on the latest news, you want to be up on the latest stuff, and, or you could wait till other people watch me and they tell you what they know. Right? Do that part.
There's a whole thing going on YouTube with that where you don't get the base. They're called detractors. Okay, where they do nothing but restream other people's content, and the original content creator don't get the views. It's everyone else.
Crazy, right?
Which I don't mind you doing that because that's always been a thing. I don't like when you restream their streams. That's when, like, if you're doing nothing to transform that, I feel like YouTube should crack down on that because it's like if you're literally. No, they're not. If you literally take 15 minutes of ILP, you post that on another channel without no transformation whatsoever, I'm sniping you. I don't care.
That's right. Get your gun out. Get your gun out.
There it is. You let you know. Snitching is happening.
But sauce us.
Snitching is happening.
I'm white. I can snitch.
Sauce us and put us in. Sauce us and put us in your description. That's crazy. Also, I'm packing this week, so I just look right now and my other suitcase is showing up because tell me why the wife told me, first of all, you out there, you better bring back snacks.
Oh, so you did it too. Yeah.
She goes, I heard that they ramen out there is real ramen.
Yeah.
So I said, okay, I'll bring it.
Mm-hmm.
Someone said reaction streams are different. That's transformation. You're watching something, you're giving your own commentary. I'm talking about people that would literally take 10, 15 minutes of someone else's content, do nothing really to it, and just post it up. That is not cool.
Yeah, that's BS.
That's foul. Yeah. Repurpose your content. That's wild.
Right. Your hard work, they get paid. I like that. But just source me. Put me in the description. Yeah. And if I see it, I'll tell Attic, and he gonna get you. Listen, I gotta give a shout out to Bud again. If y'all didn't hear it the first time, I'll tell you this, man. Listen,
salute.
For a long time I didn't believe in Floyd. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I didn't believe in Floyd. I was like, that Zab Judah fight was the fight that made me say, wait a second, kid is different because Zab Judah did everything in his arsenal.
Yeah, he tried.
Pulled out 52 pickup. When he pulled out the 52 pickup, and I ain't gonna forget, me and Cog was in the house.
Yeah.
And we were like, and he had got Floyd on the wobble leg. And then Drew was in the house. Drew was Floyd 100%.
Yes.
And we had to eat that one. I ain't gonna never forget that. Shout out to Drew. His daughter had a birthday just recently. So happy birthday to the little princess.
Salute.
I just want to say, man, shout out to Bud for doing it right.
Yeah.
So many times that we champion these dudes that's doing stuff that they're not supposed to do, partying, doing whatever. And Bud don't party. Bud is a family man. Y'all just don't like the fact that he arrogant with his stuff and he's aggressive and he's competitive. And in this day and age where we talk about somebody that, isn't God-fearing, isn't keeping their body as a temple, and we look at that, we talk about how that is the anti-dope, right? Like we don't find that as lit. I like what he's doing, and he's finally getting his just due. He got his name on the biggest stage at Top Billing, and you earned it. Like at the end, he gave God the glory. Yeah. At the end, he said, "This is not me. This is God.
Yeah,
God made this day for me." So when you have that level of belief, I gotta bend the knee. I gotta say, God bless. And I just want to say, damn, I got a chance to witness history again.
Facts.
And again by proxy and by a little bit of symbiosis. Me and Cog was together again, doing that, witnessing history. And this is stuff that we'll be able to talk about in the old folks' home where he's putting on his Depends.
and you be there right there with me.
I'm running around there free ball.
You mean what? You mean Carl gonna show you how to put on Depends?
I mean, I could pat you down, go wipe because you're like the dogs. We want you clean. We want you clean.
What's gonna happen is, first of all, you ain't gonna pat me.
We go. You and Bella.
What's gonna happen?
Bella
is,
too.
Well, I don't think she gonna be around there.
Bella too.
Bella 2 or 3.
Bella 2.
Yeah,
Bella Coco 2.
Yeah. So what's gonna happen is, Attic is gonna be snitching. Because he said he liked to snitch.
Yes.
So Attic is gonna snitch that I ain't putting on my Depends, and Cargun's gonna say nothing and be like, "Yo, there you go." I try to tell him how to put it on, and I'm gonna be running around the old folks' home. You gonna have to catch me, son. While Simon is gonna tell you about the latest technology and how he got the latest upgrade on his PC. I ain't lost from the group home.
That's messy.
Where we look out for each other. We probably do that from Germany 2035.
2035. Live on the sea. You messy.
Live on the sea. But yo, I like, first of all, I always want to give a respect to our sponsors and people we collab with. Shout out to Insider Gaming.
Yeah.
Shout out, look forward to more stuff in the future happening. Shout out to X-Rails. Shout out to Atari. Shout out to Valari.
Shout out to Advanced GG.
Shout out to Advanced GG. And shout out to HP. Without this level of belief from these individuals that are in positions to actually help and show the way,
facts.
We would not be able to do this. But again, more than anyone, more than any sponsors, thank to you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah, what's up, man? Again, shout out to everybody that pulled up. Hit the like button. Do me a favor, y'all. Also, make sure your notifications on. YouTube gods and the algorithm gods has been acting funny style lately. We've not been seeing people get the proper views and stuff that's going on. See, this has affected everybody first. I thought it was just us. So, yeah, whatever you can, man. Yeah, but it's been going on for a while. It's been going on for a couple months, and me and I will talk behind the scenes. So I think it's something going on. Hopefully, YouTube corrected. But in the meantime, just make sure you got the notifications. Please hit that like button. It helps us, and make sure all notification ones really does.
It's just an example of YouTube pushing out updates without properly testing
properly testing, yeah. Because a lot of people are like, yo, fam. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's going to be like, and as far as ILP, yeah, we will do something for you guys next Sunday. We're going to nail that down.
It won't be a regular show.
But it won't be a regular show because obviously we're going to be in the air. We're going to be flying out there. But we're going to have, like Alex said, King said, we have content for you guys while we out there. We got a ton of stuff. But we will do something also to show our appreciation, to give y'all something for next Sunday, while we are away in the air. But that's all I got. Anything else, Attic, before we go?
No, that's it. And like I said, I'm sending you guys over there to watch me rage on this damn game.
Oh, you about to rage on which one? Hollow Knight?
Hollow Knight.
He fighting pelicans.
He about to fight the birds. Don't do
that. Don't tell Don Otaku you over there.
Anyway, we're about to enjoy your Sunday.
Peace.